He was looking at all my anime.
Genshin Saturday?
Yes. Oh, that's the first thing the stream heard.
Okay. So I'm playing on the lowest quality now. Because
So you can actually play.
pretty much, yeah.
Great.
So I want to do the quest line with the little sprouts so that I can get their sprout harp or some shit. I don't know. This is also gonna be like a Q&A stream though. I say, unable to look at chat.
What are we Q&Ing about?
Q's and A's, possibly.
Possibly.
I don't know. I just don't want it to be like awkward and silent. You know how I am.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on the chat.
I appreciate that. This is a little loud, actually. I'm sure it sounds like fine or even quiet for everyone else, but
I don't know. Chat, tell us the levels. Are we loud? Quiet? Just right? Pretty Gucci?
Keep your emotions in check, Gulam.
Sage Kaje.
Oh, an old person.
Someone-
An old person.
Let's hear if they sound like an old person.
But I am merely a forest watcher.
Well, it turns out that your refusal letter had some implications on your master's reputation.
Yeah, that's fine.
He is a
That's
renowned
not bad.
sage of the Immorta.
It's a lot better than it normally
So
is.
now I've come
Good job,
to
man.
in his stead.
Though I have mixed opinions about his painted chest outfit that he's
I
wearing.
see.
Denari, your master is
That's
an
his
integral
ceremonial
part of
garb,
this
you
effort.
dick.
And what exactly does my master
He
You'll
needs you
know
to shut the
once
fuck
you-
up,
and how long will I be
Tainari.
required?
I like how sassy
no
Tainari is.
If that's the case, then
I'm glad you're reading this.
So be it. Come, Gulam, we're leaving.
Someone asked what your favorite toppings on pancakes are.
I'm not really a pancake guy in general, but I like fruit. I like blueberry and strawberry.
Tainari, what was that?
It's nothing. Some people from the academia wanted me to go to Sumeru City to assist them with a project. But I had to refuse. But all that can wait.
It was quite.
Very good.
That's right.
Sorry. I'm a...
Well,
How about... Also, when you...
Oh?
It's called...
I'm glad
needless to
there's
say.
not a skip cutscene button.
City. That's right. Tainari, we have some.
You're glad about that?
I'm so happy.
Fair enough.
I prefer, some people like reading everything in games, some people like reading nothing. I like hearing the first 2 or 3 words in every line. Like, that's where I think the actors really put the most amount of work into. So I think that's what should be put up on a pedestal. Like, I don't know about you, Lenti, but, like, it's pretty common, right? Where you'll, like, start a line and then stop giving a shit when you're like, oh, man,
Yeah,
there's more than 3 words, fuck this.
Ugh. That's why I like voicing animals. All of their lines are one word, really.
Bark, bark, wolf.
That's where the best shit is. That's not what I expected Catboy to sound like when I saw fan art of him. He is a fox boy, which is great.
He is a fox.
I like fox boys.
I appreciate his reads. He sounds like a human being.
Yeah, that's what's great about it.
It's a nice contrast to Paimon.
He's like not anime at all. He's just like, I'm a guy.
Thanks for waiting
Fuck
here
you.
just to see us off, Kale. We're headed to. Don't worry about me. Well,
Should have told you I'm a leper. Should have told you I'm a scaly.
I understand that there's no need to apologize, Cup. We're probably still.
That's
gonna
fine. I
want you to.
accept you, even though you're a freak.
Just don't touch me. It's my recipe for pita pockets.
That was a really solid. That would have been a great impression of you doing an impression of Paimon.
Also, re-levels. Somebody said, like, you're a little quiet, Jello, but it's not bad, and that the game is fine.
Okay.
You both bear well.
Just give me a recipe. All right, you're the best character in Sumeru right now.
Recipe.
So for people who don't know, my favorite thing in Genshin, and the thing I decided on like the first day of playing it 2 years ago, was I was like, I'm gonna be recipe guy. I'm gonna get all the recipes. So anytime a recipe got added, I was like, yeah, recipe. Okay. Pita Pocket. I wish you could.
You got mint jelly. That's you.
Yes. Tell me if you see it. I'm so bad at skimming these. Pita Pocket. Pita Pocket.
Love the person in chat who just says, "Why do you play games like this?"
Wurmst? Wumpst? Oh, here it is. Oh, perfect. I can make them all, baby. Cooking time. Can someone make special ones? Have I got the special Pita Pocket maker? No.
Yeah, it's Calais. It's Calais.
Oh, yes.
Someone said he picked a personality and he's sticking to it.
Yeah.
One of the best things about Genshin Impact, and the best thing about Raiden A, who is a character I thoroughly hate, is that she can't cook. Like, every other character in the game, if you want, you can cook as them. It doesn't do anything except that, like, some characters have these bonuses, and then each character has one dish that they make, like, a slightly better version of that has unique art, which I think is cute. Raiden cannot cook. She is unable to do it, and that's so funny to me.
That is funny. I hate that there's just a thing of milk in there within the bottle, though.
That's not how you cook? What do you do?
You act like I cook.
Well, then it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about. Think about it, Lenti. If you ever order a drink from a place, because I know you order your meals, it comes in like a container, right?
That is true.
So why shouldn't it be cooked in the container?
That's how it comes, fresh from the cow.
Just shoots out with an awful noise from the udder, just like that.
Being awfully judgmental for someone that doesn't cook.
I am currently, listen, right now as we speak, I'm eating.
Wow.
Of my Listen, my mom came and took care of me for the 2 weeks where I couldn't walk. And she did a great job taking care of me, but she also left a bunch of shit in my fridge that I would never eat, including an entire unopened container of dark chocolate hummus and an entire unopened container of Halo Top caramel ice cream. So I took those, as well as all the strawberries that were going off and all the bananas that were going off, and I put them in a blender. And I've been eating hummus ice cream for like the past week as my snacks.
Is it good?
Yeah, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be honest, it sounds kind of disgusting, but I'm not a hummus guy, so.
But it's chocolate hummus, as you have to understand.
That's very strange. I've never heard of chocolate hummus, actually.
Neither have I.
Yeah,
so I'm
I
thinking
never-
of classic hummus and ice cream, and I'm like,
Yeah, if it's
You
that
sure?
sounds disgusting. But the chocolate hummus, it tastes like chocolate ice cream with like bananas and fucking strawberries in it.
I'm not powerful enough yet,
You're not powerful.
but I can play card games against this guy. I can play card games starting on Monday or Tuesday, one of those days.
Monday.
Oh. So I will say, I am glad that we like hopped on to play and roll for the Wanderer once. Yeah, before I gave up again for like a month, and then before I resumed playing, because I love him. I love how
he's
moves.
great.
He's so fucking good. It's unbelievable. Yeah, though, Chad, I have to do a bunch of boring bullshit before I start, like, exploring, so, feel free to ask things. I don't know what kind of thing. Oh, Karmafala wood.
They were asking a couple things, but then a cutscene happened. So.
Ah. No, that's fine. You can talk over those.
How's your day going?
It's okay. Alright, questions are closed. No more questions. I'm joking. Give more. Oh, there's a P.
If you could have a vision, what element would it be?
Despite how much I hate it, I think out of the elements in this game, I think if I had to assign myself an element, it would be Electro. Even though it's literally my least favorite one to use.
Why?
Do you mean why do I hate it, or why would I assign that to me?
Why would you assign it to yourself?
I don't know. If I'm only allowed to pick from, like, classical elements, I will always assign myself air. Because... Oh, I think this is the one I'm looking for. This blue diamond. I will always assign myself air because, like... This is a really specific reason, but I remember in Avatar, the Airbender one, they're talking about, like, the mentality of each nation, etc., etc. And they mentioned that, like, Airbenders tend to be like, oh, they'll, like, if there's a problem, they'll immediately, like, go around it and find a path of least resistance. And that's very much how my brain works, where it's like, oh, a thing, like, there's anything in the way, the easiest example is if I'm driving, and there is a detour that will take longer and a stoplight in front of me, I will turn and take the detour so I don't have to stop moving. Because even though it takes longer, I hate the feeling of staying still rather than the feeling of interruption, and I'd rather keep a flow going, and it feels so bad to come to a halt. And then with lightning, I kind of generally consider lightning a subset of air, and I think it's cooler, for one thing. Oh shit, this girl's got some mushrooms that look like pretzel buns.
Hell yeah.
Yo.
Oh, that was easy. But yeah, no, I like lightning. Actually, whenever we've been asked, like, you know, you ask your friends, like, oh, what Pokemon type would you be? I've been assigned by friends on, like, 5 separate occasions as normal type, actually.
Normal type is good.
It is good, but, like, it's very funny to get as the, like, whenever it's like, oh, which thing fits you? Normal.
Well, listen, in the new generation, the normal type gym leader is the one that everybody's simping for, so...
I mean, he is the best one.
Good. He is the best one.
What about you two?
I'd be Geo!
Really?
I don't know the Genshin types.
There's only 7. It's the 4 classical elements, plant, ice, and thunder.
Probably fire.
Okay.
I usually pick like a fire.
I can see you as fire. In my head, like, I have, like, friend synesthesia, and every friend has, like, colors, and you are, like, you are the only friend I have who your color is just straight up black.
Definitely if we're talking Pokemon types, dark type. Absolutely.
What?
That's awesome. I didn't know that. That you had friend synesthesia.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
It's partially because all of my closest friends are digital, so, like, a lot of them I picture, like, an icon more than their face.
Mm-hmm. Chad is curious about the colors of other people that are usually on the stream.
I drew Yam as a dragon for Christmas, and the colors I picked there were... Hang on, how do you do these again? Oh yeah, you have to hit them with Dendrogana. Yam is primarily white, specifically white marble with, like, lines of orange and, like, caramel. Marissa is, like, black, And then, like, if you look at the edges, it's like dark off purple and dark off red.
Ooh.
That's cool. My color sounds tasty.
It
Yeah.
does.
Your color sounds like it would make a really good adoptable. Like you'd see that on DeviantArt and everyone would be like, yo, I want number 3. And they'd be like, sorry, already sold number 3.
Sorry, the yam got bought up immediately. Jello is impressive. Thanks, Paimon.
Yam's voice reminds me of Lilac Purple. Aww.
Yeah, I can hear that as well.
Aw.
Yam's extreme love of Geo and Genshin really swung my synesthesia perception of her.
Does it change over time?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's cool.
Once it's solidified, it doesn't usually change again. But, okay, who else? Will's is one of the least interesting ones, unfortunately. He's just like sort of swirl of yellow and brown.
Someone in chat said dark caramel, so that's about right.
Everyone in chat is giving their color opinions on the people that frequent the streams. It's very cute.
Because I have color synesthesia, someone like they're usually very consistent. Like numbers have colors as well, but like only single digit numbers, but they have colors. And someone in one of the epithet like server thingies was like, here's the colors I picture when I think of these characters, and I just like I didn't respond to it, but I went down the list and went wrong for all of that.
Jesus. How about Oz?
Oz started as like rough house purple and neon green, but now it's like white with a pink spiral around it.
Oh.
Yeah, someone in chat said that Oz is like pink cotton candy.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Oz's has probably changed the most, like twice, which is not common.
Oz has a house coat that is like the trans flag colors, and it's just like the he's running around wearing cotton candy.
I'm trying to... Who else is on these lot? Aram is like steel blue.
Ooh.
Steel blue and also a... It's funny, because most of them I'm just like, if I picture like a marble, what color is the marble? But Aram's is very specifically steel blue marble, and then underneath that, Homestuck Dock Scratch style is a trench coat body floating underneath it.
How about Aloha?
Just white with a single dot of black in the middle.
Oh.
Aloha, a little guy with glasses.
Aloha has an extremely specific visual in my head. Like, I won't lie, on Twitter he was like, yeah, I have a beard, and most people don't picture that. It was like very unblorbo behavior. This is not like my Aloha headcanon whatsoever.
No, not at all. Aloha also, though, gives me, like, the most anime man you know kind of vibes, where, like, I kind of expect him to be a 2D character when I meet him in real life.
God, you know that dog in Engage that we dressed up like Aloha? That dog ended up being one of the best things about the game.
How so, if you can describe
like,
it without spoiling?
It's not a spoiler, it's just like a thing that has, I feel like, has no asterisk or downside to it. It's just like, I like this, it makes me happy.
Gotcha.
It, like, if you feed him and pet him, he gives you, like, currency to spend on things. But also, after you reach a certain level, he will follow you around your little base, but he's so slow. So sometimes you're like, well, I don't want to leave him behind, and the way he runs is so cute. And he makes these cute little sounds. And if you like run way past him because like you're impatient or whatever, sometimes you'll just turn around and you'll see him coming. You're like, oh, here he comes! And also he helps you in mini games. And I'm like, you're just good.
Aw.
That's good. Oh, she doesn't have a solidified one because the most we've hung out with Danny is Night in the Woods, but Danny for me is like ball of milk chocolate, and then in each of the corners is another 4 corners is another dot, and they change colors randomly. So I guess it's rainbow on brown.
So Molly.
Yeah,
Molly.
it definitely started as Molly, but and it starts as her 4 like sub colors that her hair stars are, but it changes. Like one of them's red, right? They're red and blue right now, which are not Molly colors.
Patriotic Molly.
No.
Never.
Cursed patriotism Molly.
Character the alt-right is least likely to adopt as one of their own. One of my worst nightmares is like being the guy who created the Pepe frog. Like literally, can you imagine?
Oh, I feel so bad for that guy.
He seems to be kind of neutral. He's like, whatever, it's not my fault. And it's like, I guess you're right, but like, it has, like, this is such an unfair comparison, but it's like, reminds me of that, the situation depicted in that Ghibli movie that nobody likes, The Wind Rises, where it's like a movie about a guy who's just like, I just want to make airplanes. And like, the only people making airplanes right now are making bombers in World War II, so you'll be making weapons. He's like, hey, you make the airplane, like, I make the airplanes, you can do whatever you want with them, I'm guiltless, baby. Look, I'm just gonna draw this frog with weird lips, and if you make him racist, that's on you.
I mean, he's right. It's not his fault.
Is there anyone else who's usually on streams that has a color? I don't not in a while. Who?
Piff?
Oh, Piff is GameCube blue purple.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
This is the reason why whenever it assigns random colors, whenever we're playing like Board Game Arena, I'll get actively kind of mad if it assigns like yam blue. I'm like, incorrect.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, what about Jay?
Jay is exactly Delphi colors, and he continues to comically be that over and over and over and over again.
Someone says Jay is blue with a capital B.
Jay is a person with white hair who, like, has gone maybe a little too long without, dyeing it back to blue, so the roots are very visible. Oh, this person wants dragon stories. Here's a dragon tale.
What?
I'm not reading these words.
That's great. Or sorry that happened.
Hey, Paimon might be short, but she's got a big brain. Do you? What exactly is it that you do here, Paimon? What do you contribute? I was talking with someone about this. There really was a period of time where I was like, actually, Paimon's pretty okay. And I don't know if I was just, like, wrong, or they wrote her, like, a little sassier for a while and made her more of a person. Before reverting.
There was a time where Paimon was okay, yes.
Okay.
I think it was mostly because she was, like, more actively helpful and on your side, and now she's just kind of like, I'm here, and I have a grating voice.
Yeah, she's very, like...
Yeah.
She's very post-dub swap Pokemon movie secondary character. Like, she's just like Iris or Ceylon, where it's just like, I am here as well!
Yeah. She doesn't really accomplish anything, so it's hard to like her when she doesn't.
New Paimon mod, where she's voiced by Jason Griffith.
Oh.
Faker?
Yeah, I'm how was engaged so far. It's okay. It's like, it's pretty badly written, but I don't think anyone was surprised by that. The game is fine though. I'm not too deep in it, but like it's okay.
Have you met Danny yet?
I haven't. I know. I got to like the Red Kingdom and the fucking, I don't know. The story beats of it was like, so Illyria's going around collecting all the rings, right? All the Master Emeralds. And you go, they're like, we have to go to the Red Kingdom. And they're all about like, we're really strong and we'd like to fight people. And we're like, oh, okay. So we go to the Red Kingdom. They're like, hey, we heard you have one of the Chaos Emeralds. They belong to me. And they're like, yeah, we do have one. And they're like, can we have it? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, that's it? All right. And they're like, the evil nation is attacking us! And that happens. I'm like, all right, well.
This pour one out for the left half of this poor girl's jacket that got eaten by a scissors.
Obama chuckled. You mean the Chaos Emerald?
You mean the Chaos Emeralds?
Chaos Emeralds. A lot of the support conversations are chaos, and it's great. I've yet to find a support conversation that's engaging. Ha! Ah!
The 2 or 3 I saw were all horrible.
Yeah.
The only noteworthy thing I've seen from a support conversation from Engage is that read of Danny's that people were retweeting, where instead of, it's just like, ... that's true, and she read it as, that's true!
Yeah, I did see that. Good Danny decision.
Yeah.
The only support conversation that I was kind of into was between, what's their names? The Flower Prince guy and the Archer retainer from the same kingdom.
The one where he asked for a kiss?
No. They're both like muscle heads. So they're like training buddies. So they're always trying to like one up each other. And they're like really stupid, but in a kind of endearing way, especially the guy.
I look at Marissa.
No, he's not a Marissa boy.
Oh.
He's too twinkish, despite being a musclehead.
Alright, give me a Xiao.
It doesn't make sense. Get a Xiao! Alright, but no, they're like B support or something, is like she's like, I got this new protein shake. I just took all of this gross things and put them in a blender that exists in this medieval world. And I made it for you! And he's like, oh my god. You did that for me? And I was like, aha.
There's only one conversation that I've seen like floating around on the internet, and it's 2 male characters, I think. And one of them is just like, I demand a quiz. And the other one's like, well, quiz on what subject? And he's like, what do you mean? It's when 2 people press their lips together. And the other guy's like, you mean a kiss? And he's like, yes. And then he adopts this stance where his hands are on his hips and he leans all the way back. And he's just like give me the kiss now. And I don't know what the context is for that conversation, but it's pretty good.
I have some doubts that they're both male in Fire Emblem, if that's the context of the conversation.
I swear they're both male. Am I right, chat? Kagetsu is the quiz boy. Yeah.
I mean,
They
Fire
are, in
Emblem
fact,
is...
both male. Who's the other one?
Kagetsu and...
Kagetsu. Oh, and Boucheron!
Oh.
Oh, Boucheron.
Like, obviously it's supposed to be played as a joke. Because
Yeah.
Japanese game gay canon never, but
Never, yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny. I was like, all right.
I remember reading
Every
this.
romanceable character is bi for Alear.
It's
That's
not a
neat.
joke.
That's neat. Actually,
Wait.
one positive thing that I have noticed about Engage is that there's a surprising amount of like female characters as like standard mooks, which I thought was interesting.
That's
So like,
good.
so like pretty commonly you'll run into like a big armored like warrior, whether they'll be part of the enemy team or yours, and then they'll start talking. And it's like, oh, that's a girl under there. Neat. And there's like a couple times where you'll run into like a thief camp or something, and the leader will just be like this female brigand kind of character, and it's like usually that would just be men all the time. So this is nice.
Yep,
Cool.
that is good.
Equality, Fire Emblem equality.
They're getting a little better slowly.
This
That's great.
this looks like something I can do, right, Yam?
It does.
Are these birds' nests? I'll just mark them.
Yeah. Drop an egg.
That's way too high fidelity of a puzzle for Genshin Impact.
Oh, not every character is romanceable. Alear can support anyone, but some are platonic.
Okay.
Oh,
Eh.
I think that's actually enough.
There is the trans flag femboy though. He sure is
No,
there.
I was kind of pissed by that because that character shows up as an enemy, and I saw them first, and I was like, this is a really cute design for a wyvern rider. She looks adorable. And then I heard them speak, and it's like a male feminine kind of voice. Like a male actor, but like doing a feminine voice. I was like, is this a trans girl? Oh, fuck! And then, no, it's just another fucking girly boy. I was like, guys, you already did Forest, right? Just make him trans.
Maybe we're not that Fire Emblem equality.
No.
Baby steps.
I have such distinct, humorous, sad memories of when Three Houses came out. It was a while after I did my Fire Emblem, so this is basically, and people were like, how did he predict all these things? I'm like, because it's the same fucking game every time, guys. And people were like, but like, how did you predict that there'd be only one gay option and he'd be the old man? I was like, did they really? And they're like, well, there's like 2 gay options and they're both old men. And then there's a third option who's like middle-aged, but he's like, I love you, but will not act on it, and fucks off. So, yeah, technically you got it right. I'm like, cool, it sucks to be right, I guess.
Also, hi, Aaron.
Hi.
Hi,
Are
Aaron.
you streaming to other people or just to us?
We're on YouTube.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Aaron comes
Linhardt
in
is
here all the
one gay
time,
option.
all the time, ready to talk mad shit. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah,
Aaron.
that's right. Linhardt's not an old man.
Yeah,
Nope.
he's the only one, unless you
He's-
want to pay for DLC.
No, yeah, like I agree. It's kind of like I realize I'm stereotyping a little, but it floors me that none of Lawrence, Ferdinand, and there's like one fop per faction, which is the third one.
Claude. Claude.
Well, Claude also, yeah. but aside from every faction has one supporting male who's like a fop. Who is Lawrence Ferdinand? Fuck.
Does
So
better
that's-
than Persona, to be honest. That is not a bar, guys.
That's- yeah.
Persona is bottom of the barrel.
I don't remember. who the
Persona
other one
is so bad that the Atlas localization team makes fun of how bad they are, and like they're like, we're doing what we can. We swear to God, it's
Best we
so
got is-
bad.
Cut gay Yosuke. Not even in the game.
Yosuke accidentally have 2 gay panic stereotypes in Persona 5. Oops.
Just like Persona 4.
Oh, did they? I haven't actually played the pre-5s.
I mean, it's less accidental there. Kanji, like, all the characters call him gay, and he isn't, but he has, like, traditionally feminine hobbies.
God, this is gonna drive me insane unless I look it up. Who the fuck is the third?
Sylvain.
Oh, Sylvain. Well, Sylvain should be bi for sure.
Sylvain should be bi, yes.
Maybe I'm crazy.
His
Maybe it was-
character
I
would
think it
make
was-
more sense if he was bi.
I think it might have been Felix was the third person I'm thinking of. But yeah, no. Shocking that yeah, I guess maybe it was Sylvain I was thinking of, that he should be dateable as a man also, but yeah, no. The fact that all of them are apparently just straight is a little surprising to me, except outside the context of it being a Fire Emblem game. Remember when you could...
How many girl options were there?
Remember when you could date Niles, but if you did, it would delete your child from existence?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's really funny, actually. Was it on purpose or was that a glitch?
No, yeah, it just in Fates, Niles is a male gay option, but
The only one, by the way.
But statistically, you shouldn't date him because if you do, then Kana will never exist.
And neither does Niles' child.
Oh yeah, neither does
Well-
what's her name again?
It's fine because Fates is really easy and you don't need extra meat for the grinder.
Unless you're playing
Yeah,
Conquest
thank
and you refused to restart some of the harder maps without to get people back after they died, which I wouldn't blame you for.
I was being sarcastic. Dude.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Just
now
Dorothea, no, you can also marry Edelgard.
Oh, God. There's almost nothing more mortifying to me than not getting a sarcasm.
Well, die. I inherited my dad's ability to just be like, yeah, I'll just say a lie with no intonation and be like, I was being sarcastic.
The reason I didn't clock it as a deliberate sarcasm is because 2 of the 3 things in
Yeah, sorry,
Fates
the ones
are very easy.
The only one I played was actually
Yeah, it was not.
is I think the hardest Fire Emblem game. Without save states.
Conquest don't fuck around.
Conquest don't fuck around, and it doesn't have battle saves. And if you're playing Fire Emblem 4, then you are probably using save states. Holy shit, I hope you're using save states.
Which one is that? Is that genealogy or?
Yeah.
Yo, guys, by the way, genealogy fucks.
Is that the one you've been playing together?
Yes, Yam has been playing it for me. Genealogy is a game where I'm like, now, today, playing this game on an emulator, I think it's actually one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. There's the Tellius ones, then I like Echoes, and then Genealogy is my next favorite so far. Because it does a lot of neat things. It is so unrelentingly mean, and I cannot imagine being a player playing Genealogy of the Holy War on the SNES without the ability to reset. Because the maps are no joke, like 3 to 7 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's because they do one arc per chapter, and that's insane. But it's also really cool.
Like, I love it, but it's just like, oh, I'm loving this game's experience. If we didn't have save states, this might be the most unplayable video game I've ever seen.
Is it because it's like numerically hard, or is there a lot of bullshit of like, oh well,
it is
because
hard
you didn't know...
it is hard in every way a Fire Emblem game could be hard. It's like
Okay.
genuinely hard and in like interesting strategic ways sometimes. It's bullshit hard quite often for no reason. And some of the things that it does are just like, wow, beyond mean.
Yeah, so we haven't been doing it, but you can actually manually save at the beginning of each turn. Radiant Dawn style.
Thank
Well,
God.
Radiant Dawn actually is a bit more lenient than that, actually. But yeah, you can just hover over to your like castle base and you can save there. Which is probably how anyone back in the day managed to complete it at all, unless they just left their SNES on for months.
Oh my god, is it one of those like, oh, here's an old video game and we hadn't actually developed the concept of saving yet?
Oh no, there's good
It's not like
saving.
that old, right? Okay.
No, the problem is that the maps are 5 hours long. And it's a Fire Emblem game. We're not.
So
that's
you know
not
how
hyperbole. They're 5 hours long.
So you
so
know how
for me, they'd be 10 hours long.
Yes.
So you know how in Fire Emblem, when you're going through the story and they're like, we're going to a new country, and then you spend a couple like 3 or 4 maps in that country doing like a little mini arc.
Mm-hmm.
In Genealogy, that's all on one map, and and the same amount of story happens.
Yeah, there's usually like 3 to 7 boss fights on a single map.
Oh wow, okay.
It's cool. It's really different.
Yeah, I like it. Though I will also say we're using a walkthrough, and
I mean that.
no, so we're using a walkthrough for the events on the map, and
yeah,
I'm gonna say that like the things we pick up from those make the game 30% easier, because like it's shit like there's a warp and a return staff, and one of those was just like a random event. And then shit like a brave sword or whatever will be like a random event, and if you don't get that, it's just like, eat shit, idiot. You don't have that.
It'll be shit like if X talks to Y after you take this castle, but before you take the next castle, character X will receive +3 strength. And you're like, whoa! Or like, there's one where like character X will get a brave lance, and you're like, what? Give that to me!
Yeah, my favorite one, so it's not out of the question that no one else has ever loved this unit as much as Yam and I love this unit. There's this horribly ugly Frankenstein-faced knight that you get right away named Arden, and he is our son.
He's beautiful. He's our son.
He's our son, and we love him. And Arden shows up, and Sigurd the Lord is like, why don't you go back to base and defend our castle to teach the player that, hey, sometimes 70 reinforcements will show up behind you and kill you if you don't leave someone in a castle. And he's like, oh man. And his stats are bad, and he has such bad movement. And man, movement, in my opinion, is the most important stat in every Fire Emblem game. None more so than Genealogy of the Holy War. Like,
Jesus Christ, yes.
And Arden might as well move 1 square a turn. And there's like 2 maps where it's like, hey, if you move Arden to one specific spot on a beach that he would never be anywhere near, and no, it's not like a beach off on a noteworthy peninsula that you're like, that's curious, maybe there's something over there. It's just a regular beach that you would never go to. If you put Arden there, he'll like get buffs, and she'll be like contemplating the universe on the edge of the beach and just get stronger. We're like, we're gonna do everything we can to make Arden the best. And we did.
Well, it started as a joke where we'd be like, wouldn't it be funny if we just walked Arden all the fuck way over there and take an extra, like, 12 turns? And we were like, yeah! And then on the way, we were just like, come on, Arden! We're almost there!
You gotta walk your Arden.
Making trip! He's coming back! He's gonna make it to the front line! He's gonna kill 100 guys! And
The
After a while, we just got invested. We're like, we're gonna use Arden. He's the best.
And we spent literal hours manipulating RNG to get him to like grind in the arena, and man, was it hard.
It was so hard, but then he classed up, and he was one of our strongest units, legitimately, without a joke.
Unfortunately, there's this extremely sexist love system that I'm not gonna go into
Yeah.
in this game. It's so funny that they programmed sexism into this game.
It's yeah.
But,
you know how they say no game is perfect. Well,
so there's a Gen 1 and a Gen 2 in this game, and there's almost no characters from Gen 1 who make it like they're past the time skipped. It's mostly like a little child in part 1 becomes your Jagan in part 2. Stuff like that. And so your army is mostly the children of your Gen 1 army. And there's like a hubba tester like there is in Awakening, and you can test like who do your guys like? And we were like, who's our son in love with? We'll support him. And he fell in love with this princess whose name I think is supposed to be Lachesis, was translated as Ratchesis, and we called her Ratchet or fuck.
it's a fan translation, so they did the best.
Yeah.
I think it's Lachesis in Heroes.
Yeah, it is.
A
A lot of the characters have official translations now because of Heroes, but we're going off of fan ones, so it is very hard to like look up things about certain characters because we're like, okay, who is this character actually referred to as?
Yeah. But anyway, he fell in love with this blonde bitch who sucked so much ass, and we hated her terribly. And they had 2 kids together,
But
and
she was a princess, so we were like, well, at least he's marrying up, you know?
but like he deserved better. She was such
He did deserve better.
She was also like a little incestuous and wanted to fuck her brother.
Oh, she's very. Yeah, problem number 2, genealogy of the Holy War. A little incestuous.
You know what?
More or less incestuous
No.
than Fates.
So I'm gonna say this. Genealogy is incestuous in like a European history kind of way, where it's like, we're marrying our cousins or whatever, but
And
like
less in an anime, I want to fuck my little sister way.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't like either. I respect the former more.
I respect the Crusader King's incest more than the anime kink incest, yes.
Tag yourself. Which incest?
Which flavor of incest?
Yo, have you guys started playing the incest TCG?
Well, incest TCG.
Whoa!
Your hand gets stronger the more related to each other your cards.
You mean Yu-Gi-Oh?
Don't do Yu-Gi-Oh dirty like this.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Lots of skimpy fetishy anime girl monster cards, but not very much incest as far as I'm aware.
No, you usually will pick a theme for a Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh
deck.
yeah, most definitely.
And so it'll be like, this is all fluffy sheep deck. That's all that's in this deck. Yeah, shut up.
Be nice to me.
No.
Anyway, our son married a horrible bitch.
And now
then...
Isn't that always the way?
Our grandson... We really did turn into, like, stereotypical parents-in-law where we're just like, ugh, Ratchet. Because she's so bad. And, like, we did all her events, and she has, like, a sword that saps HP from spaces away. And it's like,
Can't use it.
And it's like, she's supposed to be a healer, but her magic stat was pissed. So she'd be like, I'll heal you for 1 damage. It's like, why don't you kill yourself for 1 damage? Since that's your max health pool, you idiot. And now we have our grandkids, and the boy is fucking immaculate.
He is!
He's so good. And the daughter takes after her mom stat-wise, and we're doing our best.
We're doing our best for our son.
I think we
it
can
is
still
his
raise
daughter.
her. I think we can still raise her into a nice young woman, though she is like a level 13 troubadour with like 4 magic or something criminal.
She's on thin fucking ice, but there's a chance. Anyway, Dermot's amazing. We love him. He's literally our strongest unit. He's like better than Ares.
He's better than Ares if Ares isn't wielding Mistletoe.
Okay, if Ares doesn't have Mistletoe,
But like that's obviously an unfair like
yeah.
Anyway, chat. If you have any more questions to fuel conversation, and if you're sick of us talking about Fire Emblem, and if you're Lenti who doesn't play Fire Emblem and can't contribute.
I'm sitting here quietly going through my Pokemon boxes.
I'm trying to think who the most Lenti Fire Emblem boys are. Honestly, I don't think he's a Lenti boy, but I do think if you, like, played the games, I do think you'd enjoy Ike. He's not stupid, but he is very competent at the thing he's good at, and he's a simple guy.
Okay. Would I like Sylvain?
I don't know.
I
haven't played that one. Lenti does look like Sylvain's the fuck boy, right?
Yeah.
Do you like ladies' men? Do you like womanizers?
Yes. Yes, derogatory.
Don't say it with that tone of voice.
I will like, whenever it's like not a I respect almost all your himbo choices, but then you'll be like, oh, I love this boy. He's from Sister Panty Lick Academy 24. And and like he sucks and he's awful, but like his eyes are lidded.
That's one of the worst things I've ever heard.
That is actually true.
Like, you know how like you can combine very simple ingredients to make a really delicious and like surprisingly deep flavored meal. You've managed to combine a few very simple and relatively common words to make a truly horrifying phrase.
I wrote for a show called Armed Girls Machiavellism, and the main guy in that, he sucks so much. I love him.
Is this a guy who a girl tries to fight him while naked, and he's like, what if I was naked too?
Yeah. Like so like the plot of Armed Girls Machiavellism is that it used to be there's like this school. It used to be an all-girls school, and then they made it co-ed. The guys were all so rapey and awful that all of the women started arming themselves with guns. And there's like 7 swords who run the school and are the student council, so they use swords. And they start making all the guys, like, they force femme all of them, so they all have to wear makeup and have long hair.
I'm just real quick, I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to miss this. I'm sure you'd be really...
I'm sorry!
No,
I'll be right back!
No,
go on. I'm fucking around.
But yeah, so this guy gets transferred into the school because he's a delinquent. And they're like, oh man, dude, the girls, they're going to force femme you. And he's like, I'm not going to do that. And in fact, I want to leave. And they're like, well, you can't leave unless you get a special permission card that is stamped by all the 7 swords. And then you can leave campus whenever you want. And he's like, cool. And how do I get that? And they're like, you must defeat them in armed combat. And he's like, okay.
You must defeat them in armed girls
Machiavellism. But he's not allowed to have a weapon. But what he does have is he has these gloves that have like steel plating on the back of them so he can deflect. And that's his entire fighting style, is just deflecting. Anyway, every girl that he goes to fight, he gets into some sort of sexy shenanigans with because it's an ecchi. And one of the girls is like, oh, she's like in the middle of the roster, like towards the end, where he's defeated multiple of them by now. So she's like, I have a plan for how to defeat him. And so they have their match in like the girls' bathroom, like hot springs area. And he walks in and she's completely naked. And she's like, haha, now you will be too distracted to win the fight. And he's like, oh, she's right. I am distracted. I can't stop looking at Booba. How will I ever defeat her? And then he's like, I have an idea. And then he gets completely naked. And he's like, now you'll be too distracted to win the fight. And she's like, oh no, he's right. Because he's really hot for no reason. And then he wins. And as I was writing this show, I was like, that's the funniest
I was like, this is my
thing.
proudest moment.
It was actually my first show I wrote.
Oh.
I'd never written an anime before.
So I'm excited to see your reaction to this and your probable veto of it. But I can't say what it is, but I was just helping Marissa out with a show because they were out sick. And we did record a over the top, unbelievably bad and inelegant title drop somewhere that was not in our scripts.
Oh.
And we left it as an option, but we left it on top. So.
Of course you fucking did. There's so much stuff. I'm reviewing these episodes, and there's so much stuff where I'm like, Jello, you leaving on top, son of a bitch. How dare you? I haven't changed anything.
I've been pretty nice about it, I think. It's been like one per ep maximum that I was like, let's fuck around.
You've been doing a really good job.
But fuck you.
I've barely had to like pick up anything. And this is your first time directing animes, so you're doing a great job.
That's great. Yeah, I have directed other things. I am still extremely bad about navigating, like, God, it's so hard with one monitor, is what I'll say.
Oh yeah, that's not helping you at all. Yeah, chat's asking. I wrote the English localization of Armed Girls.
You're the original anime director.
Yeah, and I had all of the decision-making powers, and I was like, what if the main boy gets naked? Woo!
Chat, I'm gonna be honest. If Marissa had created a show where the pitch is that pitch, I don't know if we'd be friends.
I would not create Armed Girls Machiavellism completely on my own out of nothing. There's no way.
How are you doing, Aram? I don't think I asked.
I'm doing fine. I had a commercial VO class today, which was fine. I still have not found. I don't think I've had a workshop. Maybe like one exception since I started taking classes that has been as good value for money as just the workouts I've been doing at voiceover camp. Anytime I take a long, like 3 or 4 hour workshop with like 10 people, I'm always like, I mean, it's good to learn from a variety of people. I don't regret taking this, but also, man, I get so much more time reading and getting feedback from a simple workshop than I do from a big elaborate thing like this.
Yeah. I don't know any voice actor who like constantly recommends classes, or at least not classes that bill themselves as voice acting classes. The only one I know that people are like, if this one's available, you should take it, are Tatum's classes. And I did take one, but it was during the pandemic, so to be honest, it felt very neutered.
The other one that I've heard that attitude toward is Crispin Freeman's things, or at least to take them once, because he has an interesting perspective on how to go about doing scene work.
His group classes are worth taking in order to then move on to taking one-on-ones with him. But his group classes have, I think, the same problem that all group classes have, in that if the other people taking it are not as, like, on your level, you will not learn anything from watching their turn. And that's an issue with group classes, just full stop.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hey.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
I give a voice acting workshop.
I know. I see your classes, and I'm like, that's great. But I can just badger Marissa whenever I want.
That's true. Yeah, you have infinite access to me. And also, my classes are literally just running people through real auditions that I've given, giving them feedback, and then being like, okay, now you can go watch the full dub and compare what you were doing to the person who actually got the role. And you've
that's
actually
interesting.
been in shows of mine, so I don't think you'd get anything out of it.
Yeah.
Like, we run through the Tribe 9 audition.
You bring a fucking Haruka scene, and it's like, all right, let's see how this. Oh.
Yeah, Haruka, your Tribe 9 character.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the one.
That thought was already in my head before Marissa specified Tribe 9 Jello.
Oh, okay.
Although actually it was funny. I took exactly one class with Amber through LA, A Studios LA, and the audition sides we were reading from were Tribe 9 sides. I was like, well, I'm not gonna read. Luckily,
That's the
my
same
character.
thing I do.
My character's not in here, so I don't have to deal with the awkwardness of that.
No, yeah, he wasn't on the side.
I just read for Monami.
What's your Monami voice sound like?
I don't remember, to be honest. I would have to actually have a piece of copy in front of me.
That's so funny that she does the same thing I do. Because I only use ones that I directed because I feel like I could get in trouble for just using General Sound Cadence ones. But she is my boss, so I guess she can use any ones she wants.
This girl's in a ball.
Yeah, she sure is. Yeah, your character wasn't on the sides. He was one of many that...
Vegetable. It's my
What's that?
favorite webcomic, Vegetable Thing.
Eh.
Oh, you talk.
Yeah, it was one of many characters where I was like, oh, we could have a second round, like maybe. And then I ended up not having to put him on the second round because I had already cast you as him
Hooray.
from the first round. Hana was on the second round.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Because
I guess
I wasn't sure.
I guess
if
that
you
makes
could-
sense. If you had quietly cast me, then there would not have been any reason to send me the second round of sides.
No, yeah, you probably didn't see.
You
the
could have
second round
given
at
me
all.
a shot to voice both of them, Marissa. That's all
I
I'm
know.
saying.
No, I think the
Hey,
second round-
how's it going? Oh, pretty good.
Yeah, because that's what your voice for your
Yeah,
character sounds like.
those are my two voices.
Those are the voices you did. No, I think the second round of sides were Hana, Ojiro, and Kazuki.
Yeah, that's a pretty reasonable second round. For some reason, I'm surprised to hear you auditioned Ojiro because I assumed that you had, that there was some moment where you had a Grinch moment of the smile unfurling as you conceived of having Corpse Husband in that role, and then just like gave it to him.
No, what happened was I did have that moment, but it was for sending him the audition. I was like, ooh, how delightfully devilish. I can send this audition to Corpse Husband and see if he'll try out. And he did. But I actually had several Ojiro options, because obviously everybody who read on round 2 read for Ojiro. He was like the guy. Everybody wanted to be Ojiro.
Yeah, I bet. But what if I were to grab someone from outside the industry and disguise them as an ADR actor? Delightfully devilish, Marissa.
And he was an ADR actor by the end, because I mean that's how it be the first time you do an anime anyway. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna at first be like, what are flaps? And then by the end of it, you're like, I know flaps. I got it.
ADR anime is really easy. ADR live action, I think, is really fucking hard.
It is hard.
It also doesn't often look good, even like if everyone is doing a pretty good job. It's just an extremely hard thing to pull off.
Chat asks, what are flaps? Flaps or lip flaps are the movement of a character's mouth in anime. Yeah, like mouth flaps. A single flap is one closed to open and then closed again movement. So if a character has 3 flaps in a line, you have to usually say 3 things to fill up those flapums. Up, up, up.
I will say I would not describe ADR anime as easy, in the sense that, like, easier than live action. Maybe I haven't actually done live action dubbing yet.
So
but,
much easier.
But that being said, I think both of them are I would not classify either of them as easy in the absolute, because I think it is way harder to give a comfortable and well-reasoned performance while dealing with the additional artificial constraint of having to match timing.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the grand scheme of voice acting, like if you're just ranking all kinds of voice acting, all ADR is the hardest. It just is. But anime ADR is leagues easier than live action ADR if you're getting down into minutia.
I just think it's like, oh, that's a new kind of frog. I gotta eat it. I just think it's pretty easy to, like, get into the swing of it. Like, the time between being like, I've never done this before and I can do an okay job at this is not actually very long.
I think that anyone who plays an anime character for an entire season of something, if their character is at least decently present, they will be good at flaps even before the end, like towards the middle end. They'll have a handle on it. It really is not, it's not a skill that takes a long time to learn. It's just that you can't practice it outside of while you're being paid to do it. So it feels very high stress because you're like, oh God, I'm fucking it up.
Yeah, it is impossible to practice ADR. That is true.
Yeah, any director worth their salt is going to understand that any actor that they're using for the first time is going to be learning on the job. So it's a lot more stress on the actor because you think like, oh God, they're gonna hate me forever because I don't know how to do this. And the director's just like, okay.
I hate you forever.
You were right.
Yeah, someone asked, is that why sometimes it feels like the character starts speeding up while they talk to fit the flaps? Yeah. So if the flaps in anime are going particularly fast or particularly slow, you do change the speed of your read to match in order to make it not look like shit. Because if you talk really fast and the character is flapping really slow, it's gonna look so strange. And like obviously it's also strange to have an actor randomly start speeding up or slowing down, but I trust me, it is worse if it's mismatched to the animation. So, you know, path of least shit is to match the animation style.
I will say, like, it's very easy having done anime and done most steps in making an anime. I've never engineered anything, but I've done all the other shit at this point. Oh, that's another animal I need to eat. Hang on.
Yeah, get that fucking duck.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna eat that duck. But it will be like unnatural, but the writer, director, and actor, I think, all have the ability to make it sound like significantly natural.
Mm-hmm. I was showing someone Tribe 9 the other day, and they said that they couldn't tell it was a dub. They were like, the animation and the voice performances match so well. Like, she was like, your flaps are really good in this. And I was like, thanks.
Oh.
Tried really hard.
Target can't be
I
captured.
tribed really 9.
It's a me joke. Me ass joke.
I don't think I've heard you giggle like that before, Marissa. Like, not an outright laugh, but just a
I had water in my mouth.
Oh.
Yes, chat. Editing flaps in anime is not allowed.
God,
So-
can you imagine?
Yeah.
It
well-
wouldn't be faster.
No, it wouldn't. It would be easy. It would be easier for the scriptwriter. It would suck for whoever had to edit them.
Feels like
Engineering
it
would be a
a-
completely different job.
Well,
Yeah.
it feels like it would be a tool you would bring out sparingly for just those lines where it's like, they're like, holy fuck, there's an orphaned, like, weird end word here, and no way to make this make any fucking sense.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say, like, oh, wouldn't it be great, like, if all anime, like, we could edit the flaps and, like, then we could just record it like prelay and then edit the animation around it. And I'm like, I honestly don't think that the performances are that hindered by flaps. Very infrequently, if the line is written correctly, do I even have to get a second take from people. So it wouldn't really change that much. And to like prop it up as like this would be, you know, primo anime dubbing is like, no.
Primo.
We've already got primo anime dubbing, and it is just you get a good scriptwriter and a good director with good actors together, and it comes out good. But yeah, your example is absolutely right, Aram. It would literally just be like, oh, you see this one shot where a character who's not talking has flaps? Can we just edit that out? Thanks. That's pretty much all I would do with the power to edit flaps.
Yeah, and I will say, like, a lot of it, I think the big gap between, like, this is an anime and I'm Speed Racer, like that far extreme of not trying at all, and the other end of like, wow, that's like really naturalistic, mostly comes from writing and the director willing to change things, being like, that's what it says, like, in the script, but it just sounds like not natural. And there's been maybe like 10 times I've been like, I need to change this, and it wasn't even something like you and I consciously wrote on the show, but like just hearing it out loud, it's like, no, that doesn't sound human. And the one I'm always like hard veto, especially if it's like off, like it's off flaps, and I'm like, I can change that to whatever I want, is I'm like, I am never letting a for real past me. I haven't heard someone say for real in real life, I think, ever, actually.
I really like the usage of for real if another character answers with for real.
That's fine.
I've never heard for real as an exclamation. I have heard like someone says something really incredulous sounding and someone being like, for real? Like, like more like deadpanning it in just the way you would just say really.
But in anime, typically, for real is the two-flap bullshit filler for what? Are you serious? Which is not something people actually say in English.
Someday!
I had a character, like, say something and then end it with end of, and you were like, fuck that. And
all
you
right.
got rid of it.
You pitch that right now to Aram and Yam.
Have you guys never heard this where someone's like, and that's the whole story, end of?
Nope.
No.
All right, well, I guess I'll go kill myself.
The only thing, I've heard someone say something, end of story.
Yeah,
I've never heard.
That's what I said. I was like, I know what you mean, but that's because I was like, Marissa wrote this, and I'm their friend, which means can like communicate with them very quickly. If I'm an average person, that line's gonna catch their ear, and at best they'll go, what? Oh, why did they say that? Because I know you could say that and I wouldn't bat an eye because it's you, but the character wasn't you. So I'm like, nope, I cannot have them say that. And the actor who knows Marissa very well was also like, did Marissa write that? And I was like, obviously.
Meanwhile, we always know it's you if a character...
Schmidio Schmames.
It says something and then another character references it like 10 minutes later on it, like apropos of nothing.
I just want to go play
I think the most like, yeah, that one's me, is anytime there's a rhyming phoneme in the middle of a line, I'm like, that one's me.
Yeah.
Universally, that's something I find funny.
Can you give me an example?
Off the top of my head, no. But
okay.
like the instant, if I can think of one, you'll be like, oh yeah, you do that all the time.
There is one I can think of that I think is you, where one character says like, I'm sick of your shenanigans, and then somebody else goes, well, sorry, my nanigans are so contagious.
That's not the one I was, that's not quite what I mean, but that is definitely a me kind of joke.
Yeah, no, it's not rhyming phonemes, but it was absolutely a you joke.
So for rhyming phonemes, the thing a person is saying, they'll say like a normal sentence and then end with a stock phrase or an idiom, which can be auto-filled by a human brain that understands what the idiom will be. But then instead of saying the idiom, you just change the last word, so it like rhymes with the middle of the line instead. It's so hard to come up with one when like I'm not.
When the pressure's on.
No, not even when the pressure's on. It's just not something you do spontaneously. It's something you decide mid-sentence while saying something, and you notice you can do it.
Didn't you just get that from Homestar Runner?
Yes, like everything else that I find funny.
Like the rest of my personality.
Yes.
We'll cross that bridge when we fridge. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, that's.
We'll
the
cross
spirit
that.
of
We'll
it.
cross that bridge when we fridge, like that kind of shit. Where
Yeah, you got it, chat. Because that's in Homestar. Yeah. There's Homestar references in this thing. It is.
Yeah, one of the characters plays basketball at one point, and I think after constant not shutting the fuck up about it, I did pressure Lenti into putting, what is this thing, a bounce thing in there?
Because we found a place where it worked, where like the one character's holding the basketball and is trying to distract another character, and they're just like, what is this thing, a bounce thing? And then the other character is able to turn around and go, you mean a basketball?
It's funny.
There's also Digimon references, so I'm in there too.
There is a Digimon reference like 5 lines in. No, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference like 3 lines in.
Yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference about 3 lines in, and there's a Digimon reference, I'd say about halfway through the first episode.
Man, I'm really, really excited for that to finally be announced so we can just talk about it without being vague at all.
It'll be out, well, I don't know when it'll be out, but it'll be done in a month. So that's exciting. I want this show to be over. Where can we find these shows? Eventually, we'll announce it, and you'll know, because it's the only thing that me and Jello have ever co-wrote. If you just follow us on Twitter, you'll see it. You'll know.
Oh, you'll know.
Oh,
you'll know this
boy will know.
word.
You'll know this
boy will
word.
know anime. But literally, like, Jello and I co-wrote it, and we co-directed it. So, first of its kind, baby.
Someday, Marissa, someday you'll get a weird old show and read and like watch it and be like, saving this is gonna require some patented Aram humor.
Oh, I'm sure.
I would love, like, if I could, obviously you know what show I'd pick, if I could pick one show to get the rights to, but honestly, if I could pick 2 shows, and my obvious first one was off the table,
I would pick Bomberman Jetters a second time.
I'd pick the 2nd season of Bomberman Jetters. No, I would do a dub of Daily Lives of High School Boys.
Oh, that is a good one, yeah.
Mostly so I could unapologetically, without auditions, cast Aram as the brown-haired one.
Is brown-haired one Hidenori?
He's the good one, yeah. he's the main character. Like, not... There's, like, the main character they pretend is the main character, and then there's the actual main character.
I guess I'd never gone looking for one, but I didn't know that show never got an English dub, actually.
No.
That's a shame. It's a mostly really funny show. It has a sag in the middle of it.
And
but
that show never got a dub, and like Nichijou, it took forever for it to get a dub. So the two of them together kind of led to this legend that those types of shows are undubbable and untranslatable because they're not going to be funny in English. And it's like, no, they just didn't get dubs.
It's like, guys, did you watch it in subtitles? Then
It's been
and
translated
laugh.
already.
It's already been translated.
But yeah,
it'll
like,
never happen. It can't be done.
Yeah.
It happened to fall into that genre. I mean, to be fair, the show that me and Jello are about to finish was difficult to localize. It wasn't impossible because there's no such thing, but it was difficult. And that's to do with the comedy.
Among other things.
You're bald. No, I'm not.
That's like a common Japanese joke, and I it just doesn't make any sense in English. I'm sure in Japanese it's funny because it keeps coming up, but I've seen it in multiple anime. So it must be a wordplay or something that just doesn't make any sense. Can you guys read or speak Japanese? No.
No.
We get a roughly translated version from a professional translator. And in fact, for this thing that we just did, I was in contact.
Their
with
houses are just big seeds.
Oh,
Oh, that's very Morrowind. I like it.
But yeah, like we get a rough translation or like a subtitle script, and then, sometimes I'll be able to tell kind of what they're saying in Japanese, and it'll help me with context. Because it'll be like, oh, this was translated like this, but like what they're actually saying is this. I can understand why they translated it that way for the subtitle, but for the dub, I'm going to do it a little bit different. And it'll still mean basically the same thing, but you can kind of get a lot from the tone of voice of the Japanese seiyuu.
I just got really excited because I got a carrot because I was playing Ring Fit earlier, and in Ring Fit, carrots are the item required to make like the rarest smoothie potion in the game, which can double experience, which is like a free level up if you use it after a boss fight. And I was like, oh, a carrot! Oh wait, I'm not playing Ring Fit.
Can a Baka Monogatari dub ever happen? Any dub could happen in theory.
What about Bakemonogatari would make it... That show is like 90% people just standing there and talking about whatever the fuck.
Dialogue heavy?
It's very dialogue heavy, but it's also like...
That's probably why they think it would be hard. But like, dialogue heavy doesn't mean it's impossible to dub. It just means that it's expensive to dub, and that's usually the deterrent.
Yeah, but it's not animation heavy, so you wouldn't have to do a lot of flap work.
Yeah, I mean, flap work generally is not going to make a session go overtime. I've never had that happen, so that wouldn't make it more expensive. It would all be like, how long is the script?
Monogatari has a lot of wordplay going on, sure, but you can substitute it for other wordplay.
Yeah, you just make up English wordplay. The only time it's like really hard is if there's visuals on the screen to go with the wordplay.
God, I begged
gets you.
Marissa so many times to just be like, who cares? Just ignore it. And you're like, no, it's gonna be on screen. So we got it.
It'll
I'm
be
just
on
like,
screen.
just like we can just ignore it though and make it not awful. And you'd be like, no.
Because if there's subtitles for the thing that's on screen and it doesn't match what the characters are saying, it's
then
weird.
it just happens to be there in the background. How interesting. Well, there's a good joke happening instead of them going, oh, what? End of.
Sorry.
What?
Shut up.
You were like genuinely quite offended when I mentioned that I changed end of.
I was.
And it's the only thing I was like, Marissa might care if I change this.
There were only a few jokes that I was really like married to in that show.
I mean,
Everything else.
that one wasn't even a joke. That was just someone saying.
Yeah, that's just a dialogue choice.
I think I changed it to full stop.
Okay, yeah, that's the same vibe.
Yeah, no, that definitely conveys the same thing in the same number of syllables.
My favorite, hypothetically, this show is gonna have an outtakes reel. We'll see,
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
I really hope so. And if not, it'll be an internal company outtakes reel. But there's one I had the lead guy record that I think is so funny because he's like talking to character, talking, other character talks, and we played it back and I was like, they fucked up and there's just like an extra flap there midway through the other character's line. So it's like guy, girl, guy, girl, and it's like he doesn't say anything in the Japanese either. And I was like, main actor, do me a favor, can you just like scream for a millisecond to fill that? And so it's like guy, go, ah, girl. It's so fucking like it. I lost it when I saw the playback. And I was like, can we like leave that on top? And they're like, no, no, we can't put that in the mix review. I'm like, come on, bomb Marissa. It'll be fun.
Oh my god, I would send you the angriest Discord. Just watching the booth review, and I'm like, what the fuck is this, Jello?
It's funny.
Funny. There is a lot of that. It's so tempting when you notice an animation error. You're like, what if I put something
I call
there?
attention to this.
Yeah, what if the character says something about this, but it's like, no, you can't do that. But this show already, like, this show has a subtitle file that is like 15 years old at this point, maybe like 10, 15 years old. So I got in contact with the translator and I was like, hey, it's been like 10 or 15 years. Is there anything you do differently? And she gave me some advice. And she was like, oh, there's this one character whose name I localized in the subtitle. Don't do that. It wrote me into a corner. You want to just call him his Japanese name. And I was like, cool, we can do that. But the localized name was like a noun. And there was a bit later on where we had to make reference to a similar noun. And so we had a character be like, oh, this noun? And then the other character's like, isn't that so-and-so? And they're like, no, we didn't call him that in the dub. And it's in there.
Yeah, we had big fun. There's a lot of good.
Fettuccine, isn't that Marissa?
Yeah, it's that kind of energy of joke. There's a lot of fourth wall breaks, actually. Yeah, chat, it's not a current show. This is an old show. Basically, the easiest way, the easiest way to explain it is that a company that we work with is doing us a favor by letting us do this show, kind of as an experiment, I guess. And me and Jello co-wrote it together because it's comedy, and I was gonna shoot myself if I had to do comedy by myself. So me and Jello did it together. So the flavor of jokes like flip-flops between being me and Jello.
There was like one line you screen capped me the other day that was like such a clear, like you could dissect it line by line and be like, this part of the joke is me, this part of the joke is you, and this part is both of us. Do you have that? It doesn't have any character names in it, does it? Because like...
I'm scrolling up through our chats to see if I can find it. We talk too much.
Fuck, where are the last two?
Just a lot of screen caps of us being like, oh, here's us going insane as we go. Oh yeah, here it is. She's so freaking cute and adorable and confident. And here I am all gawky and stocky. That's the Jello part. Why, oh, why did I have to be born as a potato? That's me.
Yeah, that one I was like, wow.
Yeah, gawky and stocky is you ass writing, and why did I have to be born as a potato is straight up me.
100% you. You use the potato comparison very often.
And surprisingly, that's the only time it makes it into the show.
I don't think that's true.
No, I do. I've seen all the episodes in the last week.
All right. Maybe you suggested it a couple times.
That sounds like a thing I would do.
You know, I without saying any specifics, I'm early on in a writing project of my own right now, and I feel like there might be a phase of this, of editing, where I go and I'm like, all right, my funny friends, here is the script draft that I've got. Literally just go through this and like riff on it, and maybe this will produce material that I'm like, yeah, no, I'll just change the line to that. Because I really would love to harness some alas, I was born as a potato energy.
Me and Jello writing together was just us, like, screaming at each other, screaming at the screen, and then reading back what we had just written, and we're like, God, we're funny.
It was, so, like, to be honest, it was mostly exhausting because we do it in, like, a 7-hour stretch, like, all day.
Yeah.
And then the way we did it is we'd be like, all right, where is this fucking scene gonna go? Derogatory. And then we would, like, watch a whole scene and, like, see moments that were obviously gonna be writing problems, and we're like, ugh, great! Now we gotta deal with that. Or like, ugh, it's racist or whatever, we gotta change it. Like, that never happened, but I'm, just as a hypothetical example. And,
Yes.
and so we would basically just mine our way through it, slamming pickaxes like, is this funny? Does this fix it? Oh, there
And
they
it
are.
did. I didn't change much of anything of the script once we got into
No,
the
it's,
recording
I'm actually
process.
kind of pleasantly shocked how funny it is. Because I do think it's really funny.
Yeah, like, someone in chat was asking, is this like Ghost Stories level?
No.
We didn't change the fundamental show, and it's not like super shock humor. It's just Jello and I's style of humor papered over on top of what used to be very Japanese humor. In the fact of, like, the original jokes did not translate. They didn't make any sense. They were not funny. And so we were just like, okay, here's the premise of the original joke. How would we tell this joke? And then we would do that.
It says I can use these flowers by activating them with Electro to, like, find the missing, like, get a hint to where the missing ones are. I do not see that happening.
Like the soundtrack, though.
And I can't find the last two. Am I blind? Am I stupid?
I have been watching and have not seen them in the time you've been doing this.
Am I stupid and contagious? Alright, so... I mean, I guess they can only be in this circle, so there can't be that many. Yeah, there's also, like... As I've been recording these, and I'm done directing, but as I was going through it, I'd, like, see lines and be like, oh yeah, that's clearly something we added, especially in regards to one character in particular's personality and character arc that happens multiple times. It's just like an endless, insane cycle watching them. It's one of the main characters. There's so many moments where, like, we hate how the narrative treats this character as not in the wrong. Let's try and do our best to impart the fact that she is wrong, actually.
Yeah.
And that's, like, there's a lot of moments where I'm like, for half a second I read it, I'm like, okay, it gets a little, like, insightful and emotionally honest and good. I'm like, oh, right. Okay, wait. So, Aram, do you remember when we played Horde of the Dragon Queen?
Oh, yeah.
And any time, like, which is a bad campaign, full stop, end of.
End of. Yeah.
And whenever we learned that Horde of the Dragon Queen hates the player so much, we almost died immediately, and Keen's character would have died, like, first turn of combat had Aram not just given us extra health to be nice. And then after a while we learned, oh.
I just want to state real quick before you go any further that I am 100% confident where you're going with this, but it's going to be very fun watching you get there.
So there's it after playing it long enough and realizing, oh, this wasn't made to be fun. It's made to suck. Or it was made to be fun and missed very badly. And there were a couple times where we're like, thank God this happened or whatever. And then afterwards we were like, wait, Aram, that one was you, right? And you're like, yeah, actually that's not in the module. I, like, added that checkpoint. I added the potion. I changed the numbers to make it a little fairer. And there was one point in this dungeon where we found a secret passageway that led us to every single enemy in the dungeon, aggroing all of them at once. I can't believe we didn't die. And then we beat them all, and we're like, all right, let's get the treasure. And we opened a treasure chest, and it was like a sock and a potion. And we're like, well, fuck, at least there was a potion in there. And then I went, wait a minute, I bet Aram added that potion, and there was nothing here. And you go, yeah.
Yeah, that's where I thought you were going. That's watching back lovely oh, at least that joke was funny.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
It's just one of those things where, and it's not even like the joke part. It is just the emotional core
Yeah.
of, because we're recording it with the main actress who actually quite likes the show, and we'll hit like a very emotional moment, and we'll be recording it, and she'll be like, compliments, wow, like this is such a good scene, and I was like, don't compliment the show. That's Jello. And she's like, oh, well, it's great. Like, thank you.
Well, thanks for the experience.
The fuck are they? Am I stupid?
I mean, I haven't seen any obvious, like, oh, here's a path you should have diverted off of that you've been ignoring as you've been running around.
Someone in chat is saying that there's a grapple point on a leaf that you are missing.
Oh. Am I... Okay, well, separate from that, because there's multiple of these little Hollow Knight dream find points. What, am I... It says that I can use Electro to activate these big blue flowers that appear, and it will, like, tell me where these things are located. Do I, like, need the map unlocked for that? What am I fucking up? It's hard to tell because Genshin over-tutorializes things that don't need tutorials and then doesn't give you tutorials for obvious shit that should have tutorials.
Chat says, yes, they create pillars of light. You have to look up more, though.
Gotcha. Okay. I think the problem is I've been checking the flowers after I grab all the obviously visible ones, so I haven't noticed that. All right. Okay. Oh, yeah, there they are. What if I were bad at games?
Could never happen to a Chad.
God. If you put a gun to my head, I don't think I could call myself a Chad.
Call yourself
even
a Chad?
Even in jest. Ow. Fucking Christ. Fucking shit. I'd still fuck up.
Someone referenced that earlier. They were like, do you know how insane that Lopunny bit sounds out of context?
I don't care. It doesn't sound like better in context. Am I
What's
okay?
the channel name though? That someone was
Joey
asking?
Pocket.
Joey Pocket. That's
Where-
Joey Pocket's top 10 Pokemon video.
I don't see it.
Go back to where you found your last one. There's a grapple point over there.
Well, I'm gonna run out of time. Alright, I guess it must be like past one of the far end points. Alright.
One of these days, Jello.
Bam. Boom. Is it here? Is that why this one's here? To, like, let you know, hey, it's upstairs. We're shitty. If it is, I don't see it. Oh, it's all the way over there? Oh, that's, like, barely in range. Literally never would have found that. It's, like, so far out of range. Oh my god, alright. Ah, okay, it's a lot more visible from this side.
Yeah, someone in chat said like really excited that all these old shows are getting dubs and like Gunbuster and stuff. And I agree with you, Chatter. I love working on old shows. It's interesting and cool, especially when they're like shows that came out when I was like in high school or whatever. It's like, oh, I know this one. This one, you know, looks like what I think anime should look like.
You don't like Isekai 45? And it's
I would like to
style.
do. I would like to do an Isekai 45 at least once in my life, where I'm the director. But I'd like it to be one that I have like permission to fuck around with. Like one of the really horny ones where you're allowed to be funny.
Combatants was the most fun I've ever had on an anime, and everyone involved, like, at the halfway point was like, we don't want this show to end, because we're never gonna get to do this again.
Yeah.
And
Shows like that are special.
everyone working on it was like, this isn't getting a second season.
Was Combatants based on like a manga or a light
It's a
novel?
light novel by... It was written before the Konosuba guy wrote Konosuba, which is why it's just Konosuba, but in space. And then I guess he stopped or paused and then wrote Konosuba, and that took off. And on the side, so basically, what a weird way to say this. Combatants is the Bakano to Konosuba's Durarara.
Durarara. It's the Hydrox to Konosuba's Oreo.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting Gunbuster doesn't have a dub. It does now, baby. You can pre-order the Blu-ray literally now on Amazon or Right Stuff. And then it'll come with a dub. And Chula's the star.
Fuck, bro, I gotta help the Aranananans.
What?
When are you going to bed?
I don't know. Why?
Okay, because I would want to get a shower, but I'll probably wait till you go to bed, so I'm
Just
not.
get one now.
Why don't you just shower now?
Get it now.
I thought you had work early in the morning.
Go get a shower.
Sid Stinky. Yep.
Stiv Sinky.
There's a lot of stuff we'd love to dub.
Oh, a new thing. Ow.
I really wanted to dub Planet With, but it was not to be. No materials provided. You can't do a dub if there's no materials.
All you got was Planet Without. These are the jokes you can expect from our upcoming show.
No.
It honestly, like,
Is it time for me to...
so even in Epithet, there's jokes I clearly wrote when it was like 4 in the morning and I'd been working all day and was tired. And
Molly in the void.
Yeah, that one's actually, I had to wake up at 9 a.m., which is the equivalent of waking up at 5 for me. And like, listen, Danny, you just need to say some fucking words to get people to go to Verb. Give us your credit card information. Yeah, but there's some jokes in this show where I'm like, I can't believe we wrote that, not changing it. And there were a couple times when one of the lead actors would like read something weird in like a stupid way, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna veto that. It's funny. Cause it was. Fuck is this?
There are some good ones that keep taking me by surprise when I watch the booth reviews, because there's so much content in this show too. Like, it's long that I'm just like, I don't remember what they say. And then there'll be some joke that will just hit me in the face. I'll be like, oh god. Yeah. I'm not the president of the Telling You Stuff Club.
Oh,
Be
there.
gone!
Yeah, that one's good.
Good.
What is... This is a question for Yam. What does Quicken do?
I believe it lets you handle your taxes and accounting.
I'm not super familiar on a lot of the Dendro reactions. I just know that Dendro is really good, and pretty well all of the reactions are really good.
Okay.
Quicken, I believe, is the one that splices with Electro.
It's Electro, yeah.
Yeah. Quicken increases the Dendro and Electro damage a target takes a lot. Okay, thank you, chat. Yeah, also, Dendro is a big reason why Electro is really good right now, because they synergize really well.
Me trying my best not to unlock any parts of the map, because that's what I use as a mental checklist for exploration.
The clips on Twitter of Gunbuster have been great. Thank you. I'm really proud of that dub. I think it turned out really good. And Chula fucking killed it. Oh my god. I've never met a 5'0" woman who could scream like she can. Actually, I've never met any woman who can scream like she can.
I've never met a short woman.
I've never met a short woman.
Women of unusual size? I don't believe they exist, personally.
Women always be like, I can scream, but I don't believe them. But Shula, damn.
Oh, I picked up a Patty Sara. Patty Sara ain't that... That's what you call your friend Sarah when she's Irish. Stupid.
That's all right. That's another thing that this show had in spades, was it would be like there'd be a line in the script, and then underneath it, it would say alt. Stupid.
Because we'd come up with jokes that are like, this is too dumb. Is it too dumb?
And here's the thing. The original intention was for my boss to have veto power over if it was too dumb, but then it ended up being that my boss had to work with me, and I was like, no, I have the power. We're gonna use the stupid alternate every time.
That's how you get it.
Like how in Doctor Strangelove, the actor who plays like the general who starts World War III, wasn't really told what the tenor of the film was gonna be. He was playing it completely straight the whole time, and they had him do these over-the-top crazy takes, but they were like, okay, so we've done like the real ones. Give us one where you just go fucking apeshit, like go as far as you possibly can. We're almost certainly not gonna use this, but like, let's have an upper bound. And then they used only those for all his takes. And he saw the film and he was fucking pissed. We'll
Like
throw in a stupid alt. Just in case, just because it's funny.
Like that, except she knows that I'm gonna
Yeah.
use all of them.
Under no illusions.
She knows me. She knows what I do. She hires me. If a character can say something stupid and funny, I'm gonna put it in the show. I'm gonna go to Tribe 9 and be like, yo, this one foreigner character, that's pretty good. I love how he's real boring. You know, it'd be great if he was Irish in the duh.
I'm still like surprised after the fact that you were like waffling on that choice even a little bit.
I was wondering if it was too far.
And I was like, no.
I was like, I'll go pretty far with my localization choices if I think that they're good. But I was like, is that a bridge too far to give a character like not just an American regional accent, because those were all over Tribe 9, but like a foreign accent that some Americans have difficulty understanding. And then I listened to it enough times showing the audition to a couple different people, and I was like, actually, I'm in love with this. I can't let it go. All right. Philip Sacramento is just too good. I couldn't say no.
Very annoyed by all the people who told this actual Irish man that his accent sounded fake.
Yeah, there was a lot of that when it came out. They were like, what's with this fake-ass Irish accent? And then all the real people from Ireland were like, holy shit, that's an Irish guy. It's just Americans that thought he sounded fake. Because he didn't sound like Lucky Charms guy.
Yeah.
Also, he's Northern Irish, so it's not even like the stereotypical Irish.
How am I supposed to trust a man if he won't give me clovers and blue moons?
I mean, Lucky doesn't do that either. That's kind of his whole gimmick, is that he doesn't want you to have those.
That's true.
Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't surrender them voluntarily, but he's unable to defend them, so it really works out the same in the end.
Question about the Tribe 9 dub. Did you add all the sexual tension with Saudi and the junkyard team captain in that one scene? No. That sure was just in the show. Including, like, Mark's character being like, oh, as long as your friends aren't here, I can do whatever I want. And it's, like, really suggestive, and then he doesn't do anything, and in fact was lying the entire time. He's like, oh, I was never going to do anything.
Weird, and I don't like it.
That's just straight up the Japanese script, baby. It is by the... Tribe 9 is made by the Danganronpa guy, and Danganronpa has a lot of similar things like that, where a character will, like, do something disgusting, and you'll be like, ew, and then, like, 2 chapters later, they'll be like, I was lying. I never did it. And it's like, oh, okay.
JoJo characters.
I was lying. I never licked your face, Giorno.
Yeah. That didn't happen, Your Honor. Alright, now I can talk to the Korra. Oh my god, I love that. I can't believe I haven't seen art of these little dudes around.
I like Koroks.
They are. I wonder where Genshin got the idea.
I don't know.
Is my brother's training going smoothly? Bro, I don't fucking know who your brother is.
PC man?
He's got glasses over his
He's
hood.
got glasses.
Oh, I love this one.
Aw.
It's like a... What are those things from Xenoblade called? It's like a Korok and a Dotapon had a baby. Not... What are they? Is that it? Ricky is one. They're like fuzzy.
I don't know what they're called.
No pawn?
Yeah, I think that's it. No pawn like me playing video games, because I never get pawned. Leave me alone.
Whoa.
They can't all be winners.
Wow.
That really makes you sound old.
Okay, General for the win.
Listen, it is appropriate to the show's time period.
All right, okay. Whatever.
Yeah, this show that we're working on is from like the late 2000s, and the translation has a lot of "for the win" in it.
Every time one came up, I would be like, throw that out, and Lenti would be like, amazing, an artifact, let's put it up on a pedestal, and I would scream.
Yeah, I love it. But it led to one of the best localized jokes in the whole thing, in my opinion.
Yeah.
We have one character go, oh, for the win! And then another character goes, do you have any more contemporary compliments for me? And then they go, oh, he's so epic! Oh, he's poggers! And then he goes, okay. I was like, that's fucking funny.
Poggerino.
This is a show that existed before the word poggers.
I mean,
And
a
yet
lot
the
of-
word poggers is in the dub. I've ruined anime forever.
It's a show that existed before Twitch.
The things,
Yeah.
the things you guys made me say as, oh my god, what's his name? My boy in Cuckoos.
Oh yeah.
Xion, that was his name.
Xion. But the things that Xion said were in the subtitle.
They sure were.
Like, Xion talks like a Twitch memer in Japanese. That's his character.
Okay.
It's like, one of the things that people get the most upset about is, like, modern slang in anime dubs. They want everyone to talk like, you know, oh, this is how I think normal people talk. But the fact of the matter is that, like, everything was slang once. It just, if it lasts for a long time, it becomes normal speech. So they can say pog.
I always feel so old around you and Aloha, Lenti, because I'll be like, you guys ever hear this word? And you'll both be like, this? And here's the whole history of it? You idiot? You've never heard it? Like, oh my god, I'm turning into Aram.
You and I are the same age, Ethan.
You want to know something crazy? So my birthday is in 19 days, and my birthday this year will be the 10-year anniversary of the day we recorded the first Cabbage session, because that was my 24th birthday, 2013.
Oh my god, 10 years?
I mean, we're already 10 years past when you, like, did the auditions and such.
Ugh.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you. As Mo would say, as Mo would point out, it is my birth month.
It's my birthday.
Me too.
What? Your birthday too?
That's
Yeah, my
Monday.
birthday's Monday.
Oh!
What are you doing for it?
Birthday.
I think I'm just gonna hang out. On my brother's birthday is a week after mine, so Friday coming, we're gonna do like a sushi dinner with the
Oh,
family.
cool. Yeah, hanging out is legit. If you're, like, I feel it's a perfectly valid way to just, like, hang out and maybe get yourself, like, some nice takeout that you might not normally. That's a good birthday for me.
Big onion.
Chat says it's Will's birthday too?
No,
I don't think that's
Will's,
correct.
Will's birthday's in September, I think.
Okay.
No,
I was
it's in
about to be
August.
I was about to be
August.
bowled over. My birthday's in September.
But thank you for the early birthdays, chat. That's really sweet. Someone in chat says, I can't believe Aram is 10 years old.
Aram
Yeah.
confirmed at least 10 years old.
Congratulations on turning 10 this month.
You
It
can
was
get
really
Pokemon.
it was really fortunate that my mom's womb had such good Wi-Fi, and I was able to audition for Cucumber Quest as a zygote.
Good.
Look at this big onion. You can obtain Dendro sigils from your Dendro ventures. Open them up. Gain precious materials. Okay.
My precious whip.
Oh, alright. This big onion is the Sakura tree of this region. This bunion. Wait, that's something
Ugh.
else.
Yeah, that's something else, and it's not a pleasant thing.
Speak for yourself, says Bunyan Lover 1983. Go up here. Great, I can roll on this banner. Nothing! I got one more. Nothing! How are we doing, chat? This whole place is Xiao colored.
Yeah.
Yam and I did this list looking at the new Genshin characters. We had this old tier list of their fashion, and who was the most fashionable and who was a clown. I don't think I have it anywhere, but it was a good time. Tainari is the loser.
Tainari is the least fashionable Genshin character.
But at least,
sorry, Lindsay.
He
at
doesn't
least
need to be
he's
fashionable. He's cute.
like, I like how he looks, but like in a what the fuck are you doing way, which is better than a lot of the characters where I'm like, I hate how you look, or like, there's a whole tier that was just this baby needs pants. Alas, Genshin never does well in the pants tier list. I don't think I've ever had such palpable feeling of missing out as the time I heard that Yam was in a call with, I think, Will, who has great insights on Genshin despite never playing it. And you were doing the original pants tier list, and I was like, I've never wanted to be in a call more than now, but I'm at work.
Ah.
Sorry.
Genshin's designs are such a weird, like, so many of them have so much going on, and yet it all just kind of blends together into nothing.
Yeah, they're not.
You look at a Genshin design, you're like, yep, that's a Genshin design, like 90% of the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that's actually a big reason I stopped playing, is because I saw the new crop of Sumeru characters, and they all, like, looked the same. And some of them just are, like, unapologetically the same character as ones that have already existed. And I was just like, oh, this is it, huh? Like, you're never gonna get better about this. Meanwhile, Cookie Run is over here kicking everyone's ass.
Cookie Run's got great characters. The best thing about Cookie Run, though, is how intense the story is for no reason.
I was really hoping you were just gonna say, the best thing about Cookie Run, though, is me. I'm in it.
I'm in it.
I'm glad. I remember you when your character was like, had just been recorded. You were like, I don't know if anyone's gonna like her, but it seems there's a pretty good amount of fan response to her existing.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. Because she's like a very, like, stoic paladin lady, and usually that's the kind of character where everyone's like, I don't know, it's fine. But she has interactions with other characters and actually gets more, like, story dialogue than most characters. So I think that really helps. Because Cookie Odyssey, which is the story that she's a part of, is, like, almost entirely voiced. And so people were like, oh, this stoic paladin lady, she's there instead of just being set dressing. That's great. Cookie Run's good about that. I just didn't know.
How was I to know?
How was I to know?
How was I to run with naught but Cookie? Oh.
Financier cookie. Also, a bunch of people being like, what is a financier cookie? Or I'm sure they looked at her name and said financier.
Yeah, why is she in what way is she a financier? I mean, she looks rich, sure, but...
That's actually how I've been pronouncing it in my head. So.
Yeah.
It's French.
Oh, they've done financier at least once or twice on Great British Bake Off.
Yeah, it's named after the fact that the cookie looks like a little gold bar. That's why it's called financier. We got to add a detail where whenever she talks to another character from her Paladin Academy, she also calls
bars.
them... She says bars. Yeah. She also calls them with a French accent. So, I mean, it's just one of the characters. It's Madeleine Cookie.
Madeleine.
She says Madeleine Cookie.
You're pronouncing it wrong. It's actually a Dachi cookie.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
Featuring the vocal talents of Madeleine Doro.
Madeleine Doro.
That's funny.
Adachi and Shimamura is probably like the most annoyed I've ever gotten about people telling me that I'm saying the character names wrong. I'm like, no, you're saying them wrong.
Oh, people who were saying Adachi was wrong and saying Adachi.
Adachi, yeah.
People who played Persona think they're right about a lot of things.
It's very, I mean,
they did.
Adachi
You gotta give them some
is-
credit. They did invent jazz music and all urban art styles.
I sound like Persona. Adachi is, I guess, the standard American way to say that name, right? But Adachi and Shimamura, the title is their names. So if you say their names wrong, you are fundamentally changing the title of the anime. And I'm like, I can't do that. I gotta say their names correctly. But
Is that the one with the inexplicable alien girl?
Yep.
That's played by Sarah? Okay. Just from the titles, for some reason, I have a really hard time keeping straight Adachi Toshimamura and Horimiya.
Oh. Yeah, because they're just like names.
Here's Japanese names, yeah, and I think they were in the same season, or at most one season apart.
Adachi and Shimamura is made by a guy who also made an anime called Ground Control to Psycho-Electric Girl. And Ground Control to Psycho-Electric Girl is actually about this alien.
Adachi and Shimamura.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It's about this alien girl who's like come to Earth and is trying to find this other alien girl, and the other alien girl is the girl in Adachi and Shimamura.
Oh, very
They're
funny.
two members of the same species looking for each other. So I was like, oh, I'd love to direct a dub for Ground Control to Psycho-Electric Girl so that I could, like put it in the Adachi and Shimamura universe and maybe do some fun cameos. But I have no idea if I don't know what happens in Ground Control to Psycho-Electric Girl. I don't know if that would actually work.
Ground Control to Psycho-Electric Girl. Doesn't work that
Yeah,
well.
I really like that too. Adachi and Shimamura has an episode called White Album, so I think that the classical music or the classic rock like references are intentional.
Wow, it's
That's
cool
funny.
that they reference JoJo stamps.
Yeah, that's literally the only thing that means to me is, oh, that shitty fight in JoJo that goes on way too long.
Yes.
Please.
That shitty.
That one shitty fight in JoJo that goes on too long. You know the one.
The only one. Oh god, what is this?
What do you mean we didn't need 2 episodes for every fight in the second half of Stardust Crusaders? What do you mean we didn't need 2 episodes of Fetus Guy?
But Fetus Guy, Aaron, he wants to fuck children or something?
Oh no.
I don't think he even does explicitly.
I
don't.
That's
I don't
the
remember.
vibe, if I
That-
recall correctly.
Yeah, it's been a while since we watched it.
I play the best character in JoJo's. His name is Mike.
The goat.
No, it's just like a random kid who I think he's a ghost. I couldn't tell you what was going on in the JoJo's episode that I was in, but my character showed up and was like, "My dad killed me, and now I'm gonna kill you." And then I got shot with a gun.
I'm Mike.
What goes
Mike-
around comes around, bitch. I'm Mike.
I also played Amputee Boy 24A, which was pretty good.
When are you getting your print done of that?
Here's the thing, he came back. I got a second session off of Amputee Boy 24A.
Nice.
They were like, yeah, Amputee Boy's back. I was like, you gotta be shitting me.
You gotta be shitting my nuts. You gotta be
And then
You gotta be amputating my boy.
My boy.
Oh, this boy is an amputee.
Oh no.
I thought you were gonna say you gotta be amputating my nuts.
And yes, I was also a goat. The goat was my favorite part of that session.
Get a drink real quick.
I got to call Howard an asshole. Played 2 kids. 3 kids. Mike, Amputee Boy, and Goat.
Ah.
You bastard! You killed all my brothers and sisters.
And evil Feeny be like... Yo, Chad, I got an idea. We've been talking about voice acting for a long time. Let's change it up. Instead of being like, here's a reasonable question about voice acting. Ask, like, pretend we do some other job. Just a random thing and be like, what's the hardest house you've ever had to rewire as an electrician? And we'll answer that. And just see how well we can do.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
What?
Cloud Scream, I don't think Jello knows what a class spec is.
I don't know what a what is.
Do you know anything about Homestuck?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I read, like, an unfortunate amount of Homestuck.
Oh, maybe you do know what class specs are.
I read up to when the Alpha Kids showed up, at which point I went, fuck this.
Okay, they're talking about, like, Sage of Wind and fucking Maid of Time.
At the point that I was in, like, they all just felt random and meaningless, to be honest. So, especially the troll ones. So I was just like, I assume people like, what's your class spec? Like, what's your Hogwarts house of this character? But, like, that doesn't mean anything to me. I know what they are, though. I couldn't name all of them. I could name the Beta Kids, since the Beta Kids should have been the focal characters of Homestuck, and then weren't.
Well, there's, like, 2 bits to it, right? There's the class and the aspect.
Oops.
And you can, I assume, use any of them in any combination.
Yeah, I just never... I mean, like, the first one doesn't matter, though, right?
No, it does. It affects how the power manifests, essentially. So, like, if you have a time player, they can do something with time, but what they can do specifically depends on the first part.
Oh, fuck, there's unscrupulous dealings.
Hey, gang.
Yo.
Hey.
Howdy.
Talking about Homestuck class specs.
Don't
You're here at a
scare
great
him
time.
off.
Should I leave?
I'm,
No,
think-
it's okay.
I'm thinking about it because I refuse to learn anything about Homestuck.
Yeah, I kind of take a small amount of smug satisfaction out of knowing nothing about Homestuck, to be
Same,
honest.
I shake
Same.
your hand.
Don't be like
Yeah.
that.
No,
I
you-
will be like
you
that.
should be
I
like
never
that.
want to learn.
I never want to learn. I used to be like
enjoy.
vehemently like a hater about it. Like this is
I
the
don't-
good end.
I don't mind other people deriving pleasure from Homestuck, because I have no particular reason to think that it's bad.
Listen,
'cause
I
know
don't mind
anything about
if these people are homestuck in or whatever.
Yeah, in
Just
the
don't do it
privacy of
near
their
me,
own
all
home.
right? Like
If they're stuck in their own home, that's one thing.
but if
But if you let them run for Senate,
they come into my schools and teach me about mate spritz or whatever, I don't want that.
They show my kids how to dye their skin gray with
Permanent marker.
I will not defend the Homestuck plot, but I will defend the Homestuck dialogue. I think it's hysterical.
See, that sentence doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know anything about Homestuck.
Do you know that it
No.
has like long stretches that are just
No.
like dialogue? Okay, well
No.
then, fine. Jesus Christ.
Everybody, it's time to celebrate. We finally got our first boy pretty cure on the main team, and we also got our first main pretty cure that's blue and not pink.
Wow.
It's very important. It's the 20th anniversary.
Congratulations.
Pretty Cure is that young?
Pretty-
I thought it was one of those franchises that dated back to like the 80s.
No.
No, that's why it
Oh,
looks like
I
a
have to
crappy
mute this
one
person.
season 2000 anime.
I have to mute this person because they're posting spoilers, even though I don't want to.
Where did adventure with Arananana? Okay, I'm trying. I don't see it. Where's Arananano? Where is he? Not on the map. Oh, do I have to use this book? Do-do-do-do-do. An animal.
Pointing in the mirror, pointing at my cat. An animal.
Hello, Mogo, lo, mo,
Mojo.
Did Homestuck produce anything as culturally relevant as Loss? No. I don't think any webcomic has.
It produced Toby Fox.
That's not a meme. That's a guy.
They said culturally relevant. The fact that you default your mind to meme is quite sad.
Why are you so fucking saucy to me tonight?
I'm sorry.
Also, Megalovania is a meme.
That's true. Okay.
Jello's feeling fucking punchy.
You're correct. Megalovania. Although you could
Gang, fuck right off.
You could argue that Megalovania comes from Earthbound Halloween Hack.
Could I interest you in Unfold's briefcase? The first 3 notes of Megalovania.
I think...
You need the 4th one.
Can I get my phone to do it?
I don't think it's fair to say Homestuck is responsible for specifically Megalovania since the song predates Homestuck. I do think it's fair to say Homestuck is in part responsible for Undertale becoming a thing, because when it was just some guy pitching a game on Kickstarter, I think people looked at it because he was the guy who was originally the main composer for Homestuck.
Yes.
Hey gang, let me see if I can do this. The little startup jingle on my phone, or like the phone unlock screen jingle, kinda sorta sounds like the first 3 notes. Almost. I don't know if you could even hear that.
That sounded like if I was playing Nintendogs and I hit confirm.
That's
what
Nintendogs. That's what I always said. Like, Oz's phone sounds like a fucking Switch.
Yeah, it does.
My phone
Amy, we
sounds
have
like
the
a
same
sub.
phone.
I know, but we have like different sounds on it, I think.
Thanks, Jello.
Toby Fox used to be the Homestuck guy. No, he used to be a Homestuck guy. Andrew Hussey was the Homestuck guy.
Toby Fox was the Homestuck guy musically for a while.
He was the Homestuck music guy, absolutely. Toby Fox made like, if there was like an epic banger in Homestuck, it was probably a Toby Fox song. And one of those was Megalovania. And Megalovania was used to score one of the more important moments in the comic.
This is a bit of a side tangent, but it's related because Toby Fox and music. But I loved playing Pokemon Sword and Shield and hearing that Toby Fox composed a song for the game, but not knowing what it was. And going through the game and being like, oh man, I wonder where the Toby Fox song is. Maybe it's here. Maybe this one is him. And then you actually find it and you're like, okay, without a doubt, it's this one. I found it. As soon as you hear it, you're like, it's this one.
Is it... Whose is it?
Whose is it?
It's the Battle Tower theme.
It's the Battle Tower theme, yeah.
Okay.
So you don't hear it until post game.
Yeah, so the entire game you're like, where is it? It might be that one, it could be this one, but I'm not really feeling it. But as soon as you hear it, you're like,
oh yeah,
how could I ever doubt? How could I ever doubt that I would not recognize the Toby Fox song?
Yeah, those trumpets going. Oh
wow, this is,
you're like, yep, that's yeah, it's like leitmotif fucking slaps you right in the face. That's awesome, though. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah.
Rad as hell.
Yeah, and then Scarlet Violet, he's all over. You're just walking around and there's a fucking Toby Fox song playing. They also fell in love with Ed Sheeran for the last two.
What?
I don't. Ed Sheeran's. There's an Ed Sheeran song as the like end credit song for the last 2 Pokemon games.
What?
What?
Yeah. You guys didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
Why?
They love him.
Ah. Money.
I guess it made a little sense for Galar. Since he's
British.
Yeah.
It was Scarlet and Violet and another one, wasn't it? Or was it just
Arceus?
that he had a? Was it just that? Was it Arc? No, I don't think
Pikachu
so.
Go or some shit?
It would.
Was it just that he had a concert in Pokemon Go? Am I just conflating the two?
Might be.
He did a music video.
He did a music video. Oh yeah. I felt so bad. I was talking to Corpse and he brought up an artist and I was like, "Oh, he had a concert in Pokemon Go." I could feel him being like, "What the fuck?"
Me trying to connect with any mainstream music that my parents bring up.
Yeah, Post Malone. That's who it was. He was like, "Yeah, Post Malone," and I was like, "Oh, the guy from Pokemon Go."
Yeah, that's what he's known for.
That's what he's known for. And he was like, "Are you an idiot?"
And then you were like, what does bar mean?
Don't say that.
Love that
Whoa, she
specific laugh
rolling.
of yours because it sounds like you're doing a quadruple jump like Kirby.
I appreciate that even though this game is obviously borrowing chiefly from Breath of the Wild, that they brought back Goron Link.
That's the Gingadan Setsu Weed Spin Dash, actually.
You're right, it is the weed spin.
That's the weed spin.
It's the Elden Ring sheep spin.
Alright, there's
Al,
an,
you just gonna chill there, bud?
arrow here.
Ed Sheeran is primo. But yeah, very funny to watch people streaming Scarlet and Violet, like, fumbling to mute the game when the Ed Sheeran song starts playing.
Streamer mode activate.
Because it's like copyrighted or just 'cause
Yeah, they assume it's gonna get them copyright struck. I don't know if it actually would, but
Hiccups. Alucard, I've just made more room for you. Do you want to sit on my lap? Is that it? Come on down here. It's cozy down here. The only thing softer than you in this house is these pajamas.
Someone in the ProZD server was like, I think maybe Sungwon is getting a new cat, and his wife was like, I want to name him Alucard, and Sungwon thinks that's a dumb name for a cat, and I was like, oh.
He would. He would.
poor Ku had to go to the vet the other day. He had
Oh
a
yeah,
bad
how's he
time.
doing?
He's all right now, except so I got a bed delivered today, my new bed, and Ku went and hid somewhere. And the guys were going in and out a lot, so I was worried that he might get out the door. So once the guys left, I was like, I gotta go find Ku. And I was looking for him. I couldn't find him under anything. I couldn't find him behind anything. And I was like, I don't know where he is. And then I noticed that the couch was like slightly away from the wall. And I was like, it's not supposed to be like that. So I went to go push it back, and he jumps up from behind the couch, grabs onto the back of it like Mufasa in The Lion King, and is just dangling there, scratching at the thing. And I'm like, oh baby, why are you back there? I was worried I crushed him, but he was okay. He was fine. But he like couldn't make the whole jump in one jump, and he was too freaked out to complete the jump properly. And, I was like,
And then he got embarrassed.
Yeah, he got embarrassed. He's fine now. He's sitting on the couch looking at
You
himself.
have a woolly on your forehead. Sweet boy. Oh, was it you, Tori? Oh, yes.
Oh, furry babe.
I have been back into Hades 1, trying to kind of finish that game in anticipation of 2 coming out. Like finished. I had finished it before, but I haven't finished it.
Yeah.
So today I did my first run of Extreme Measures Hades, and
I haven't actually done Extreme Measures Hades.
Okay.
That's the only one I haven't got to.
Hang on, you talking about Final Fantasy or the video game?
No, we're talking about Hades, the game
Hades,
where you play
okay.
as Zagreus. Yes. I was going in with 3 Death Defiance, a lot of health, and a pretty good build, and I still could not quite hack it.
Oh man,
you gotta slash it.
I was aware that it gives him a 3rd form, or 3rd phase, I should say.
I haven't seen the fight at all, so.
Yeah, no, I won't go into any specifics. I thought that was all it did. but it makes his
Oh,
first
no.
two phases more difficult as well. So I
You
was
should never
already.
assume. Whenever
Yeah.
Hades does something interesting with the game or ramps up the difficulty, it's never how you expect.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense because if they didn't change the first two phases, it would be obvious that there was going to be a third one. But because they do make the first two phases harder, they can like give you the false hope of thinking that that's all it's going to be. It's pretty tough, yeah. I wasn't like at no hope of doing it, but there was too much stuff I wasn't expecting. I'm gonna try it again sometime soon.
Well, good luck.
I'm sure eventually I'll get a really dynamite like bow run, and that'll see me through.
Gotta use beams.
You gotta use the beams.
If there's
if you're playing a roguelike, you gotta use the beams.
If there's one thing I've learned from watching Yam play roguelikes, it's go all in on beams, and it works.
It just works.
Happy to oblige.
Gang, I'm so blessed. I'm drawing an aura dude.
Yeah!
He almost does look like Onida. Almost.
Desperate
He looks
boy.
like tropical Onida to Onida's winter self.
Alolan Onita.
Although, yeah. Galarian Onida.
What makes
No, wait.
Onita winter?
Onida's what? Because he lives in Ishgard. What the fuck is the France place called? Is it
Ishgard?
No, in fucking Pokemon.
Kalos?
What is France?
Kalos?
Kalos, yes. Colossian, yes.
Colossian.
Kalos.
Ain't she the leader of the Democratic Nancy Pelosi?
There's no Kalos form, so I don't think there's an official term.
Well, there better be one. They make a new one. Fucking Christ. I
Don't
don't
make
know.
another Kalos game.
No, you're right.
What if, though, Kalos is the DLC in Scarlet Eye, like everyone thinks it's gonna be?
They have
Oh,
no
that might
reason
be
to
half
think that at
interesting.
all.
It's because France borders Spain.
I understand that. There's no other reason they would do that.
That would be so cool, though.
Which means they definitely won't do it.
That is true. But man, it's been so long since we got a region where you could just go to another region. It hasn't been done since Gen 2.
You say that like Pokemon does things again instead of doing shit once and going, woof, nah.
Yeah, glad that's over.
That's true. I would love another Gold Silver, though. Gold Silver was primo.
Gem. Yam hates Gen 2.
I am a certified Gen 2 hater.
Oh.
I like Gen 2.
I just like the vibes of Gen 2. Like, the fucking, like, you know, you're in the Ilex Forest, it's dark. It's all Game Boy Color-y.
Yeah, because no other Pokemon game has a forest where it's dark.
Okay. Okay.
I have very good memories of sitting down and starting new files on Gold or Crystal and like playing it all day as a little kid.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna sit here and invalidate people's childhood memories of playing Gen 2, like, obviously, but I hate it. I hate playing through that gen, it's so wonky.
But also, no, there's no other Pokemon game that has, like, that style of Game Boy Color-ass tile sets in the dark, because Red Blue didn't have day-night cycles. And by the time they moved to Gen 3, the tile set was different.
Okay.
I know what you're saying, Marissa. I agree with you.
I really like that style of Game Boy Color games, like Dragon Quest and Pokemon and like Monster Rancher TCG.
Literally about to say, and some third monster collecting game. But we've been going kind of hard on you tonight, so I wasn't gonna.
Monster Rancher, Dragon Quest, Dragon Rancher, Monster
Monster
Quest, Poke Rancher, DigiQuest.
Pokemon Ranger, Temple of the Ranch.
I would. No, but seriously, Game Boy Color, like Monster Catcher games. That's my favorite flavor of game.
I remember picking up one time some like monster collection game. Maybe it was Dragon Quest Breed a monster or something, but it was for like the Game Boy Color, and I played it one time and I had no fucking clue what it was, and I was like, oh, it's like Pokemon but different, and then I never saw it again.
It might have been Dragon Warrior Monsters.
Could've been.
I love those games. I had a strategy guide for those games that I had read so extensively that the covers fell off of both ends, and all the pages were like fucked up and frayed.
You had to put them in a binder.
Yeah.
Best Pokemon game is the one you played growing up. This is universally true. Yeah, that's because Pokemon as a franchise exists solely off the power of nostalgia. And that's the only reason why people still play it, and why their favorite one is always the first one. Also, untrue, because the best Pokemon game is Black, White 2.
That is true. My, actually, my favorite Pokemon game is Fire Red, Leaf Green, which is not the one I grew up with. That was like the 4th Pokemon games I played.
I'm a certified Gen 3 hater.
I don't really like Gen 3 either.
Alright, you know what, that's fair, Marissa, because I really love Gen 3, and if you love Gen 2, that just means we're yin and yang.
We're opposite sides.
Yeah!
I remember... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was like, in my head, like, if you asked me like 6 years ago what my thoughts on Gen 3 would be, I'd be like, it's really good. You go to a bunch of different places, there's a desert, there's a volcano, there's all these things, and...
It's Volcarona, Jello.
And then I played Oros, and I was like, didn't like that, gang. But then I was like, let's try Emerald again. I was like, oh, it's really all bad, actually. And... like, that's not to say that, like, Gen 2 and Gen 1 don't have their own flavors of wonk, but, like...
Wink wonk.
I have this thing where the more times... like, the more past examples there are for you to, like, get ideas off of as a developer or a movie maker or whatever, the more I'm willing to forgive mistakes. So it's like... Gen 1 sucks donkey balls, but it's also like the first Pokemon game. And then by the 3rd one, it's like, guys, you did this 2 more times. I'm getting kind of sick of your stupidity.
I think something that I've realized about me versus everyone else who has like opinions on Pokemon is that for me, it's just about the vibe of the game, and I will forgive any stupid bullshit design decision as long as I am immersed in the most immaculate vibes. And that's why I like Gen 2, because, like, I don't know, the fucking areas and just the, like, the music and the way that, like...
Ruins of Elf still send shivers down my spine.
It's good. You're just like, oh shit, I love these areas, and I love the fucking Game Boy Color, like, tile sets and the way that they represented things.
I still cannot forgive Legends Arceus for not putting Claydol and Baltoy in that game.
And also, like, the little, like, fucking... the little generic sprites that they used for the Pokemon on the overworld, but they were like bright red. I was like, oh, that's great. Like
those were bright red. Yeah.
I can just bite into them. It's so the vibes are so good. And my problem with Gen 3 is not anything to really do with anything about Gen 3, because I know why people like Gen 3. But for me, it's just everything in that tile set is so flat. I'm like, this is a flat world that I am looking at from above, and everything's the same shade of green, and I'm gonna kill myself. Like, that's my problem with Gen 3.
I actually have been replaying Emerald a little while ago, like within the past month, and I was like, man, this is home to me. I fucking love this game. I'm having such a good time. And I had like the exact opposite opinion when I replayed Soul Silver. I was like,
that's
this
Gen
sucks.
4.
I know it's Gen 4, but it's still the
is
Johto
not
region.
Gen 2. No, well,
yeah.
There's a difference between Johto region and Gen 2.
What the fuck?
Alright,
I
fair
love
enough.
Gen 2.
I'm still a Johto hater.
Not necessarily the Johto region, although because it is Gen 2, I, automatically give the Johto region some points.
Yeah,
I will say it's not my Gen 3 is not my least favorite gen.
We can't take Yam to Kyoto. We can't.
That would be Gen 4. I hate Gen 4.
Oh, I like Gen 4.
Gen 4 is
It's
awful.
but it does. I love it in the way where it's like, this sucks. I love it.
I remember
Diamond and Pearl and Platinum felt so fucking lonely and soulless. Like, I literally felt like I was under a goddamn... I felt like I was a rat under a microscope.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah!
No,
I
Yeah,
liked
it's like, that's what's great
Platinum.
about it.
Platinum's significantly better than the first two.
I didn't play those, but like, God.
No, Diamond and
Jesus.
Pearl are so bad. They're so unfinished. They're slow as fuck. I love them.
They're lonely, they're slow, no.
I got viscerally angry when I was playing through Pearl or Diamond, whichever one, because Plaster loved those. Like, Plaster was into like RNG manipulation back before the internet was really even ready for it, and would fuck around in those games. And I was like, can I play one of these? Because normally we would, like, each of us would buy one, and then, like, the other sibling would have the other version. And I was like, games look bad, I don't want them. And so she played both, and I was like, actually, can I try one? She's like, all right, let me move all of my thousands of hours of good shit to Diamond, and you can have Pearl because it's uglier. And it's like, okay. And
We're the same!
And I played it, and I was like, oh, it's so bad. And then there's this point where you're going to the snow city, where as you walk through, it's snowing, so it tells you it's hailing 4 times every turn in battle. It's like, yo, did you forget? Do you like having, like, we are gonna create the anti-speed run for Pokemon, and I was losing my mind. I'd rather swim through an ocean of molasses than play that section of
Gen
that
3.
game again.
You know you can turn animations off, right?
It still
No,
notifies
when you were a
that
kid,
it's
you don't.
hailing.
And also, I shouldn't have to turn off animations to be able to play the game properly.
I
I'm
haven't
just
played.
saying it's an option.
It-
Also, reminder, Gen 4 is bad. Well, no, Diamond and Pearl is bad.
I have not played any game that has like attack animations on since I was maybe 6 years old. I can't fucking sit. If there's any way to speed up a single thing that I will do 5,000 times, I will do it. Why do you think my Genshin
You don't
team
wanna
is
hear-
this?
You don't want to hear the
No,
whenever you use a psychic attack?
No.
Don't you?
The funniest fucking shit about Gen 4 is how they're like, do you like fire types? Die.
Die.
I mean, every
Points
Pokemon
at
game
Flynn,
is like
die.
that.
That's really funny. Gen 4
Actually-
is, I rarely use the fire starter, so Gen 4 is actually like one of the only times I've had a fire type. I think I used a Houndoom.
Impossible.
Does it not exist?
In like Diamond Pearl, your options
Platinum,
are Pinchar
yeah.
or Ponyta.
Oh, in Platinum, yeah.
Oh,
Did they
okay.
add stuff in Platinum?
They
They-
did.
Yes,
Ah.
Platinum is like
Different.
so much better
Okay.
than Diamond and Pearl.
Then I guess I won't be able to contribute to this discourse because it'll be the exact same. I mean, at least they give you Houndoom. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Did
I know.
You
Platinum
wrote that
add
in, didn't you?
You added
Wait
that
a second,
Houndoom
you
potion.
added that potion, didn't you?
Gen 4 is the only Pokemon game I've ever gotten to the end of the game and not finished out of pure spite, because I was like walking over to the Elite Four door to like heal, and I happened to walk in front of the tile because why wouldn't I do that? And your rival shows up and he beat me, and I went, you know what? I'm not playing this anymore. I
Bro,
lost
you
to
don't-
Barry. I lose.
Wow.
He killed me.
Girl, you don't even have to do that for me to quit at the end of Pokemon. I fucking hate late game Pokemon. I always lose steam. I get to Victory Road, I'm like, I'm done.
That's because they always jump the fucking thing up by 10 levels and give
That's
you no-
not. It's not that. It's not the challenge. It's not the level jump. It's just, I don't know. I fucking... It's boring.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I could get through this dumbass cave. I think it's like... I always get there and I'm like, oh, now I gotta switch out my good party for all these fucking HMs. That's less of a problem now, I suppose, because they finally
Yeah,
got
they
rid of
got rid of
HMs, but I don't know,
I
I just...
find any
I
given
hate Victory
Pokemon
Road.
game, any given Pokemon game, I never know going in whether it's gonna work out or not. Like, it's not even just like, oh, you know, after a certain point, I became no longer able to finish Pokemon games. It's gone back and forth. I bounced off of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then played Sun Moon just fine. Just randomly. Sometimes I'm like, yes, I will play this entire game, and sometimes I'm like, I get to like the second town, and I'm like, eh. So I've stopped buying them because half the time it's a waste of my money.
Here's the thing, I finished the Scarlet Violet post-game. I still have not finished the Legends Arceus post-game. Even though everybody fucking loved Legends Arceus. I was just like, I don't know. It's fine.
I liked Legends Arceus.
I liked it. I wish they didn't ruin the characters.
They ruined
You
what?
didn't like Volo?
Characters?
They ruined Volo. That's it.
They fucking shat their goddamn boxers at the finish line.
It really was like right at the end, and then they did that to Volo.
I mean, let's be honest, guys. If you get invested sincerely in a Pokemon character, they're not really so much shitting the pants as you being like, I'm gonna ignore that these pants were made of shit the whole time, and then
not really, and it wasn't really about being invested. It was sort of like, oh, this character's neat, and every time he shows up, he's kind of fucking weird and silly. This is nice, and then right at the end, it's like, what the fuck did you do to the silly weird guy?
The nice Eggman, who's a little off-putting.
They had a character. That's nice. I'm in love with Arven from Scarvi. He's great. Love that they added him. And we're just like, yeah, have some fucking trauma. I'm like, great, thank you. But that's the thing, like, Scarlet Violet, it's atrociously in bad shape, but I love the vibes.
My brother has Scarlet and Violet, and when I was over visiting my family for Christmas, I played a bit of it, and I was like, man, don't like this one, gang.
For me, it's all about just the walking around. I'm like, oh, look at this big ass world.
Yeah, but I could
walk around it.
Sure, but it's ugly as fuck, so I don't want to.
Not ugly enough to put me off.
It's uglier than Legends Arceus, and that's a better game. And Legends Arceus was already, like, kind of ugly.
Yes, it was. Oh my
Pokemon
god,
game.
it's so ugly.
And Scarlet and Violet looks worse, and it performs worse. My brother was doing this thing where he was climbing up, like, the mountains around a town. I was like, why? How the fuck do they let you up here? It's like when people, like...
It's the Skyrim horse.
No, it's the Skyrim horse. It's like, but it's like, have you ever seen when people boundary break MMOs or something? And how, like, untextured and unfinished it looks?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, obviously, you're not supposed to be here. But they let you be there!
Yeah. Listen, Scarvi is broken. There's fundamental problems with Scarvi. But, like, as I'm walking around it, I'm like, oh, I am intrigued. I'm gonna go fucking explore for like 3 hours and not even touch the story. Look at all this shit to look at. And that for me is like, oh, awesome. Love that.
I'm like, I believe you. I just can't relate.
Because we have opposite Pokemon opinions.
We are yin and yang Pokemon opinions. I can at least
Yin
respect
and
the fuck out of
yang,
that.
as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lin and Yang.
I saw this, so the other night I was going through this like popular thing to quote tweet on Twitter. Someone was like, show me funny animated moment in movie or show. And a bunch of people did little clips. So I went through a bunch of those quote retweets. And one of them, they were like, this really gets me. And it's from this like weird old, some like Catholic thing. And it's like a bunch of animals, like talking animals. And one of them's like, we're gonna boycott your store until you get rid of the snakes. Like, I don't know what that's about, but they say that. And they're like, oh, but we should stock up before the boycott. Yeah, we should get some of these and this. And everyone, they buy everything in his store to stock up for their boycott. And then he's like, oh, thank you. And they're like, all right, great. Now we won't buy anything else from you. And his store's empty. And he's like, okay. good luck with your boycott. And I was like, this is what it's like listening to gamers talk about how they want change in games and how they want better industry things, and then watching them buy shit like Cyberpunk 2077. And it's just like it's exhausting.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well.
That's how it be.
Yeah,
You can't stop the human animal.
I felt bad because both, like, I got, like, lunch with you and Neosi, and he was just like, oh man, I'm so into the Pokemon game right now, and, like, you knew how I think I, like, crossed my arms and was like, I'll say nothing in case this conversation point passes by, and it didn't. I was like, alright, cracks my knuckles. There's another.
I'm a healer, but
I'm a healer, but
Yeah, Jello just being like, the fundamental problem is that people keep fucking buying Pokemon games, and then he looks at me like I've fucking nuked the world.
looking at Marissa crouched on the couch across the room, just doing lines.
There's another tweet I made a little while ago, right when, like, Scarvi was, like, the big thing everyone was talking about. And I was like, if you asked me when I was, like, 13, if I was gonna be the guy who was always angry about, like, issues, TM, I wouldn't believe you, but nowadays you bring up Pokemon and I'm like, and I posted the picture of Run Over Squidward in the Strike episode of SpongeBob, where all the fish crush him and he just goes, no one gives a care for the fate of labor so long as they can get their instant gratification. I'm like, this is me now. I'm this unironically.
Pokemon's the only thing that gives me happiness, so
That's
I'm gonna buy it.
true.
It is.
No, it isn't.
And you're making fun of me.
You're being mean to Marissa. This is who you're being mean to. Post a picture of Marissa.
Ooh. What's this?
Whoa, where are you? Are you in the robot?
I don't know.
There's like a bunch of big robots.
That was my only video game.
Now
I'm gonna starve.
There's no other monster collecting games.
That is, I mean, it's not true, but there's
That's how it feels.
Looks at you.
there's definitely less options than there used to be. Or less good options. I didn't like Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, I asked for, like, suggestions of more things to play, whether on stream or not, and so many people were like, bro, you gotta check out Digimon Survive. I'm like, who are you guys?
Don't check out Digimon Survive. Unless you really like slow visual novels.
Well, I am playing Genshin, which has enough text speed to be a slow visual novel.
Yeah, but there's other things.
I'm
Digimon Survive has battles, and you're like, oh, is the battles the game? No, the visual novel's the game. The battles are just there.
I love the music in this area, by the way.
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's really nice, yeah.
I do like Yokai Watch Chat, or I liked it before it died. I played all the Yokai Watches, and then Yokai Watch fucking imploded, and now there will be no more.
It's probably because the mascot they chose to be their main yokai is Uggo McBuggo.
No, I love Jibanyan. The problem was when
face.
he does have a stupid face. That's the point. The problem was when the third game came out, they made another mascot and basically split the popularity of their mascots in half. And then nobody gave enough of a shit about one or the other mascot. And also level 5 is dying. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, level 5 hasn't made a good game in a very long time.
But Yokai Watch was fun. I really liked Yokai Watch. It was very also like baby's first Pokemon insofar as you could pick it up and figure it out really easily. So it was like low stress. I just picked the yokai I liked and went for it, and it was fine.
The only thing I know about Yokai Watch is that there was a crossover in Final Fantasy XIV where they gave you a fuck ton of minions that you could equip and then grind a fuck ton of little battles that took like a couple days, and you could get the world's ugliest weapons. But if you got them all, you could get a really ugly mount.
I will say,
And I did do it.
One or two of those weapons I think actually work okay. I used the samurai sword, which is like this weird neon pink gradient, because it actually like worked okay with the color scheme, and I thought it looked kind of cool. But yeah, most of them are very hard to match aesthetically to anything.
Yokai Watch was cool insofar as like, oh man, this is like a really like, it's very Japanese, right? There's no papering over it. You can't be like, we're gonna localize it to be hamburgers. Like, there's none of that shit. It's like, it's Japanese, motherfucker. It's Yokai Watch. And like the music had like a lot of style, and the artwork had a lot of style. The only bad thing about it was that it was 100% for babies, so there was like no story, and also I had issues with some of the dub decisions. A lot of the times the yokai's voices would not sound at all like you thought they would, and then you'd be like, why they like that? Except Jibanyan. Jibanyan was perfect. My little man.
He looked like he sounded like Hamtaro.
Like a scratchy Hamtaro.
Hamtaro's kind of scratchy.
More scratchy than that, though.
Should sound like Oxnard.
Oh boy.
No, Japanese Oxnard. The one that if you try to do an impression of in English, it sounds like you're doing a racist impression of a race that doesn't exist. It's like,
And
I don't
they
know.
immediately begin doing it. Great.
I said in English. I was doing it with fake Japanese. Different.
I think one of the funniest like voice change localization decisions is in Digimon, where Agumon in Japanese has that kind of like very Japanese voice that does not translate, and so in English he's just like, "Hey Tai, I'm just a guy."
Hi Tai. Oh fuck.
Yeah, just a tiny little Barney the dinosaur.
That's
hold on there, Tai.
No.
I don't have to say anything more. You all know what I mean.
You're not doing this here.
No.
Not doing this now.
You wouldn't do this on a stream, the place where that happened the first time.
I won't let you.
That sounded like Tentomon.
I'm not going
That's
back
what
to
I was
jail.
doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Good. Very good.
Hey, Matt, it's me. I don't remember what the bit was with Gabumon.
No, that's not.
Is that not what Gabumon sounds like?
It's
I mean,
close.
you're doing the mannerism. The voice isn't really there, though.
Oh well.
Gabumon. He's got like, it's very
Matt.
back of the throat.
It's very round.
Matt,
Yeah,
I
very
wish you
round.
weren't the worst character all of the time.
I've been living a lie, Gabumon. You're not a natural blonde?
You're not a natural blonde.
Time for me to do an impression of the most fun on the ear Digimon. It's Puppet Mon!
I hate your Puppet Mon. I hate it.
Why? Because it sounds like Puppet Mon.
Yes, because I hate Puppet Mon.
Yeah, he's fucking terrible.
Wormmon.
Wormmon is the
Wormmon.
best Mon. I'm
Your
still
Wormmon impression is really good.
I'm like frustrated how good Oz's Patamon is because I hate Patamon.
Oh, what's wrong?
I want to drop kick Patamon like a football.
So do half the characters in the show.
Good, they should.
Oz, don't you love Patamon?
I do.
Patamon's good.
Shitty little potato baby.
Someone asked, is Renamon good dubbed? Yes.
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 I barely watched that season, which is ironic because it was like the first good one, and I remember it being good.
What's wrong?
They gave Renamon a sexy lady voice.
Yeah.
What did she sound like in the J?
Oh, the same.
Oh.
It's literally just a good choice. Like a good adaptation. No differences. Tamers, in general, skews more like a normal anime dub where everyone kind of sounds like the Japanese versions.
Where everyone sounds like Steve Bloom because they're all Steve Bloom.
Because they're all Steve Bloom. Yeah. German Renamon is male. I don't know why.
Fucking Terriermon, though.
I think
Terriermon! My
Lobmon
baby!
is female in German as well. Like, German just didn't care.
They didn't
just
care, back and
changed
forth.
People's genders, whatever. You gotta be killing my Leomon right now. Steve Bloom
Oz-
loved playing Gilmon, yes.
Oz, it's you who can't stand the Edamon voice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
You don't like Elvis?
I don't like Elvis. All signs point towards I should like Elvis because of things in my life, but I don't like Elvis. And I love Johnny Bravo. Like, that is the funniest shit in the world to me, and I love listening to him go. But hearing people do, like, the Edamon variant is like,
That's very specific.
It is! I think it's because Edamon is just gross.
I mean, yeah, he is. I think the funniest thing about Edamon is that, like, him being Elvis is not entirely a dub, like, invention. He sounds like that in the J, too.
I believe that, yeah.
It's
Marissa,
like
have you ever heard Will do Guilemon?
Guilemon?
Guilemon? Fuck! It's
No.
fucking...
Will does like a... Will does like a perfect Guilemon.
He's another one that is, I think, a woman.
Fucking
it's
insane
Masuko
that that's
Nozawa in Japanese.
Yeah, no, fucking insane that that's Steve Bloom.
Mm-hmm.
Taking the Masuko Nozawa. He really does sound like that. Stitch ass voice.
Stitch ass motherfucker, Takato man.
And like that is what he sounds like in Japanese, because again, it's Masuko Nozawa, but it's a woman.
Oh, hiya.
And that fundamentally makes it sound a little bit different. What's that one Digimon that's just an egg? Digitamamon.
Digitamamon, who sounds like he sounds like Peter Lorre.
Hi, Will.
Huh?
Hey, Will, you
do
want to do your Guilemon impression?
I was told you do a perfect Guilmon.
Guillemon.
Yeah, that's really good.
The Caterman.
So is it just that deep voiced people can do Guilmon perfectly?
It's just not a very hard voice to do. you just
Another voice not very hard to do. Phantomon.
Aram and I got so invested in Phantomon, and then like so many characters in Digimon, the dub makes random characters more fun, and then the sub, which is just like, Digimon should not be fun, it's very serious. We'll just like kill them in the background, like, who would care about a little Phantomon? And Aram and I are like,
No, yeah, Phantomon gets done really dirty. I think Angemon just shoots a random laser at Myotismon, which doesn't do any meaningful damage to him, and Phantomon's just
He's got a
standing
whole,
there.
like, dude, he does radiant damage.
Yeah, Phantomon's just like standing next to him and gets hit, and it doesn't even have like a death scream. He just fucking disintegrates.
And that's the last of you see of
Yeah,
that guy.
Yeah, I know.
And the fake.
It's not even commented on.
Oh, slime!
It happens a lot to the evil ones.
Yeah, it's
They
like
just
how
kill them.
Arukenimon and Mummymon just get fucking killed, and it's like,
So
they were
upsetting,
Team
dude.
Rockets.
I loved them so much. They sucked.
Arukenimon is so outrageously your taste.
Yeah, what? What do you want? What?
I'm not drawing any conclusions. I'm just saying that
Yeah, if a Digimon is evil, the main characters will not hesitate to just murder them. Which
Just
is
fucking
always,
murk their asses.
And like normally I'm
always
very
bad.
like normally I wish shows would do that more, but like with Digimon they changed the tone so much in the dub that it feels really fucked up and bad.
Yeah. It's like, here's this silly little guy who just showed up, and they're like, die! And they fucking kill them. But it's fine, because Digimon don't die. They just get reincarnated. So it's not that gruesome.
Haven't there been actual Digimon who just straight up do die?
There
Like,
have. But it has to be under extraordinary circumstances. Because
Yeah.
the normal Digimon life cycle is if they die, they just turn back into an egg. But
Just like
if like
humans.
yeah. But if there's some kind
Sometimes
of-
you get killed and immediately perform a satanic reincarnation of yourself, and then get killed again when someone kicks a giant metal football into your crotch, and then like manifest your essence into a weird trench coat man and have him implant bits of you in children for years, and then come back a third time and die again immediately.
Is this Kingdom Hearts?
Digimon Season 2 sucks really bad.
fucking Millennium.
Well, my favorite thing about Digimon Season 1 is how they were like, damn, how many voice actors we got? Oh shit, a lot. All right, well, Richard Epcar, you're gonna be every villain.
And he was like, I got you. If no one else got you, I got you.
And like, he does a good job, it's just very funny that they did that.
Digimon
Still
sure
believe
does,
that your
like-
dreams can come true. Dreams do not exist for the stupid.
I forgot about that!
Yeah. Now complete with hot and cold running water!
Oh, I love
Why do you get the pizza while I get the crust?
I was like making fun of something on like Patreon or maybe a stream, and just like, I hate like villains who complain in this stupid way, and someone like furthered my bit, and the example they used was, why do you get the pizza when I get the crust?
Oh,
And I lost my
Pokemon.
mind.
Apocalypse is like peak. We're at the end of the show and we don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah, the writers just gave the fuck up.
I love it though.
Ugh, so good. But yeah, like Digimon is hilarious in that they're like, oh, it's fine. Digimon don't really die. Their data just gets reincarnated. They come back. It's all right. And then in season 5, they were like, here's a villain with a die forever beam as he commits genocide on all.
Hey, Bancho Leomon, look over here.
Die forever beam.
I mean,
Bro,
you're not
that
wrong.
guy's dad died twice. Leomon died 4 times in a row.
I'm going to hit you with my die forever beam until even a man who looks at tummies for a doctor living won't be able to help you.
I love how tickled you are by that phrase. Like, I don't blame you for it. It's just, it's very amusing.
On that note, I need to head out now. I got work tomorrow.
Okay. Have a good night, Amy.
Toodles.
Bye.
Oh, Digimon.
Oh, Digimon. Oh, Digimon.
Digital friends in the monster world. Hey, Digimon. Run around and smash mouth.
Those are the words. Yeah, I'm gonna close out.
Was Run Around performed by Smash Mouth?
No.
I didn't
No.
Okay.
Run Around is one of the original songs that they made for the movie score.
Who's the big booby kimono Digimon? Lilithmon?
Lilithmon, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
me.
Lilithmon or fucking one of the Renamon evolutions. Kabukimon or
Oh,
something?
Kabukimon's not big titty.
Oh,
Kabukimon
okay.
has no titty.
Oh, okay.
That's no good.
3-hour Marissa Lenti video essay ranking Digimon by amount of titty.
Number 1.
Lopunny.
I still fuck it. It probably Lilithmon, honestly.
I
Rosemon a close second.
Yeah, yeah.
Her titties were
Mammalmon.
big enough to get censored.
Yep.
Who?
Mammalmon.
Shut up.
I love that it's
Leomon, good pick, good pick.
it's very comforting.
No, you know what? It's that one fucking guy. That one fucking. Hang on, I still have the like 1080. No, not the 1080p. Like the 112p.
Oh, it's
Download on my
Leomon.
phone.
Don't worry, he looks scary, but he's a friendly Digimon. I'm going to kill the children.
The only fucking image I could find of this guy. Where
I
is he?
love how much Leomon fucking sucks.
Where did I put him? Where is
You were
this
saying it's
awful
very
fucking
comforting.
image?
What?
That you, even for a moment, thought I would have anything of, like, import to say in regards
Yeah,
to
that
Digimon.
I was like, Jello, what Digimon did you name?
I said Mammalmon.
And I'm just like, what did I expect?
Yeah,
We
as-
opening Dead Dove Do Not Eat.
It's just like, oh, Jello, would you like to contribute to our Digimon conversation? That I, the #1 Digi fan, you thought of a Digimon that I forgot? Yes, I Digi did! Let me show you Boobmon!
God fucking damn it. I gotta send this to myself.
Your
first. This
Digimon
sucks.
character is Weevil Underwood. Say goodbye to Exodia!
That's the kind of voice that would have been in the Digimon dub.
This is the largest image I could find of this man.
What are you posting? Where
And this is the largest boob I could find on a Digimon.
What?
He's from season 5, I think, or season 6 or something. Hey, I've mentioned him before, I know I have, because I was like, guys, am I fucking crazy? Or, like, did I make this up in my brain? Or did this actually happen in the show? This is a real man. This is a real Digimon.
Oh, Splashmon. I could not tell from this image. Here, I'll give you a larger image of Splashmon.
Do we want it, though?
Yeah, here you go.
He's crying.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
What? Oh, there's more.
Oh, I did not see that he had a humanoid face in there until you shared the large one.
I thought you were
What
going to comment on
a-
his humanoid package.
Yeah, and I was gonna
because,
say,
oh
what
my
a
God.
package.
Yeah, that's the inflation Digimon.
Finally!
There's probably a better inflation Digimon.
There's a better inflation
I mean,
Digimon, but this is the muscle Digimon.
Yeah, well, he's got all the nozzles where you can insert the air.
That is true.
I
But
love
he's made of
not
water.
being
Actively
able to see this picture.
I'm actively surprised he doesn't have 2 on his nipples.
Yeah, that's actually kind of
I'm
surprising.
always saying that.
Yeah,
Women
he's from-
always be like...
He's from Fusion, which is not
Yeah.
great.
Oh, I thought this was like a fucking trigger character from Promare or something.
No, this is Splashmon.
Uh-huh.
This is well-known water park Splash Mountain.
No, he's
Wow.
literally just like a cat man. He is a cat man somehow or some shit. And he just like inflates muscle mass when
Maybe-
he like sucks in water and it's really fucking weird and gross.
Maybe it's because you told me that his name is Splashmon, but I look at this guy and I don't see a Digimon. I see a Mega Man Robot Master.
I look
Oh,
at this
robot.
guy and I don't see a Digimon. I see my future husband.
Yeah.
Again, I have no idea what you guys are looking at. I have not looked yet.
He's kind of disgusting looking.
Yeah,
Hey,
You
Digimon.
can
Hey,
kind of
Digimon.
get it.
Shut up, Aram.
No.
Pip says wow.
I already have a Digimon husband. His name is Bancho Leomon.
The
His
one who
name is-
dies?
Yeah,
It's a Leomon. They all die.
What up?
but he's also a dad. Therefore, I love him.
Good night.
Blamey added the
Here
second
yelling.
part. Yeah, I thought she was talking to you.
She was.
Oh,
She
okay.
pointed directly at me and said no yelling.
I see. I thought when she added "see he agrees," I thought she meant she was actually talking to Al, and he was like, "Okay."
Well, no, that's he came up next to her and meowed when she said that. So.
Let's see.
When Dilfmon. Well, you've got your choice: Bancho Leomon or Marukimon. Same season.
It's Marukimon.
Grab yourself a Dilfstone.
Keenan's Digimon dad.
Right. What the fuck
From
did he look
Keenan
like
and
again?
Kel?
Yeah. Here, I'll grab you a picture.
I love how, like, whenever you guys are talking about Digimon, Marissa, like, responds to my asides the way that, like, an exasperated parent responds when their child is like grabbing their leg at like an adult luncheon, but it's like couldn't find a babysitter. It's like I got this thing next to me right now.
Don't worry, this is just my barnacle.
I keep not pasting this correctly. What is wrong with
I
me?
keep a photo of him in my wallet.
There's Mercumon.
Oh yeah, he looked like shit.
He just looks like a guy.
That's just a man wearing like a bad furry costume.
Yeah.
That's really bad.
He dies too.
Yeah.
Season 5 has a lot of Digimon death in it, actually. Like, even more than usual.
Yeah, because season 5 was like weird as shit.
Because season 5 is when one of the villains has a die forever beam.
Yeah.
And he just shows up with it. He shows up with a whole bunch of robots that have it. And he's like, I'm gonna kill all the Digimon, actually. Because they're violent and they must die.
Which one's the Digimon one that has like a civil war based on race? Is that 4? Where like the humanoid Digimon are against the monster Digimon?
Yeah, it's 4. The beast
That's
Digimon.
kind of fucking weird.
Is that where season 4 goes? That was the last one I watched at all on TV, but they were stuck replaying the first like 25 episodes for like 3 full cycles, so I gave up before they ever released new episodes.
Yeah,
It's the Keepers versus Evan Ward.
Season 4, the main characters get the ability to turn into Digimon, and at first they can only turn into humanoid types, and then like all the humanoid Digimon are like, yeah, we're in a war against the beast Digimon because fucking their leader turned evil. And then they're like, oh shit, and then they all get the ability to turn into beast forms, and so they're like, okay, let's go talk to the beast Digimon, and the beast Digimon are like, yeah, Cherubimon's evil.
Cherubimon's super fucking evil. I love Cherubimon so much though. That design is so good.
That's why they used it twice.
Yeah.
They had it in one movie, and they were like, we should use it for
Make
something
it
better.
pink! Bro, make it fucking pink, dude! I love the bunny line. I love the whole bunny line so much.
Lopunny.
I would... fuck it.
Too bad you never get to see, Lopmon's, like, true champion form.
It's,
Is that
last
one?
one we see is Ankylamon, right? Or
Antilamon is his, ultimate.
Yeah. Which one's the last one? Is it the...
Cherubimon.
Oh, it is Cherubimon. Yeah, you don't get to see it as Cherubimon because that's for
No,
later.
I'm talking about his middle. He's got a champion called, Cheruremon. And Cheruremon has never been in any adaptation ever because, I don't know, they just don't.
Digimon Kokomon line. Let me see.
I posted it.
Oh.
Alucard, please move.
Hey,
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, you don't see him because
Yeah.
that's the equivalent of Gargamon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
How you doing, Will?
I'm doing good.
How was that game you were playing?
Hi-Fi Rush?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
Great.
It's outstanding. I'm not good at it, but I'm having fun, and it's remarkably charming.
That's good. I couldn't pick up on the vibe because it came out of nowhere, obviously, and then everyone
Yeah.
was like, "This is amazing!" And I opened the trailer, and it starts with like a non-ironic, like, "Yup, that's me." Bet you're wondering how I got here. I was like, "Oh, okay."
So, I'm actually okay with it because while they do the whole that spiel, to me it's done in a way where they're like, we know this is tired and whatever, but we're gonna go for it anyways because we just want to have fun, and that's what this game feels like the entire time. It's just fun.
Okay.
I think they're really funny.
They kind of own it. Like they wear it with a bit of
Yeah.
pride.
Because I think the big thing is the obvious comparison is with Forspoken, which I loathe. Everything I've seen or even played of that game, I fucking hate. And a big part of it is its writing, because the main character they're a fucking asshole. Like, there's no other way to describe it. And the way it's written is they're like, don't you want to hang out with a Marvel character, but they're an asshole the entire time, and that's kind of the bit? It's like, no, actually, that sounds terrible. Meanwhile, Hi-Fi Rush is like, you want to be a guy who's as dumb as a bag of hammers, but at least he's friendly and funny? You're like, yeah,
Marissa
I'm for
eyes.
it. Yeah.
He's a bit too normal to be a Marissa boy, honestly. I think his design is a little boring, if I'm being real, but like
He looks like gender bent Yang Ruby.
Yeah, his design's a little boring, but I don't mind it because the rest of the game has so much personality around it. Like, especially the board of directors that you're fighting. Like, there's one that's absolutely a will girl, but then you've got your first main guy who is like a JoJo ripoff, quite frankly, and they own it. It's very, very fun. Rekka is great. She's your production department, and she's just this big old wrestler lady, speaks in the third person. It's excellent. Cannot recommend that game enough, especially because it's $30.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it's a rhythm game, right?
Yeah. That game, if Guitar Hero didn't exist, would absolutely be called Guitar Hero.
Yeah. Is it just played with like a regular controller or keyboard and mouse? It's no weird thing,
you can do keyboard and mouse. The way to describe it is, it plays like a Devil May Cry game, but there's a beat, and if you land on the beat for all of your attacks, your dodges, and things like that, it amplifies the damage output and whatnot. Everything is synced up with the beat, whether that be your surroundings, the enemy's attacks, your attacks, dodges, even the platforming puzzles. Everything is in sync with the beat. And apparently the sales pitch when they were trying to get this game rolling was they were going, okay, you remember that scene in Shaun of the Dead where they hit that zombie to the beat of Queen song? We want that, but it's the whole game. And they nailed it. It's great. So, cannot recommend that game enough.
Cool. Ooh, a Pharos.
Ooh.
This is, I love this location, by the way. This cute little port town. Great.
Yeah, this is neat.
So I hate having to re-explore places, so I'm trying to get all the like quest locked items that are for like specific special puzzles and shit. So I'm just going like, I am running. I do not see it through the entire new country. Which is why my map isn't filled out. Lower. Oh, you're beneath me. Like everyone.
I'm guessing the Will Girl is Cariska? Yes, correct.
Corsica.
Or Corsica, yeah. Let me get her.
This guy looks like if someone took a wand of boring and hit Venti with it. And he's just like, I am now Ned.
I am Ned.
Alan to man.
Hey chat, what other questions you got? I'm ignoring the game. I'm just quagging it.
Just quagging. Oh yeah, that is a Will girl. I think someone posted art of her, and someone mentioned that this this redhead is also part of a semi-confirmed or actually confirmed like lesbian couple in this game. Is that correct?
Oh, is she? I don't know. I haven't gotten to her yet.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think
Stop
someone.
spoiling things, Aram.
Spoilers.
Fuck.
She looks like a Tails character.
See, if you open the Prima strategy guide, they note that the lesbian song is like, now that you know, you'll be able to do the rhythm better.
Oh, cool.
She does look like a Tails character. It's something about how her face and hair are. Her outfit does not look like a Tails character, but yeah. Nice when instead of a game being massively hyped for years and then being a disappointment, they're just like, here's a very solid game that we didn't advertise at all, but here it is.
Very important question. Marissa, what's the best Digimon to start a business with?
Oh my god.
Oh.
Do you mean like as capital that you're gonna base your business around, or like as a partner, like a business partner?
Whatever you think will make more money.
I'll tell you who you shouldn't go into business with. Monochromon. Fuck that guy.
Monica Rial.
No. Monochromon runs the shop in Digimon World 1, and he only sells 3 items and does everything on a barter system. Worst minigame.
Is this like Doofy Dinosaur?
Yeah.
Which like
Hey,
doesn't narrow
kids.
down to Digimon.
It's 7 in the morning on Nick Jr. Welcome back to Doofy Dinosaur.
What do you mean I'm canceled? Whoop!
No crap. Wait a minute. If no one's around to imagine me, does that mean that I... So, you must be my...
I love how much that single joke tickled you.
It's because like I think that stream was way too long, and I'm a very like holistic improviser. We found the game, but it took us 30 minutes, and in my head that's kind of a failure.
Sure.
And I oh, he's singing. I really loved that at the end, and it was like, yeah, we see the end, we're dying, and we did 2 bits where our halves talked, and I think you being like, they know the joke, and you being like, so you must be my, is so funny and so like efficient from a theatrical perspective. I was just like, brilliant move, Doctor.
Yeah, no, you just had to appreciate the quality of the improv contribution.
Like, it was the best joke on its own merit, and then even beyond that, it was like, well done.
I think the best joke, its competition, if it has any, is when we hit that really funny string of like reverse logic jokes of like, all right, I'm back from the bathroom. Did you burn your hands? You know it.
Holds out bones.
Yeah, bones. Like, my mom was looking around down in the attic, and
so stupid.
Just madness.
I agree with you, Jello, that I think that would have been too long as an improv sketch, but because it was a stream, there's like an expectation we're gonna go for like at least 90 minutes, 2 hours. So I thought it was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. My expectations are just like at a place they shouldn't be.
Oh, we're aware.
Be nice to me. Give you compliments.
I compliment you. You don't take shit.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, this is sad.
Jello, you're hypercritical. What a compliment.
Wow, really?
It just means when I do get praise from you, I'm like, I did it. This ain't some store-bought bullshit. This is handcrafted. Not bad, kid.
All right, I'll take that.
Not bad, kid.
It is like that. It's like, whoa, I did it.
Bryan Cranston, me.
Yep, that is all I ever think of her. Just, me? That's mine.
That's mine.
Best and or worst VA meet and greet experience. Best was when I was on the fan side of the table and I was meeting J. Michael Tatum for the first time, and he picked me up and said I looked great.
Oh,
and then
you
I
up?
met-
Like up off the ground?
Yeah, he's a tall man.
And also a strong man, then, I guess.
Yes.
Dang.
Oh yeah, Tatum could kill me. No, we were dressed as Isaac and Miria, me and my ex-boyfriend.
Aww.
And my boyfriend was like, "Oh, I forgot to take my earrings out. I'm gonna go into the bathroom and do that really fast." And he goes in there, and then I hear yelling, like, kind of yelling, and I was like, "What is happening?" And then the two of them come running out. I didn't recognize J. Michael Tatum by face because obviously, why would I? And then he picked me up, and I was like, "Who is this man picking me up?"
Oh.
And he goes, "You look great." And he puts me down and he's like, "I gotta go to opening ceremonies. Bye." And he runs away. And then my boyfriend turns to me and is like, "That was J. Michael Tatum." And I was like, shit, I didn't get to say anything in that entire interaction. So then we saw him later. We were in like his autograph line and it got capped before we got to get in, but we like peeked into the door and he noticed us and was like, oh, come here, come here. And then I was like, oh, it was really nice. Thank you for doing that. And he's like, I'm gonna sign. My boyfriend was wearing the Isaac cowboy hat because we were in those outfits, and he signed the inside of the rim and was like very nice about it. And then years later, I'm an actual professional voice actor, and me and Tatum are getting drunk at a party, and I'm like, I gotta tell you something, Tatum. And he's like, what? And I'm like, do you remember the first time we met? And he's like, yeah, you directed me on Beat X. And I was like, no. That's
I mean,
not
in
the
the
first time we
before
met.
times.
And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, do you remember this Isaac and Miria from Anime Boston? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that was me. And he was like, but you were blonde. And I was like, no, I was wearing a wig, Tatum.
Oh my god!
Fucking
himbo. He was like, oh.
That makes sense.
The skill.
It was really funny.
He's like, huh, not bad, kid.
Not bad, kid. Worst experience was when I was on the other side of the autograph table and a guy came up to me and was like, did you know that they conspired to recast the Pokemon anime? Let me tell you the conspiracy. And I was like, oh, please don't. It was a bad time. And then his dad came up and was like, oh, he loves these things. And I was like, you need to talk to your son about what appropriate conversation topics are at a convention. And he was like, what do you mean? And I was like, I just got like a 10-minute lecture about how all my friends are in a conspiracy to ruin Pokemon forever. You need to tell him to not do that.
He should already know it's already ruined.
Think about that.
Take that, kid.
We think about them apples.
Ruined the moment I got to voice a character. I get it.
No.
Yeah, you're fucking Malva, rad as hell.
I was Malva. Not in the main series, though. But I did get to do a character in the main series, which was fun.
Ooh.
I got to be the older brother in a set of two brothers where the other one was actually voiced by a man. And that was quite strange. I was like, I'm the older brother? Really? Cool.
Nice. I like this weird little... Oh, not its face. Okay, never mind.
I like its face.
I like the little whap whap face. Whoa.
You're Malva? Don't get excited. I had like 2 lines. I was just like, remember how Lysander fucking tried to kill everyone? That was fucked up. Don't look into my past. Anyway, bye.
Don't get my receipts. Don't do it. Goodbye.
I'm just a news reporter. See ya.
Don't look at my funny red pants.
It's very funny because that wasn't out yet by the time we recorded the Who's Hot in Pokemon thing. So we get to Malva and I was looking at you across the call and you are dead silent.
I am dead silent. Yeah, everyone else is like, bad bitch right here, so hot. And I'm like...
I think I knew, actually, but like...
Not saying a fucking word. Where I had like something to say about every other character, and then I'm just like,
I can't do this.
I can't say.
God, I rewatched basically every like edit of a video game I've ever done since I'm starting Dogs in Love again, and the fucking recurring like I can't say you should say bit with Courtney capping off with like, Mom, what's for dinner? I just can't say. Oh, that means meatloaf is so fucking funny. Like that's a good joke on like the written joke tier list, but you improvised it.
Thank you.
I don't know if you noticed, Lenti very funny.
Aw.
That's true. People were like, oh, you should do Danganronpa. I was like, I DM Marissa. I'm like, if we do this as like exclusively as charity streams where we need to hit session markers for like how much time I'm going to be playing this game based on how much people donate. And I didn't say this, but I was like, and you're going to, Marissa, if we ever do that, you need to be there every session.
Oh, I would want to be there every session.
You also might have to pay me to be there.
I think Danganronpa would be really fun if it was like a group of us doing the voices like the Ace Attorney streams were. I don't think it would be fun for like one or two of us to do. There's a lot of benefit to Danganronpa if you are extrapolating upon the characters. Would also love to hear you guys' reactions to some of the cases in Danganronpa.
Yeah. I really have no idea. Like, part of me is like, oh, to be a fly on the wall watching Jello, like, repeatedly get mad at things in that game. And then part of me is like, man, am I just gonna, like, feel bad? Am I gonna be sitting there like, oh, God, Jello's gonna fucking hate what's coming up? And just, like, actively unhappy about it? I honestly don't know.
I think we could have fun. Again, I think if it was a group of us doing voices and having fun, it would be fun. I don't think it would be fun to just sit Jello in front of it and all watch him do it without participating. That would be mean.
One good thing about it is it does have a lot of, like, it's got a lot of characters who I think we could do fun and hilarious jobs voicing is like
That's
the one.
exactly what I mean. Like, there's a lot of, I mean, the characters are fucking memes, all of them. So you can give them like a stupid voice and have just a grand old time.
But yeah, no, I think you have the right of it, Jello. For you to get through that game, it would have to literally be like, all right, I mean, if I get through case 2, then it's like $10,000 to fight cancer. All right.
Although I would be disappointed if we inevitably did not make it to game 3, because that's where all my favorite. That's where my favorite boy is.
3 games.
I mean,
3 games.
I don't think you'd want to make plans to go any more than at most the first game because
No, I think it would be great.
like yeah, but Jello might not after he gets it.
Don't
Even no matter how many
no.
times people tell Jello, oh, I don't think you'd like Danganronpa. There's no way to know going in, like, okay, but am I gonna just like kind of hate this, but know more than attorney investigations, or am I gonna be in agony the whole time? Like, am I gonna have to reach a point where I'm like, sorry, kids, you're gonna have to have cancer?
Oh my god. Someone in chat says, don't you mean 4? No, I would not make Jello play Ultra Despair Girls. There's no fucking way.
Is that what it's called?
Ultra Despair Girls is a spin-off game that happens in the middle, and it's a shooter, and it's not good, and you don't need it for plot reasons. Skip the first 2 and play V3 on its own? No. Listen. The first 2 were like a cultural thing. Like, when they happened, it was a big deal, and we really liked them. I feel like your fave is Kokichi. You're right, chat. It's not Kaito. It's Kokichi. That's my son. Yeah. V3 doesn't make any sense if you only play it by itself. Why would you do that? That's like the skip to Act 6 of Homestuck. Or Act 5.
I've played the first case of V3 and kind of just like forgot to ever go back to it, and I'm constantly like, man, I should probably either just go back and play that game or just spoil myself for it, because I'm like mildly curious what happens.
Don't spoil yourself.
Don't you want to learn how secretly all the Danganronpa setup kill games were just actually baseball games, and it was all foreshadowing for Tribe 9?
So I got spoiled for the ending of V3, and I was really upset about it because it's actually cool to experience it in the game. So I would recommend going and playing it. I brute forced my way through the end of V3 right before Tribe 9 happened because I wanted to make sure that there wasn't any like lore implications for Tribe 9. And I
Very funny to imagine those just being in the same universe. I mean, it's not like anything makes any sense anyway.
They could be, honestly.
Yeah, it's not impossible.
There is lore that could
There
make
are
Tribe 9.
names.
There are names. Is Tribe 9 related to Danganronpa? Same creator. And I had no precedence for if the Danganronpa creators' other projects were going to be in the same universe or not. Because Raincode wasn't out. So I was like, I'm going to finish V3 and try and figure it out on my own just to make... Because if they were supposed to be in the same universe, I was going to cast the same voice actors. Like, I was going to match up the seiyus. But then, once I actually finished V3, I was like, oh, I don't think it's related. And then when I looked at the seiyu list, I was like, oh, there's not enough crossover for it to be intentional. The people who were in Danganronpa, I don't think it was purposeful. Like, oh, it's the same guy. I think it was just like they liked that voice actor and they used him again. So I actually went the opposite direction and purposefully cast Tribe 9 so that none of the voice actors had ever been in Danganronpa or Akudama Drive. And I was like, now if they ever have a crossover event, the voices will definitely be different. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is Raincoat out? Not yet. I think it's coming out soon.
Raincoat? Ain't that the bad guy from Deadly Premonition?
Future-proofing your dub. That's right, baby. We're all about future-proofing the dub.
I got a letter. Oh.
Which one?
This year's Lantern Rite is here.
Cute.
I thought it was already here. I mean, I'll happily take this Xiao buck. Go, Xiao buck. Give me a Xiao. No.
Oh.
Wow. That
Look,
wasn't them.
Nothing.
Yes, Queen, give us nothing.
Yes, Queen, give us nothing.
I love her lack of energy. That's a fucking Danganronpa meme.
Fucking
wow.
I'm gonna be from New York. Maybe that'll help my personality situation.
This means something.
No, this is that some sort of new fact? Is that really a sentence I'm saying? Wow, you're off to a whiz-bang start, Emma. Someone was like, man, I really miss your Miles voice. And I was like, I wasn't really doing that much of a voice. And I watched it back. I'm like, I kind of was doing a lot of a voice.
Yeah, you were.
It's such an overwrought, it's such a fun voice to get upset in. I really picked the right voice.
Yes, Emma, you are necessary.
Yes, Emma, you are necessary.
I'll be looking for clues down. I'll be looking for clues down here. A blowjob pipe. So quiet, like I hope no one hears me.
Uncle Ray will give a lady a blowjob if she'll return the favor.
Blowjobs are given, not taken.
Well.
Those are fun to watch. Every once in a while,
They're very
crack
good.
them open.
I genuinely think that, like, and I showed Yam, and Marissa saw it ages ago. I've got like 16 minutes of Dogs in Love 2 edited, and I am going back to that. That's fucking finally, that's my job again, thank God.
Hey!
And straight up, it's the funniest video I've ever made. It's like non-stop.
Yo. Any guesstimation of how long you think it'll be?
Both of them will be 45 minutes. It's a two-parter.
Oh, it's holy shit.
I could not cut it less than that.
Wow.
Good
job, team.
Video.
Tell us just too funny.
We never shut up in the first sitting. It's so funny because the first sitting of Dogs in Love 1 it ended up being like literally 1 minute of footage because we weren't doing any bits as characters. And there's some like, we're funny enough, but like, we're not doing very much. And then the instant Pokemon show up, we're like doing a million stupid bits.
Yeah. I'm so happy about Crap Gorps, and I can't wait to see him.
Yeah.
I love
that
the
boy.
foreshadowing in Dogs in Love 1 where you shit on Lady.
It's a Shadow Lady, and aren't you excited? Yeah, great. Can you release Pokemon in this game? Oh my god.
God. And then in the second game, I tuned in like just at the beginning, and I was like, okay. And then I came back like many streams later because I always had work while you guys were streaming. And you guys had a fucking lady in on your team, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
We were like, "This is our son. How
Yeah,
dare
you were
you?"
all like, "How fucking dare you say anything bad about Crab Corpse?" And I was like, "Who?"
One of my favorite candid Marissa moments in Dogs in Love is,
Miles.
The Ace Attorney thing is just. In like the very last case, when Kay finally has her memory back, because you show up in case 4 when she's basically not there, and she's like, "Don't worry, everyone, I'll recreate the crime scene. Boopy doopy doop boop." Wait! I've never seen this. She can just do this? Yup. Huh? I like that it doesn't make any more sense with further explanation. It's just like, she has a device.
Yeah.
Fucking magic or some shit.
It's a shame that Oz does so good as Kay, because Kay is awful.
Truly horrendous.
Pretty fucked up, you did a good job.
People...
That voice is like, I was like, that's Sadasa.
That's Sadasa.
People like Kay Faraday, though, and I literally don't understand why.
It's because she's a plucky girl. She's just a plucky, sneaky girl. And, like, even though she's not successful at it...
Does she even qualify as sneaky?
No, but she wants to be. And, like, you don't need to actually be successful at what you're trying to go for people to think you are.
I don't remember if it was in the first one or the second. I guess it was probably the second one because I don't think I was around for almost any of the first. But man, Kay hasn't stolen a single fucking thing. Oh man, it's almost like her thief-related gimmick is entirely superficial and she's utterly generic in every way.
That's the end of the first game. Yeah, that and you really, like, just snuck into those and were in, like, 10% of each playthrough, but had some of the best lines. Oh.
I do so hate to waste time.
You really will be the final
Aaron, shut up.
This really will be the final X is a great show.
Okay.
I love you came in at the tail end of like an unending case where the rest of us are all exhausted and you just kept doing that bit and we're like, Aaron, we're gonna murder you. This really will be the final
Ambassador Alba,
case
I'd like you to testify once more.
Once more.
Now I want you to focus in on the key word there. Once more, not twice more or thrice more or any other number. Well, I can't make any promises.
I can't make any promises.
You want to watch a whole bunch of people lose their fucking minds collectively at once.
Mechanically speaking, I'm never ever going to forgive whoever made that game for, we can't, like, now we're gonna break out with our revolving fireplace explanation, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Not quite yet. And then you present the fireplace twice. Like, I can't imagine a bigger, just like, oh, fuck you.
Let's absolutely 180 degrees misdirect the player using the same implied language we used to direct them correctly.
You love to see it.
Secret tunnel.
You are correct, chat, that I believe it was a fan translation, but like, still.
No, the first game is official.
Oh, the first game's official. Oh, that's bad.
There is no excuse. The first game is worse than the second one.
The second game, the fan translation, had a lot of moments where I was like, yeah, this is a fan translation, but like,
you know, like
they seemed like they were having a good time.
They did it, like, they put in the effort, and it's like mostly pretty good. I think it reads better than the first game did, to be honest.
The fucking memes, though. I was like, guys, come on now.
Pony
Sparkling in the twilight.
And also, badger, badger, badger.
Mushroom.
Mushroom. To be fair, though, that's the kind of fucking shit I'd put in a localization, so I can't even talk. Wow.
Wow, you were on that.
Wow. Okay.
No. I say this lovingly.
Do you?
Do you?
You came in with a bat.
No, it was
It's a
covered in
loving
foam.
bat.
This
Like,
really is a loving bat.
This really will be a loving battle.
Shut the fuck up.
Really is a sleepy princess in the demon castle.
Let's go somewhere far away where no one can bug us.
I'm so mad. We actually had another line after that, which didn't make it into the dub, where she says, "Let's go somewhere far away where no one can bug us," and then it's like slowly panning out. And I think it's Alejandro's character who just goes, "Shut up," and that's not in the final dub.
Aw.
I tried. They kept every joke except for the ones where I added dialogue where there was no dialogue. Like if I added a line where there was nothing in the Japanese, they got rid of it. But if it was, regardless of what I had them say, as long as it was in the same place as previous dialogue, they were fine with it.
There's a great moment in the thing Lenti and I are working on right now where the two main characters and the main character's best friend, who's probably the best character in the show overall, they're walking in and it's just like the tail end of a conversation. It doesn't matter what they're saying.
Oh yeah, this.
So Lenti was just like, I'm gonna be Lenti about this, and they say, so anyway, it was for real, not for play. I hate both of you. And the read on the "I hate both of you" is fucking dynamite.
That character's voice actor just was so fucking perfect.
Yeah, they bring it. They sound so un-anime too. They just sound like a normal person. It's a really interesting voice.
Mm-hmm. And there's so much like, because that character ended up kind of being our mouthpiece over the course of the show.
Kind of heavy quote.
Because they are so done with the main characters about at the same points that we are. Mm-hmm. So there's a lot of them just going, I am going to murder you actually in real life.
It's so funny.
They also get to break the fourth wall. They have a lot of like, we're at the same place we were 6 episodes ago. Which is a kind of joke that I think is funny.
Great one where it's like, character A says like, why is this thing happening? It's a thing that like always happens, and the character we were just praising turns to them and goes, "Character A, I don't know if you've noticed, but you're in show name." What? And it's so funny.
It's really funny.
It's like the equivalent of someone being like, I can't believe pirates are attacking us. Luffy, I don't know if you've noticed, we're in One Piece.
Yeah.
Big fan.
They're summoning a portal to hell! Neat!
Okay, I forgot about that. I don't know, 69 million points! That's not a real number. The fact that they just insistently use the number 69 in that show is so funny.
Yeah.
Come on, sit down, buddy.
You're so lame, and by that I mean you have a stupid broken leg.
That took me out. When I saw it again, I was like, wow. I kind of can't believe we said that, actually.
Since you're like hanging out with weenies, I made you hot dogs.
Oh, you kids.
What the hell are you kids talking about?
I'm so happy that my rolled R deleted Amber.
Oh yeah. Just like you just do that, and it's really good. There's another great moment I love where there's like a teacher, and he's disciplining the children about the fact that they all have to go to summer school. And he's just like, remember, stupid kids who don't do their summer homework become underpaid teachers, or worse, a voice actor.
That's a very you line as well. I think that was the only one where I was like, that's too on the nose. That would annoy me if I saw it in the show. And you were like, I like it.
I love it. It's what it is. I will say, voice actor fourth wall breaks are funny to me, but only if it's in a derogatory way. I hate when characters meet their voice actors and are like, oh, they're so cool. I'm like, shut the fuck up. They do it all the time in American cartoons.
Yeah.
Where the characters will meet their voice actors and they'll be like, wow, you guys are like the cooler versions of us. And I'm like, shut the fuck up.
Can you suck your own dick somewhere else?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can say Scooby-Doo, it's okay.
Yeah, Scooby-Doo does it, and it's bad. Teen Titans Go does it, and it's bad.
Chef Bobby Flay.
I think the best voice actor fourth wall breaks are in Sonic Boom, despite me otherwise not really liking Sonic Boom.
Don't worry, he's talking about me.
Yeah, that's funny. Making a VA joke that is just like a blink and you miss it moment is funny.
What about Chowder?
That Chowder joke is funny.
Yeah, that one's good. We have to save the show.
Oh yeah, that is funny.
How are we gonna do that?
There's another Sonic Boom fourth wall voice actor one that's just like it's like a reverse Inception thing where it's like, I must be dreaming, or like go to my happy place, and then it keeps going, and then it's just Roger in a fucking disgusting Sonic suit taking out the garbage. Whoops, one too many.
That is, yeah, those are good. Like, that kind of voice actor joke is funny. When you reference the voice actor in some way that's not sucking their dick, it's good. We have some references to that, like, or something similar in like the Kimono Friends bloopers, where like Danny's talking about Susie and is like, beyond the ocean to Boston, which is an incomprehensible joke if you didn't know that Susie lived in Boston at the time. But to us, we're like, aw, memories.
Whoa, okay, that's far away. I love that I've, like, this entire time I've been skipping every single line of dialogue in this cutscene that would tell me what I'm doing here. It's just like, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it, man. Just Genshin your impact. It'll be okay.
Like, Genshining my impacts.
You're really Genshining my impact right now.
This really gubs my nuster.
Oh. That honestly sounds like a thing you would just say apropos of nothing.
Yeah. Just fucking some word salad for you.
Gunbuster is probably the most serious I've ever been in a tub. There's like not really any stupid bullshit in that one.
Well, it's pretty late, and I'm pretty hungry, so I think I'm going to have a little snack and then go to a little bed.
Okay. Goodbye, little Aram.
The snipers will find you later, Aram.
What?
Only if they're little snipers. Otherwise, I'll be too small for them to see.
Luke, come in. I'm in position.
All right, Professor. Take the shot.
I would maybe like to revisit one of the first couple Layton games with Oz at some point.
I would love to.
See you later.
Night, Aram.
Like,
What's that guy?
It would be so fun to, like, enjoy a puzzle mystery game the whole way through. Like...
Al, you are crackling, buddy.
It's got bad reception.
No, he's got good reception. He's purring.
I have a cat carrier set out in the middle of my apartment from when I was trying to track Hu for his vet appointment. And Moxie is sleeping in it like it's a normal bed.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds
Al
about
does that
right.
every now and then before he forgets what it is.
Yeah.
Or before he remembers what it is, and then he's like, no!
The bad place.
Hu is sleeping on top of the other one that was also set out to trap him. But in order to actually get him into it, I had to lure him in with Chimkin. I had to, like, place little bits of it and like, put one all the way in the back so that he would go inside. And then we closed the door behind him.
I don't understand why anyone thinks that's funny.
It's not. But I know what they're talking about, so I echo.
This is a fun way to say a word.
The actual meme is unbearably long, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I'm here only for the croissant. I don't give a shit about
the
rest
croissant
of it.
sound is my favorite. That's it. That's all.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
The way... This is so specific. The way you're just like, that's fair, that's fair. It's very, like... That's how, like, dude bros will be like... Yeah, I guess I can see that about that chick. Yeah, no, she got good boob, though. That's fair, that's fair.
That's fair, that's fair.
They do look like croissants.
Whoa.
I don't want anything to do with that.
She was born that way, Will.
She got the appropriate accoutrement.
Yeah, I like a girl who's a little flaky.
She got a little moi foy.
A little milf.
Blanc.
A little moifoy. Ain't that Slytherin bitch?
Oh, you beat me to it. I didn't want to interrupt people. God damn it.
Oh, the rare time I get to beat Will to a joke instead of the other way around.
You're
That's
lucky
hard.
I'm polite.
Yes.
Will, whenever I'm rewatching like any of our like video game Let's Play streams, I am always shocked by how quick on the draw you are with a good joke, Will.
Fastest joke in the West.
It is fastest joke in the West. I'll be like, is that an edit? No, Will was just that fast on the joke. That's amazing.
I do edit them a little faster, usually not for Will. The two I don't edit is Will is usually exactly as fast as he appears, and if I am doing a bit back and forth with myself, it is usually totally unedited.
Right, sure.
I have
Did you
one
guys know
skill.
that Team Snag 'em Backwards is Megan's meat?
Anyway.
Like, out of nowhere, I'm like, never in my life would I be able to come up with that on the fly.
So I have a really weird habit where I like to just look at words backwards and just see if it becomes anything else. And I read Snag 'em Backwards. I'm like, Megan's meat.
What do you know, Les? You're from Megan's Meat.
I'm baffled by my own Rui voice. I can't go that high on command. I don't know how I did that.
You're just in the zone.
I think I was really excited at the prospect of getting to be a major character for the sake of doing bits, because we didn't have Pokemon yet. So when Yam was like, I don't want to be her, I just stepped in front and was like, I'll do it. And then not only did I hit the high voice, I also, the first line with her, I'm like Richard Nixon walrus blubbering in the high voice. It's just, like I can't recreate it even if I try.
It's amazing.
Oh, yuck, there's someone inside here.
Do you have the lung capacity of 2 beans?
Also, extremely I love how on brand Marissa is in all of the edits. Like, I swear to God, I don't do that on purpose, but just like you walk in and it's just like, have we talked yet about how the main character is like, Will and I simultaneously a terrorist, you a hot JRPG boy? No.
No. Lenti knows what they like. Nothing wrong with that. Look at this little terrorist boy.
The fucking, like, ongoing joke in the Hot or Not video where you don't let me talk about Leon.
He's a fucking mess, dude.
I love it.
We tried to do that to like other people too, but whenever we did that, the bit took in a different way. Like anytime an Oz favorite came up, we were like, I don't think anyone likes this guy. But like Oz would play along and be like, yeah, fuck.
Head's probably empty. Head's probably squeegeed of all thoughts.
Who the fuck did I say that about? Myself.
No.
I don't remember you
Well,
saying
yeah,
that.
about yourself, about peers.
Oh yes, yeah.
Do I have any Dendro artifacts?
I don't know, dude.
I'm really sad that we didn't pick up on the fact that you were being like a gilf fucker during the stream. It's so sad that there's no one actually making commentary on that.
Yeah, I suppose that's a little true.
I think I am being unfairly represented.
No, you literally, you did it to yourself. You said smash on Agatha. That's your fault.
That was when it first started. That was when we knew something was wrong.
See, if you go like, Jello's an Agatha fucker, I'll be like, you know what? Hundo P, absolutely. It's the Gil fucking thing. It's just like, I only say yes to like one more than the next person, and it's Agatha. And that's
yeah, but you also say yes to Watson and Blaine.
Watson, I don't feel ashamed about at all. And Blaine, I'm like, he's got a little something, something. And I'm mostly...
You fuck one grandma. One.
I can't believe you're more in on Watson than Blaine. That's insane to me.
Blaine has like... It's not the same kind of hot flavor as like Jack Black, but it's like adjacent. It's like... I don't know. It's like, again, it's not my hot, but it's someone's. He's like... a fun old round dude with a shit ton of energy.
Watson.
What did I say?
Yeah, you said Blaine.
I'm sorry, I meant Watson that whole time.
Okay. I guess.
Like that's correct,
but you can't then turn around and be like, I'm not an old person fucker, because you are. Categorically.
Oh, did we say and Opal?
Yes. I think
Young Opal 10,000%.
Opal was put in the GILF category. Where Jello was like, I only said yes to 2, and that's fair.
Opal, I am edited against my will there. I would not say I fucked Opal. What I say is, Lusamine is a kind of crazy I don't like, and Opal is a funny kind of crazy. It's edited in a way where it sounds like I'm saying, Opal can get it. Opal's so crazy, I think she's hot. That's not what I said.
That is what it sounds like. The problem is that you're talking about, like, character personalities while we're doing the hot or not bit.
I'm talking about personality literally every single time I'm talking about any character. I am completely unable to separate a personality from how hot someone is. That's why I give it to Blaine, because he's fucking amazing in the manga. He has...
Sure. It's just you put yourself in the situation where you were gonna get hit by the edit.
Whatever.
Jello tying himself to the tracks.
I'll go down with the
Jello tying himself to the tracks. Whose fault is this?
Oh no, I hope a big bad train doesn't show up.
I hope it's at least
old,
60 years old.
It better be a steam locomotive.
Better get me in one shot, and there better be 5 of me on the other track.
I thought you were gonna say this train better blow my back off.
didn't make out a single word you just said.
I thought you were going to say, this train better blow my back out. And I was going to lose my mind.
Yeah, fuck up that caboose.
I hope this train didn't ignore a dying dog.
That trolley video is still one of the best. If you guys haven't watched the trolley video, I highly recommend it. Like, there's this bit in the middle where we play like 5 or 6 different games on that. Watch our initial trolley problem and then skip to when we play this horrible trolley problem game on Steam. It's so funny. That game sucks so bad.
It's just me and Jello and Aloha being flabbergasted and upset the entire time. Why didn't Jesse and James get raided? Because we were doing gym leaders and Elite Four members to start with. And we couldn't include every character.
And everyone's like, where's... My favorite one is, where's Wick? And it's like, who's gonna be like, no, the walking pair of tits in a sweater with no personality or plot relevance isn't hot. Like,
She was made to be fucking tits.
That's literally all she is. She's just mommy milkers.
And it's like, do you want her to be in the video just so that we could be like, yeah, she's hot. It's like, cool.
And then you're like, finally, someone agrees. I want to be validated. I, King Wick fucker.
I'm just saying, it's important to hear nice things sometimes.
And I want to know your opinion on my favorite fucking 2D Pokemon, bitch.
I need to be reminded that, yeah, she got some honkers.
And also a set of badonkers.
Some Bahana Gahoogs.
Bahana Magoos means family.
Fuck you for being so funny.
This has been me all day today.
There's also a ton of comments on that video. They're like, I can't believe you forgot N. And it's like, yeah,
N
we
is
all
a
know.
shitty child celery stick, and if you like him, you're a freak, and I don't respect you there.
If you like him, you're 16 years old and a freak, and you probably also like killing stalking.
You probably like Crazy Straws.
Look, man, look.
I was just gonna say that he was an easy rate. Oh my god.
Look. Okay, we were talking about, like, everyone's favorite Pokemon game is the one they grew up with. I remember as, like, God, I must have been like 15, noticing people online being like, Gen 4 is amazing. And I'm like, what? And I was like, oh, it's their first gen. That's weird. Like, it was the first time I ever noticed that. So many weird, like, we were past the age of DeviantArt by this point, but so many, like, whatever the decade late, like, Sparkle Dog, I don't know about you, DeviantArt girl energy. That kind of person was all the way into N. And
yes,
if you liked N, it's a consistent red flag for bad taste in characters. I've never seen it. I've never seen one counter example of it. Every person I've ever met who liked N has bad taste in characters. And I'm sorry, that's just how it is.
That's the science. The science don't lie.
I saw like 6 people and all of them stupid. So...
Therefore, good sample size.
Okay, then you know we should just, to be safe, that Wick. Are we gonna talk about her or not? I need a little validation here.
Listen, we get it, Wick fucker. Look, I just think we should make like a candle and get Wick's pretty lit. What are you in a blender?
Sorry, I was well, like, no, I won't say where I was.
Where were you?
Well,
were you in her tits?
Well.
How do I kick him out of here?
You can't stop.
I can't stop. You're right.
Just be nice to me.
It's okay, Christopher.
I am
be
so nice to you.
To me.
All right, everybody, we gotta rate Lopunny. Hot or not?
There's this would you fuck a Pokemon or not website that goes through every Pokemon and you can go do yes, no. And like, it's fun because it shows what the percentage of yes versus no is.
Oh
so,
my god. We gotta do that on stream.
I've done it on, I did it with Piff once.
Oh,
it wasn't
okay.
on stream. Like, I think, like, it happened after Markiplier did it on his own and someone like made a website. And I said no on Lopunny because I'm not a Lopunny guy. And just this big scary jump scare goes, "You are wrong." And it's the only time anything like that happened and scared the shit out of me.
That's really funny. But I'd still fuck it.
I think so, like, not saying this is a controversial pick, but I believe the one of mine that was the most, like, no one else said yes. And it was pretty early in the list, so I was like, what's my yes or no? And Piff was there like, I say no to all of them, they're Pokemon. And I'm like, that's not in the spirit of things. I think I said yes to, like, Clefable, and I was like, it's a marshmallow. And... I don't have more justification for that, but like I feel like if
my best friend's a freak.
Yeah.
You know, just sometimes you want to plow a s'mores. Like
a s'mores?
Oh, you shouldn't.
It's already heated up.
No.
No, so like I want to say that I'm looking at Jello the same way Lenti is, but I am also looking at Jello knowing things about Jello going, that makes every bit of sense in the world. Of course you would say yes to that.
You saying knowing things about Jello implies you like we've had a conversation where I'm just like, let me tell you about all my sexual interests. Are you talking about just
You're
the
not
fact
hard
that,
to read, my guy.
just that I like fluffy things?
Oz outside your window binoculars like you're a fucking bird just watching.
Oz, you made that sound so much more nefarious than it is.
I just need to make it clear that's not as nefarious as it sounded. Jesus.
You made it sound like, yeah, you would be the guy who would fuck a Clefable because of your weird fetishes. And you're really just saying that he likes soft pink shit.
Yeah, you kind of bury the lead there a little bit.
Yeah, what a freak. He likes soft things. Kill him.
You know who has soft things? Wick. I'm just saying. I'm just
And
like...
they're
Oh my god.
She got two.
Oh, there's two of them.
You're very walking adjacent tonight, Will. She got two of them. Oh, there's two of them.
So, hey, if Ramsey's dad shows up, I have a new direction for him.
A new direction.
Are you sure? Because I would actually be pretty hesitant to give up the old direction.
The old direction is very important.
Hey, it's your call, man. You're the one writing.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I did say the only Pokemon I would fuck is Mewtwo. Just put it on the
Huh?
Alright, well that wouldn't have been my guess, but like, it's not the least respectable pick.
He's the only one that's sentient enough for it to be not uncomfortable for me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Alakazam is also human intelligence.
Yeah, but they don't talk. That's weird.
Oh, okay.
No, he goes
And they
like,
also look a
"Bah!"
lot like a weird cat, and I'm not about that.
I mean, Mewtwo looks exactly
Mewtwo
like a
also
weird
is a
cat.
weird cat.
No, I look like I
look like
Mewtwo.
a weird cat.
I look at Mewtwo, and that thing is covered in like rubbery skin and not fur. Like in my
Yeah.
mind, that is not cat-like. That is like humanoid looking.
He's a Sphinx cat.
What about those like goblin cats?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
He's a
Sphinx.
cat.
Oh, Sphinx.
Here's the thing: Mewtwo can talk in your mind, and he's got a sexy voice. That's human-like qualities, and I need some human-like qualities.
You know, speaking in your mind, a human quality.
Yeah, I remember Piff
My
was
words.
asking me, he's like, I don't want to fuck any he's like, these are the ones you'd fuck? I'm like, I was like, not by choice. I was like, but if you had to put a gun to my head, these are the ones I'd be like, fine.
Fuck it, I guess.
Chad says there's an anime episode where a Lapras talks cyclically, but it's a Lapras. You wouldn't fuck that.
That's Nessie.
That's a
You guys
poor
are
fin
cowards,
creature.
is what I'm saying.
That's
Jesus.
your fucking a boat. So
You ever?
no.
Hey, don't knock it till
Swan
you
boat.
try it. It's
Oh,
not.
is that what Oz was talking about?
Oz, you swore you'd never tell anyone about my boat fucking.
I didn't say anything. You did it to yourself, bud.
No! Jello likes boat fucking. Of course he'd like Clefable.
You know, you toss that thing in a bathtub, floats.
It's not about the size of your junk, it's about the size of them being a junk. The boat kind.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of motorboating.
Have you seen Lapras's eyes, though? I'm shaming you right now, Chad.
You know what? I understand, Chad.
No!
The shame is still accurate.
I love this out of context in chat. Snorlax can learn surf.
That doesn't make him sentient.
It makes him a boat.
And then
Oh,
fuck it.
it's a crocodiles and alligators things. All boats are sentient, but not all sentients are boats.
Lugia can speak too if you're into that kind of thing. Lugia's way too big.
I would
Lugia's
not
a
fuck
bird,
Lugia.
Lugia way too big.
But them hands.
I will give you that Lugia also has a very nice voice.
I love Lugia's voice in the movie.
Yeah, it's a good voice, but
I'm-
Lugia way too big.
I'm also a huge fan of the villain in Pokemon 2000, who, by the way, did nothing wrong.
I'm a collector.
I'm merely a collector.
What is? Hang on, Pokemon.
All he does is he catches Moltres and then Zapdos. He's like, now I just need to catch Articuno, and then I'll catch Lugia. And like, hey, we've all been
I
there.
love this little fruit. Look at this guy.
No, he's
Look at
great.
him.
And the problem is like the birds, which I hate those three in that movie. The noise they make is unlistenable. It's so bad. The movie is like, well, they're out of balance, so weather's all fucked up. But if he catches all three of them, which he was going to do, then weather would be back in balance. So if they just given him 5 minutes, he would have fixed it.
Lucario can also talk in your head, and so can Gardevoir. Okay.
Well,
Lucario is a dog.
Lenti always loves bringing up how fuckable Lucario is.
No, I do not.
Anytime we're like, what's the sexiest Pokemon? Lenti's like, teacher, I have an answer, Lucario.
No, I said Lucario was the Pokemon people most wanted to fuck. And that's true.
Mm-hmm.
On the male side. On the female side, it's Gardevoir. Thing about Gardevoir is they've given her a body in recent generations, but in Gen 3, I really
just a
did
sheet.
think... I thought she was just a sheet.
I think she's always been a stick, because Curlia had like the little Curlia sticks.
Yeah, no, I believe that she was supposed to have a body underneath, but the way that the sprite was drawn, I thought she was just a sheet from the waist down. And I was like, do people find this sexy? What's sexy about
Listen,
this? Oh,
I'd fuck the pillow with Clefable, you gotta fuck a sheet. That's the rule.
And so
Don't bring Jello into a Bed Bath & Beyond, for the love of God.
I love Bed Bath & Beyond. There's candles. It's great.
Oh,
This
my
looks
God.
awesome, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I would see people, like, drawing Gardevoir with a body, and I'd be like, oh, they're just giving her a body so that they can draw rules 34 of her. Okay, whatever. But then, like, in later generations, she does have a body, and I was like, oh, I guess I was just wrong. Okay. Weird. Gardevoir's old news now. We got Iron Valiant.
Iron
The
Valiant's gender, though.
The non-binary fucking Gardevoir.
Non-binary.
What's Iron
Non-binary
Valiant?
Gardevoir.
Is it one of those stupid, like, ugly...
Yes. It's a paradox Pokemon.
Oh yeah, they all look awful.
Yeah.
But it's non-binary Gardevoir.
It's half Gallade, half Gardevoir.
Huh.
That's pretty cool.
Man, all those Pokemon look just ass mode.
Watch out, everyone. We're going ass mode.
Everyone watch out, I'm shifting into ass mode. Oh.
The best
Okay,
one is-
I gotta be honest, this area looks fucking incredible.
Yeah, it looks good.
Looks pretty rad.
This is also like one of my all-time favorite color schemes. This like fucking Art Deco overgrown. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Best one is probably Great Tusk for the paradoxes.
Yeah, I'm fine with the Dawn Fan ones. I think those two look decent.
Fine, yeah.
Future one a little stoopy, but I like him.
Yeah.
I sent... This feels like a Metroid level, actually, with the music.
Oh, yeah.
I sent my sister that horrid caveman Jigglypuff, and she was, like, so upset. She loves Jigglypuff so much.
I love.
Jigglypuff.
Oh, not the caveman Jigglypuff. I thought you meant Tinkaton. I was like, how dare you?
No, Tinkaton looks great. Tinkaton's one of the few Pokemon in the new gen. I'm like, yeah, that one's good.
I love
Screamtail.
Yeah, Screamtail looked bad.
Activate the relays. Okay, how do?
Oh, relay.
Oh, relay. Oh, I'm gonna order some Wendy's and get a big stupid Frosty.
God, I wish that were me.
It is you. Surprise.
Where the fuck's my Frosty?
Burp.
What?
Jello shaped like a Frosty.
and if you are right.
Being obviously suspicious person being shaped like a cheese is one of the funniest jokes the internet ever came up with. I kind of wish that became like even more of a, not a meme, but like at least like a Tumblr running joke for a little longer. Like I wanted to see art of like,
well, there's no way Light could be Kira. Kira snuck in here and ate all that cheese.
and it pans over and he's a big triangle with Light's face on it.
You know, you really are just one bird away. Why not buy it?
Huh. Maybe. Damn it. He's using this microtransaction to see if I'm Kira. Nominee for greatest video last year.
I'm hungry, but I have nothing to eat.
I would share with you my mountain berry pancakes, but that is not an option.
Seem to be an auxiliary power force. Slot these into power relays to reactivate the corresponding components. Energy blocks that have been inserted can be removed and placed in a different spot. Use this method to open a path that constantly leads upwards. Okay.
This sounds really fun. It doesn't.
I mean, it's a puzzle.
Man. The more I see... Oh, yeah?
No, go ahead and say your thing.
All I was going to say is the more I see of Genshin, the more I'm like, man, I'm so glad I didn't get into this. This just does
you
not
never would have, because you hate open world games. You would have played it for 20 minutes and thrown it in the garbage.
And I did play it for a bit, and I was like, this just feels clunky and bad. No likey.
Someone in chat asked, smash pass Larry. Smash.
I
He
think
deserves love.
I think he's attractive enough. I wouldn't want
Honestly-
anything long term. Like I'd blow him, you know, make it.
Whoa.
What?
I was gonna say I would marry that man.
A fucking yin and yang over here again.
He deserves a little bit of stress relief, but like I don't know, I don't want to commit.
I'd suck it.
The amount of pride in your voice and the slightly raised tone, because you're like, no one is interrupting.
It's gonna work.
Also, I love the whoa, because smash or pass is fine until the moment that I specify.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I think all I'd do for Larry is like, hey man, can I get you a drink? You look like you need one.
And I'd be like, hey man, can I drink you?
And I'd be like, hey, I was here first.
And I'm the bartender, and I tell you guys to take it outside.
Bartender, you just throw a drink at me.
Glass him.
Glass him.
I remember a friend was showing me the first chapter of Wolf Among Us, and when this was obviously like 12 years ago or some shit. And when you get to the bar with Grendel and whoever, and one of the options is just like, buy him a drink or glass him or something, he was like, be sure you don't pick glass him, that throws a glass in his face. I was like, yeah, it says glass him. And he was like, I thought it meant get him a drink. I was like, no, man, glass him means you fucking hit him with a glass.
Yeah, I never understood why that, like, surprised people. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's not like an immediate obvious thing, but I feel like if you read that once, yo, glass him. Oh, wait, okay.
It's not a very common turn of phrase, though.
Yeah, it's not glass him, end of. It's,
End of.
It's not super common for sure, but...
Someone in the chat wants to know Smash Pass on Rika, and I'm actually curious
Who's
because I
Rika?
don't know. Okay, well,
Like, which one is it? I don't know their names.
Long green ponytail.
Elite
Androgynous.
I'm kind of like mid on the on androgynous long green. Like, they're attractive, but again, it's not for me. And also the I know a lot of people are really into the green-haired friend who like was the champion or some shit. Neither of them are for me. Oh, you know who I unsurprisingly like? Femboy blue hair snowman.
oh yeah, he's cute.
Very cute.
Rika should be my type. Rika has like the ingredients, but I don't know, something about her just doesn't do it for me. Like I can acknowledge that people really, really like her, but I'm just like, no, kinda
Yeah,
not
I think
feeling
that's
it.
where I'm at.
Rika's not for me, but I do look at her and go, "That's a bitch I could voice. Hope I get to audition for her."
Yeah.
I was surprisingly not into Brassius, even though I thought I would be.
Oh yeah, isn't he like more positive than he seems?
Yeah, seeing his fucking picture, I was like, oh, I love this depressed man. And then he shows up and he's all smiles, and I'm like, ew.
No, I kind of love it. I kind of love, like, he's like, is he a bit like theatrical about it all?
Yeah.
Nah,
he's, like,
I'm down
full
for that,
heart.
for sure.
Which one is Brassius?
He's the grass gym leader with the whip.
Oh, he's smiley?
Yeah, he's like a smiley dude.
Oh, I saw him and I was just like, that looks like Piers 2, baby.
Yeah. But he's not, and that's what disappointed me.
It was unacceptable.
He's
I don't like
kind of
Happy
relevant
Man.
in the game. He really does
Oh,
things.
Rhyme? I fucking love Rhyme. She's
Rhyme's
so
funny.
cool.
Rhyme?
The rapper lady? The ghost
Oh,
rapper?
her! Yeah, very cool.
I'd love to say yes, but then everyone's gonna be like, Jello Gilfucker over here.
You don't have to say yes. We already know.
She's cool though. God, okay, Lenti and Aloha and I were doing this list of like Smasher Pass, not Smasher Pass. It was
Would you rather?
Would you rathers, and the thing was like dirty would you rathers, and it was like a BuzzFeed article where like this'll be funny, and it kept asking like, would you rather have like super amazing great sex with this like it'd be like, would you rather have this you can like suck the dick of Captain America or Iron Man's actor, or I guess you can like have an amazing night of sex with this like black Adonis who plays like some minor character in a Marvel thing. Which would you? And Aloha was like, they keep showing us these beautiful black men who look like literal gods next to a white rat and ask us which one they want us to fuck. It's extremely...
time it was like, oh, I guess I could kind of see how you could pick between these two. And then like as it went on, it was like less and less attractive white men against like more and more attractive black men, and we're like, what are you trying to say here, Buzz?
Yeah, we're like, hang on, this is getting
Hang on a
suspect.
fucking second.
And like the better option sexually was always like the black guy, as if to say like, oh, well, they're not as hot. Who can say why they're not as hot? It's like, BuzzFeed, what are you doing here, gang?
Yeah, it would be like, have amazing sex with guy from Black Panther, or have like average sex with Ant-Man. And it's like, why would I pick that?
Why
What
would
are you implying these are equal choices? What are you doing? Real sus. Real sus. Paul Rudd is a funny dude, but I'm not talking about Paul Rudd. I'm talking about Ant-Man.
Would you rather Idris Elba or the naked mole rat from Kim Possible?
That's what it was like.
No, that's pretty accurate, actually. God. For real, though.
It felt like...
It felt charged in some way or another.
Yeah, it was... I was like, okay, I get it, BuzzFeed writer. You're racist. Let's move on.
I have to check my email.
And then also, they, like... It did just say dirtiest list, and it starts off with, like, 10 sexy things, and then got, like, really disgusting. Like,
yeah.
Do you want to, like, eat a pimple or whatever? I'm like, what is... Yeah, no, like, out of nowhere. And we're like, I thought this was, like, supposed to be sexy.
And we were like, it does just say dirty. So I guess they mean in every sense of the word.
Oh, real quick. Freshman, I see you in chat. Did you get my email? If not, send me an email because it didn't fucking work and I have to send you your thing. I have tried twice already.
I sent it.
Sent it. I can't think of any other new Pokemon characters that I've seen that I'd be interested in, by the way. What? There's like a Bug Chef girl.
One. Oh, there's Bug Chef girl. She's cute. There's Adaman from Legends Arceus. Do you know him?
No.
He's a blue fuckboy, and I love him.
Whoa, what is this?
What about Streamer Girl? She's like 5, dude.
Yeah, no, she has like 13-year-old vibes. No thanks.
Like, she would be at oldest 20, and even then, I'm like, no, that's a baby.
No. Yeah. It's Yinglehilder. Oops, I
like,
killed him.
I adore her, and I'm like, that's a bitch I could voice, but I'm also like,
true.
I don't want to kiss her. Like, she looks...
I like Arvin.
Arvin also gives me, like, I'm a minor vibes.
I can't really tell, honestly. He's one of those Pokemon characters where it's just like, is he 25? Is he 16? Who can say?
Man, anti-shoutouts to Sumo for when we got to, like, the hot or not. Them just being like, they're like 11 to 19. It's
between these ages.
I'm like, hang on. Those are very different.
Thing is that, like, in fucking Scarvi, it's like, oh, they're students, therefore they're minors, right? But no, the students at the academy range between, like, 5 years old and like 70 years old. Like, some of them are older
the little
people.
baby with the little bonnet. She's so cute.
She's cute.
I don't
but
know
it pisses
anything
me off that
about
she's
her.
an Elite Four member.
No, it's funny.
No, it's not funny. You're supposed to be 10 years old before you get a Pokemon. What the fuck is this baby
Oh,
doing
is she a
here?
rule breaker? Okay, okay. Yeah, but then again, you also get like the little kids throughout the games, like all the twins you fight in like
Yeah,
Gen 3.
why?
They're babies.
Why do they have Pokemon?
Illegal. They should be arrested.
Illegal.
She's
Put them
still
in jail.
cute though.
Nope, going to jail.
Jail.
Baby crimes.
I gotta say, I fucking love this little area. I think it's really, really cool.
Yeah.
It does have huge Metroid vibes. I'm about it.
Was there a time skip involved in the age range? No, it's just you can only become a trial captain at 10 and you have to retire by 20. So they all have to be between the ages of 11 and 19.
What a dumb rule, by the way.
That is ludicrous.
So, like, we skipped over some characters who are probably legal, like they're probably 19, but we're just like, nope, not gonna comment on them. That's too risky.
What is the name of the art teacher dude? Because he's my man. I like that guy.
Is that Hassel? No.
Is it Hassan or
Hassel?
Yeah.
Hassel?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
That's an old gay man. He wouldn't be interested in me.
You don't know.
I rub my hands greedily.
I was like, I got it.
Oh, but when it's an old gay man, everyone gets to bite.
That's a grandpa, and his boyfriend is Brassius. And they've been dating for a long time. Yeah, like Mina was probably 19, but like we had plenty of other characters to talk about. You might as well skip her.
I would also say no to Mina anyway.
Yeah, not my kind.
She's got 2004 Avril Lavigne energy.
She does.
I can't remember who that character even is.
The buff male wife teacher? Yes.
Yes.
That guy.
She was the painter, Will.
Oh, her. Okay.
I don't like that you get to her and she's like, I don't want to do my job. That's a big turn off for me.
There's the buff male wife teacher, and then there's that skinny little twink teacher with the big glasses. What's his name? I don't know.
There's a skinny twink teacher? Hang on.
He looks more like a skinny NB teacher. He's kind of twinkish,
Pokemon
maybe.
Scar.
Jacques, that's his name.
Characters. No, not TV tropes.
It's also just fun to be in a giant robot. I find giant robots so boring as like a weapon, but I find them very interesting as a setting. I wish I liked Mecha.
Sorry.
I wish I liked more things. I swear I try.
Oh, of course there's Tulip. Of course there's Tulip.
Tulip's pretty.
Tulip Gorge.
Tulip's another one where I'm like, not hot for me, but damn, I could voice that bitch.
I started watching Ranking of Kings. It's very cute. I like it.
Aww.
But it's also
I've heard that's really good.
You'd like it, Will. It's weirdly it feels like something that you and I made together in a way where I was like, here's the aesthetic I want. And you're like, okay, but it's going to be Game of Thrones. And I'm like, okay. So there's like murder and like actual politics, but it's also like really cute and storybooky, and the characters are really likable.
Yeah, I've heard very, very positive things about that. And before we get too firm from it, chat, I don't like Game of Thrones, but I do like the weapons because I do collect those.
Yeah, I mostly said Game of Thrones. It's very like people murdering each other over succession.
Yeah. Yeah, I like my grim stuff.
Oh my god, Saguaro is the home ec teacher? Oh, beautiful. Paradise.
Will and I do actually have a history of having really good times watching anime together the few times we do it, because we watched Made in Abyss and Promised Neverland Season 1 together. I still think Promised Neverland Season 1 is the best experience I've ever had watching an anime.
It's really good.
I was like looking forward to coming home and watching it every day.
Yeah, and then 2 shit its pants. So that's fine. You can just watch the first season. You don't need
it's got an
one.
ending. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, the orb.
It's the Monkey Kid.
Monkey Kid. God, that was so funny. Whoa.
Oh my god.
This is just like the end of Pokemon Scarva.
This is just like the end of Pokemon Movie 5, the Latios and Latias one.
This is just like another reference.
Shit, you're right.
Shit, you're right.
Yep. I'm pretty big brain.
Okay, if Arvin's a minor, I'll marry his dad and he can be my son.
Oh, you're on board with the dad?
I like the dad. Well, I like the dad that you actually get to meet in the game.
Okay.
I'd marry him.
See, you can have the dad. I will take the mom.
Not the real dad.
Spoilers for Pokemon.
Spoilers for Pokemon. I'm trying to be so vague.
There's a treasure chest there. Whoa. Oh, cool.
You must preheat the oven.
Don't worry.
It will
Oh,
take
shit.
a while.
Why everything woogling? Ah!
You crushed Paimon!
Daimon.
Finally, Paimon can die!
Turo does
Yes.
have the coldest Pokeball throw in the series. You get it.
Wait, cold as Pokemon throw?
Pokeball throw. He's at the top of like a tower and he just drops a Pokeball off the edge to release his Pokemon, and all his Pokemon are in Master Balls. He's a fucking Chad.
Wow. This guy's so cool.
And he's got crazy eyes. I
Every
love him.
character in the Pokemon manga has a unique way where they fuck around with their Pokeballs. So, like, Gold uses... We started reading that ages ago, Will, and I think I was like, Will should be Gold. Maybe it was maybe Oz just joined us, and then we stopped. I don't remember. But Gold uses a pool cue and hits his balls.
Yeah!
Yellow has a fishing rod. Crystal, like, only kicks her Pokeballs to, like, capture Pokemon and shit. There's a bunch of funny, stupid ones.
Doesn't Leaf keep her Pokeballs in her bra?
One time, yeah.
That's funny.
She's great. I love her. She's such a funny character. Paimon's not sure if the arm hit anything, though. Paimon doesn't know anything about anything. Paimon.
ABC.
Paimon's a himbo.
What the fuck?
No.
Smash or pass Paimon?
Jello, I will turn you into a fine mist.
Smash with a hammer!
I don't know if I deserve to be a fine mist after that.
Fine, Jello, I'll turn you into chunks.
Chunks,
Or maybe
huh?
like an okay mist.
Here, I'll turn you into roughly chopped onions.
I already know who my Genshin boy is, even though I don't play the Genshins.
Paimon 2. Wow.
No.
I like the gay roommates in the new patch or whatever the fuck. That's all I care about.
They're pretty good. Love those gay roommates.
Pokemon or Genshin?
Genshin.
I don't know who you're talking about.
You know what?
I'll
there's
hate
probably
them
a
in Kave.
There's probably a lot of new Genshin characters. I should see what they
Here,
are.
Will, are you on the stream? I can show you. I don't think anyone
Sure.
in Genshin is your speed, to be honest. Because they've all got the
Where
same
I
boring
like
body types.
The little blue math girl. I like her design.
Her
for
design's
once.
okay, actually. Yeah, no, Yam and I did like a fashion rating a while ago. I was talking about it earlier. Character archive. You can see every... I think the Willist girl is maybe Rosaria. Here, let's go through. Amber is not a Will girl. Kaya
I like
sucks.
her design though. I think
She's-
Amber's very cute.
I do
but,
think
yeah.
she's cute. I think almost everyone has a bad outfit in Genshin if you look too closely at it.
Yeah.
Lisa's like maybe almost a Will pass, but like
Yeah. She's close, but I don't like the weird horny energy.
Yeah, she sucks.
Yeah.
Barbara's
I'm not
a
sold on that.
baby. Xiangling's a baby. Actually, Beto's kind of a Will girl.
Yes. I like Beto a lot.
I think Allegra Clark also gives like one of the best performances in this game. She brings a lot to this character. Gross. I don't like.
I like Ningguang.
I like Ningguang. I don't like her English vocal performance. I think it's really
Oh
bad.
no.
Official's so close to being a Jello girl.
I like Fischl.
I
Her outfit's
mained
a little stoopy, but
I mained Fischl, and then for about 8 months, there was a glitch where half her English lines weren't implemented and none of her bird lines were, and they added them all, and straight up, it's a nerf. She's so annoying. I also, again, don't know if it's the direction or what, despise the performance on Fischl, because the joke is that she's like going way too hard into like a fantasy Shakespearean LARP, but she's really bad at it. But like, they're at the exact uncanny valley of a bad performance, because it's not like, stop talking. It's not bad enough to be, oh, they're doing that on purpose and it's funny, and it's not good enough to be sincerely interesting. So it's just awkward. This is the glass character. I actually like Noelle a lot. I think she's cute.
yeah, no, she's pretty cute.
Sucrose is a baby.
That's Bubba.
This Bubba. Oh yeah, well let's recreate that shit. Just give me the name here. Just don't look on the left. I know many of these you've already known, so I'll tell you when we get to like newer people. Jean, I like almost like how Jean looks though.
I like her new outfit a lot.
Her new outfit's pretty good until you realize there's armpit holes in it.
Yeah, you know, I'm actually okay with them because like sweaty armpit when you're fighting.
No.
It's smart.
You should not just randomly have armpit holes in your like ceremonial garb.
I do like this vibe though. Good
yeah,
vibe.
the like airship captain almost looking thing from like a fantasy world. I also wish he had pants instead of leggings, but yeah.
Put in chat armpit holes eyes. Come on now.
Come on.
Banned.
Banned. Jean is terminal boring though. Baby. I actually really like Mona. I think Mona's fucking funny. Part of it's because I love Felicia, and Felicia gives a really good performance. And the joke is that she's really haughty, but she's poor and she sucks, which is very Jello humor. Kuching's cute.
Yeah.
Simple. I love
Baby.
Klee.
Aww.
Baby.
Klee is the best.
Dodoco.
The worst. The worst.
Oh, that was Dink.
Dink. Xinyan, she's alright. Man.
Love
boy,
Zhongli.
Goat. Boy. Hu Tao is my favorite character. I love this little freak.
Oh yeah, she's cute.
So Genshin has this problem where, like, whenever they do new events, as I see it, new characters getting to interact for the first time is like, that's like an event because you get to like have new dynamics, but they never do anything fun with it. It's always just like, your reputation precedes you. Your reputation precedes you. Amazing. And they're so boring. And in the most recent one, Hu Tao gets like somehow sets up a party and successfully invites the two gods you meet first, and then this guy who's a demigod, and they all show up for some reason, and everyone's like sitting around awkwardly like, your reputation precedes you, and she's like, shut up, this is so boring. And also she's like, I brought you guys here to have fun and you're ruining the mood. I'm like, girl, same. And then they, like, the plot of this recent arc is that they're setting up a music competition, and these two team up, and she's like a rock star, and Hu Tao's like, I'll join you, I'll be the rapper. I'm like, I love you. You're so weird. You have so much personality.
I saw a great post that was like, imagine you go to like a thing and the funeral director that buried your grandma last week is on stage rapping.
Also, yeah, no, Hu Tao is one of my favorite character archetypes, which is maybe the most powerful character in the cast, but constantly fucking around. Where, like, when you meet her, she's just investigating a ghost thing, and she's like, oh, hey, can you help? Here, I'll just tear open the fabric of reality, and you can walk into the afterlife. And you're like, what? And she's like, no big deal. Good luck. Yanfei's eyes are cute, but I despise her stupid outfit.
Not a great outfit.
I do like this character, though. Eula in another universe feels like a Will girl, but she sucks. This is the one Susie voices.
I hate that I have to say I do like this look. I wish her ass wasn't like vacuum sealed in.
Her outfit is a nightmare, and I'm not gonna zoom in on it to show you.
Yeah.
Terminal boring. Baby. I like Yoimiya. That's Aloy.
That's Aloy.
A lot of the girls that like could be Will girls are like terminal boring.
Oh.
Hate this character.
Yeah.
Kokomi.
Oh, she's cute.
Kogami has a good design. She's and when she runs, her little fishtail moves back and forth like a swimming fish. It's very cute.
Aw.
I love Kokomi.
Good boy. Actually, a
I like
surprise.
Head ass. Goro.
Marissa
I
boy.
like Ito. There he is. That's my boy.
If I had to pick a boy to date in this game, I would pick Goro. Actually, like
Yeah, not a bad pick.
it's all his personality. He's very cute. Like he's got a good animation. No, I mustn't.
Little dog boy.
Good.
Yunjin.
Cute.
This feels like a character Oz could voice.
Cute.
Another Will girl that they botched.
No.
She's bad. Lenti actually sat through when I played through her thing, and we were making fun of her the entire time.
That's such a shame. Ugh.
This is a J girl, but like the stinky kind.
I don't know what it is about. Yeah, I kind of don't like her. Something about her.
I
I'm like,
hate Yai. I think she's infuriating. Could be a Will girl.
Yep.
One of the worst outfits in the entire game if you zoom in
Yeah.
on it.
I do like the coat just hanging off the shoulders. That's a great thing, but yeah, there's some problems here.
She's like a spy master, and like I just did her personal quest, and I actually liked it. And she's competent, though she does like, I think they write her in a way where they're like, oh, the player thinks she's sexy, in a way that pisses me off. Like, it's very Cold Steel. Kara Buckland.
Yai is the one who created Miss Hina, though, right?
Yes.
I gotta respect her for that.
Yai's a motherfucker in a way that I think is like too annoying to like.
Oh.
This boy is like so unmemorable. I constantly forget he's in the game.
I've literally never seen him.
Also, yeah, he dropped and I quit playing, actually. Guess what he is from his design? Just guess. What's his occupation?
Oh, his job.
Mm-hmm. You'll never get it.
Professional rock climber.
Anyone else want to guess?
I think I know. Isn't he?
Is he another exorcist?
Nope. He's not. He's a detective.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
A detective?
Can't you tell? He's a detective. Can't you
Boy,
tell?
go to school.
Look, he's got his detective stick.
Yeah.
That's a cop.
This is Green Amber.
Lettuce.
Aw.
Oh, a little boomerang. That's cute.
It's Tanari.
This is the
His
worst.
outfit's a mess.
This is the worst design. His outfit is
What?
horrible, and it gets worse the longer you look at it, but like in a clown way that I like. I hate how Dory looks. I despise
You don't like Dory?
Dory's gross.
I like the idea of Dory.
What's the
She looks
idea
like a
of Dory?
Lalafell.
Yeah.
Oh, she does.
I hate
Don't
it.
put a lolly in a belly shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know this girl yet. She can
She
be a
seems
Will girl.
pretty cool.
Okay.
I don't think she's done much yet.
I'm down for this general vibe.
I like her bangs.
Alejandro.
Yeah, I can't. Alejandro.
I do like Alejandro as Alejandro.
Danny.
Aw.
This
Very cute.
the green Archon, I was like, all right, I'll play into it. Yam and I wanted her to be an old woman because we were like, that would be funny because she's the youngest one, but of course they make her a loli. And I was like, I almost like her design because she's like a fairy. There's one problem. No pants again.
No pants,
God
and she's as
damn
white
it.
as fucking snow.
She has been locked in a room for like 6,000 years, so at least she has
I don't give a
fucking
shit.
excuse. Gong you again.
Yep.
I do like Miku.
I like her.
No, I don't like the holes in her skirt. If those weren't there, then I would actually like fully like her design.
I genuinely didn't even realize that.
Yeah, I thought those were just like peach colored or something. No,
No.
her design is pretty cool. Like it's there's a couple little mistakes, but the vibe, I get what they're going for. And I like that her pupils are square.
Belle.
I like Yo-Yo's
Molly-
design.
Molly-
Give her little thing. Her little bonbon.
Molly Blind Deaf Magical Girl anime campaign. Nazi.
There's all Haytham.
So I've seen a little bit of this guy. I actually like him because he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah. He's an asshole.
Suction cupped into his fucking shirt.
He's just got a boyfriend that he hates. I think that's
Yeah.
very funny.
I like that he looks like a Vocaloid.
He does. That's what I've been saying.
I'll be real. I like this look a lot. I'm also a sucker for like the vacuum sealed shirt. I know I just bitched about it for pants, but I'm down for it for shirts because I think it looks cool.
I like it on a guy.
I think it can work on gals too, but
not in this game, but yes, in other things.
Yeah. My biggest thing is if you're gonna do it on a gal, you don't do the nip thing. Don't pull a Taki from Soul Calibur. That shit drives me up a wall.
So who's the winner for you, Will? Who's the winner?
Oh, right. So I hate that like Eula is the one that catches my eye the most, which is annoying. Cause like I feel like this is so close.
Yam and I have a special disdain for this girl because the way her thing was programmed got in the way of us hanging out for 5 hours. But like, that's our own personal beef. I think she also does suck beyond that, but like, some people ship her and Amber, and I think that's cute because Amber's like her only friend. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Beidou is probably the one that I'm like, of the one that's actually going to be a good character, that is the one. But yeah, no good like Earth Will girl, because that would be my jam.
Yeah, I was gonna say you feel like a Geo boy, like Yam is.
Yeah, rocks.
I like Zhongli. Zhongli is very good.
Zhongli is hot.
Zhongli is hot.
I'm kind of tired of the game. Like everyone, again, it's like your reputation precedes you. They know everyone likes Zhongli because he's the best character they wrote. And so every time he shows up, everyone's like, oh, Zhongli, don't you like him, player? And it's like, yeah, write another good character. Get over yourself.
Yeah, get rid of him. Don't let us get tired of him like this.
I think one of the funniest things they could do for Zhongli is introduce someone who fucking hates him.
I got excited at the Hu Tao party because, like, Venti showed up. And, like, they're both gods who know each other, and I thought they were, like, gonna do a funny bit where it's just like, oh, who could this be? But, like, it was very boring, and I was like, boo, boo.
Oops.
Instead, they were just...
Child is right there. I've been led to believe by the fandom that they kiss.
They piss?
Kiss.
Oh.
It's more likely that they piss. You off?
Here's the thing. I have like people don't. My TikTok, you know, my algorithm is normally showing me stuff that I like, but I started sending my friends who voice in Genshin like TikToks of their Genshin characters. To be like, oh, now it's you. But it fucked up my For You page algorithm, and now all TikTok shows me is Genshin shipping.
Oh.
And so I'm just like, I don't know any of these characters, but I guess they're all kissing. And my entire like view of Genshin has been tainted by just fandom content. That's all I know about Genshin Impact. So I'm just like, you're the pairings.
In the initial story, when Paimon's reacting to something. When they introduced Zhongli, he's basically a weird guy who I actually really like when they introduce Child because they're like, who's this guy? He's just like, I'm just a weird little guy. I know I'm a member of the evil organization that just like fucked you over in the last arc. But like, I'm a cool guy, don't worry about it. Here, have a bunch of money from our bank. No, I didn't get the authority to do this, Lamau. And he's like, this is this cool man I know, Zhang Li. He's like, hello, I don't know what money is. And it's like, why don't you take him to McDonald's? He's really interesting. He's like, McDonald's, I would like 1 gold bullion. And then it's like, child, he ordered a gold bullion at McDonald's. No worries, I'll sugar daddy for him. And like, that's the dynamic. So it makes sense that people shipped him. And then out of nowhere, Child's just like, it's time for me to flip my evil switch. And he's like, now I'm a bad guy. And it's like, why were you doing any of that shit before? And he's like, what? Oh, I don't know.
He seemed nice.
I don't know. I thought he might fuck me.
McFlurries taste the same.
Why is your child impression like a weird John Mulaney?
It's kind of evolved from us mocking him.
His name is Dink?
Because there's a couple really bad lines from his actor that are like, what is that? You look well, what's your secret? Like, just very slightly strange, and we've extrapolated it into this, like, bonkers voice. It sounds nothing like him, but, like, if I do it around, like, Yam or Jay or Piff, they know I'm doing Child. It's kind of like how this is how you do a Piff impression, even though Piff doesn't usually sound like this.
Yeah, it's fair.
Bless Piff for just tolerating that.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Literally!
Morning, comrade. You look well. What's your secret? Care to exchange notes?
You look well? What's your secret?
He's saying that like he's trying to hide an animal from his parents with his body.
The thing is, that read, listening to it, I think it would have sounded fine if there were pauses in between the sentences, but it sounds like whoever was dialogue editing like smushed all of those lines really close together. I don't think that's necessarily the actor's fault, but it makes it sound really funny.
The dialogue editing in this game is questionable on a good day. There's a lot of just wrong lines and dropped words and shit that's like, oh.
Well, that's a huge thing, is like, it doesn't matter how well the actors or directors do if the dialogue editing is not good.
That's true. I'm still gonna make fun of him. My favorite Child, like, awful line, which I can't find because it's, I mean, I guess I used to have a video of it. It's at the very end of the line where he, like, oh my god, what is it? He, like, reads a hyphen in the middle of a hyphenated word as though it's a comma or something. Like, it's straight up a fuck-up read. Like, just an outtake. And, like, I'm sure... I hope to God the director wasn't like, whatever, that's your one take. But they put it in. And it's one of the worst line reads I've ever heard in a finished game.
Sometimes it be like that. If whoever's picking takes is not doing a good job, then doesn't matter how good everybody else did.
Listen, Joe, you gotta remember, Genshin Impact is a small game. It's like an indie studio, you know?
It's like Pokemon. You just gotta accept it when it's a little stinky.
What are they supposed to do? They don't got the money. Hell, they're pumping out 2 games a year. 2 of them.
Oh, look.
Stop supporting Pokemon.
No.
Grabs Linty and shit.
I'll never stop.
Oh, it's the filthy stuff. Oh no.
The filthy stuff.
Pillow fucking boat fucker.
Pillow fucking boat fucking two partners McGee over here.
Boat fucker has amazing phonetics. It's really funny. Will, can you like write that down? Can we try and put that in circulation?
What, boat fucker?
Boat fucker. You boat fucker.
That does hit pretty hard.
Real boat fucker move.
Real boat fucker move.
Boat fucker?
Whoa! Oh, I thought I launched into the sky. Oh, I'm still getting hit. I'm gonna die.
Taker.
Okay. Oh my god. You boat fucker. Perkins, you boat fucker.
Also would be very funny to say as like a term of endearment.
Boat fucker.
You boat fucker.
Is that what you call like a pirate? Like,
you old boat fucker.
Get over here.
Man,
Always over here.
do you guys remember in like the late 2000s the like internet war between pirate media and ninja media?
Yeah.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's
Yeah.
not for stupid shit.
Back when bacon was a joke.
Ugh. Ugh.
Everybody had a handlebar mustache tattoo on their finger.
2010 was a time.
Yeah.
2010 wasn't great.
The late 2000s specifically sucked.
Yeah, we just didn't know what we were doing.
No.
Like there's a specific like early 2000s aesthetic I kind of have a like you know, if you say 80s or 90s, you got a picture in your head. Like you can picture what people wore and like what was popular. And if you say 2000s, I think like 2004. And that's weird because normally with a like the vibe of a decade, it usually starts a couple years in and goes a couple years over. So like 72 to 84 or something is actually what you think of when you think of the 70s. But when you say the 2000s, I think of like 2000 to 2006, and then it hard stops, and it's like, I don't know. Then for a while, just nothing. Aesthetically,
And for
nothing.
a while, the hipsters exist and everything sucks.
Like because when I think the aesthetic of like 2000s, I first think of like those old Mac computers and Game Boys that had like purple see-through, like that shit. That's a good aesthetic. Let's go back to that.
I need to see my computer's guts.
Yeah. I do miss the technology either being clear or having wild-ass colors and things like that.
It was nice.
I get why we don't as much anymore, but it is a shame that it's not at least an option.
Why don't we?
I mean, I think we've gotten to the point where technology is supposed to be clean. Like, it should be sleek. And I'm for that. Like, I do think it looks nice. I do enjoy that. But don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be opposed to getting a PS5 controller that's like see-through for all the guts and whatnot, because that sounds especially for that controller. That would be fascinating to see that thing.
I don't like this mechanic. There we go.
Glad there weren't any poisonous mushrooms inside.
What a weird thing to say when you open a treasure chest.
I mean, you have one bad experience.
I guess. Hu Tao also has my favorite treasure opening line, because most people will be like, huh, if it's useful, I'll take it. Or, oh, we found something. And Hu Tao's are, aw, what a cute treasure coffin.
That's mine.
That's mine. Oh, I'm not directing this week. We should finish that sometime.
Hey!
The one that I keep seeing posted on TikTok is Ayato, where he's just like, and you collect these. It's like, why are you such a bitch about it?
I do like Ayato.
I hope the next character opens treasure chest and he goes, boat fucker.
Boat fucker.
Character turns to the screen and
I like
eyes bore into you, and they just go, I know your secret.
You're a boat fucker.
We know why you'd fuck LaFable.
But I know your secret. You're a boat fucker feels like a Borderlands running joke.
Yeah, it does.
And like, what a throwaway line for everyone but one guy.
It's like when YouTubers are like, yeah, Greg.
Yeah.
And they'll just look into the camera and they're like, I got some guy named Greg.
Greg is having a moment. Whoa, camera.
Yeah, love that I'm still getting attacked. Ow. Classic Genshin.
Don't you mean Genshin?
Alright. It's time to retire that one. Much like it should be time to retire that announcer lady.
God. That shit was bananas.
Can we, like, please just get, like... Just hire, like, Keith David and have him pre-record the shit. We don't need an actual person there. It's fine.
Yep.
God. Linty, you didn't watch the VGAs, did you?
No.
I have never seen a more interminable acceptance speech than the guy who played Kratos.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I love Christopher Judge, and like very clearly was important to him and whatnot, but I was like, bro, you guys, I took out the garbage and came back and it was still happening.
It was literally like a 6-minute acceptance speech, and people are like mocking it in the award show afterwards for how long it took.
Oh.
No, they should have.
Yep.
And it was like playful mocking.
That's so embarrassing, though.
Well, then he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, it just gives me secondhand embarrassment.
And like they should have played him out. They should have had the music like get so loud and cut his mic. Should have played him out. It was crazy.
Yep. Meanwhile, Al Pacino standing there going, "What the hell is happening?"
Oh my god, that was uncomfortable for me.
The whole start of the Video Game Awards is like, oh, this is gonna be a doozy, huh?
The Al Pacino thing was like watching your grandma who doesn't fully remember who she is or where she is. And it's like, oh, don't.
Why Al Pacino?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Al Pacino?
Don't you remember him as the antagonist of Al Pacino in Deadly Premonition 3? I don't know.
Like, I think I would have preferred if they were just like, hey, I'm the guy who was delivering the Uber Eats. They just told me to announce who the best actor of the year was, so here I am.
I have no reaction to that. Oh. Oh, it's the thing from below.
The blazing thunder of the dark depths. Be careful. He's very strong.
No, he'll have a
really strong.
He'll have a form too. These guys are annoying to fight because they've got these like elemental shields on them.
Oh, their mechanic is 2 health bars.
Yes.
Cool. That's not a mechanic.
I'm with you. I don't think Genshin's combat is fun even a little bit. I play it solely for exploration. I know Yam and Piff kind of like how the combat plays. I think it sucks, and there's no late game combat, and I've been at this end game level for 2.5 years. Also, they have never raised the world level. Like, they're 2 major expansions in. Can you imagine if, like, 14 didn't raise the level cap? And they were just like, damn, I guess, fuck.
I mean, it's an unfair comparison. Final Fantasy XIV is a good game. So.
Genshin would be a game I could unironically fully recommend if it had a skip cutscene button.
Is it not?
No.
Nope. Why? That should be standard.
Yes.
Like, I'm sorry, game developers. I appreciate all the hard work that goes into cutscenes. But if I have played your game before, or you were bad at writing, I should be allowed to skip it.
Or worse, both.
This looks at. God. I was gonna say looks at Forspoken. Pretty sure you can skip those cutscenes.
But what if I want to hear what was spoken? I don't know anything about Forspoken.
No.
I've literally heard nothing about it but its name, and that people thought it was stupid.
It's dumb and bad.
I think the dialogue just was written like a Marvel movie where everybody's
Yeah.
like, that just happened. People are just kind of getting sick of that.
Good.
Yeah.
They're 7 years too late.
Well, yes, but
Yeah.
The forest's illness will slowly take a turn for the better, right? I don't know.
Ba, 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 ba.
I don't know, man. I'm just going towards blue diamonds.
go towards Blue Diamond.
I'm just
I'm just a boat fucker. Okay.
Can we at least agree that this boat will have pretty large ankles?
What? Can we at least agree that this boat has a pretty large rudder? What are you doing?
It should have a big anchor. Let's just talk, all right?
Listen, I gotta say, like, if the portholes don't open, I'm not going sailing, if you know what I'm saying.
Guys?
She's taking on water, if you know what I mean.
Guys?
Uh-oh, sailing into a storm, if you know what I mean.
I'd fuck it, if you know what I mean.
What did he mean by this?
What do you mean by this?
Him and the boat were great friends.
History will remember them as great friends.
I've heard of shipmates, never shipmating.
Hey, all right, that's actually great. Will, can you do me a favor and Peepo voice this thing just for like 3 lines of dialogue, just like kind of wake me up?
There's a chance that the bad things that made the forest sick will come back. A hurricane needs to guard the forest. So a hurricane will come back here after Festival Ustava. Okay, a hurricane will...
Thank you.
Oh my god.
That's what I wanted.
It really does cure all your ills.
It does.
If you fuck a boat, you have a good time.
Fucking dying.
The world's largest businessman.
If you hire me, you will. If you choose not to hire me, you will have a bad time. But if you hire me, you have a good time.
It's so funny how much that squicks Keen out.
If you guys don't know what we're talking about, we did not come up with this genius joke. It's from
Make Some
Noise. God, it's look up world's largest businessman. It's so fucking funny.
Oh man!
And
just real quick, want to point out how the only tan people are the generic bandits that you kick the asses of. Cool.
Yeah,
cool.
the bad guys. Yeah, these are the beefiest dudes that are like in the game though.
Yeah, wow, they have real arms.
Rarms.
Isn't that Nintendo game?
Yeah.
I'm Paimon!
Hey, Paimon! Paimon thinks we should kill him for no good reason!
You really need to take advantage of your Paimon voice when I'm playing this game.
Oh, fine.
You're really good at that.
I remember it was like, I think that was the toughest direction session I ever had with Oz, because I had to be like, no, you're acting too. Oh my god, Oz says for real. I was wrong. People do say it.
See?
For real?
I do say it actually. I do say it in scenarios where I can't say real shit. I've been trying to avoid saying real shit.
See, Canadians say it.
Oh,
what the fuck?
For real? Sorry.
Hey.
Canadian.
Hey.
Hey.
A Canada.
It's A actually.
What? I don't even
kills
remember
you?
what the fuck I was doing here.
Paimon or something.
By Jove!
Oh, yeah, no, it was really hard to direct Oz into doing Paimon because Oz can do the voice, but I had to be like, no, you need to sound like floatier and more annoying and like act a little more spacey and bad anime.
Aranikin, ain't that the guy from Star Wars?
Aranikin, ain't that the big orange monkey?
Aranikin, ain't that a kind of bug?
Aranikin, ain't that a small... A ramekin. A ramekin, ain't that a small dish you use to make things like souffles? A ramekin?
Aranikin, ain't that family?
Oh, here we go. Okay, this is the last one I was looking for. When I travel with Aranikin. Do 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 do. Oh, cool. Okay, this is what I wanted. This is the last power I was doing quests for, and now I can actually just explore.
Sweet flower.
Go find one of my NPCs, Jello.
Sweet. I don't want to talk to people, Linty.
Go talk to me.
You're already here, and I'm already talking to you, and I'm having more fun talking to you here than I possibly will hearing you. Oh, there's a K. I gotta fucking go. A ramekin.
Dun, 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 dun.
A ramekin.
Dun, dun, dun. It's Aranikin. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm a charge.
Eradicate.
What? Why don't I just...
Oh shit, and yet no bananas, his Wind Warco Tingle video's almost done!
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And yet no bananas. The shit you make of our stuff is like incredible. It's so good.
So
Dynamite.
fucking good.
If I eventually get around to editing the Ace Attorney videos, do you mind if I, like, after doing the sound balancing, take parts of your animation, but, like, only parts, and then be like, if you want the full one, click here in the video?
I don't know if they're actually in chat.
Oh.
It was Dark Wolf
I was
telling us.
just mentioning it. Oh my god. Bless and yet no bananas. Like,
I did
they
see that
spoil
tweet from
us.
them the other day. I was like, is that Tingle? This better not be what I think it is.
What's wrong?
Oh,
My
that's
sweet baby boy.
that's what you guys did, huh?
For Tingle? Yeah.
His name is Sweet Baby Boy, but his first name is Mai.
You fucking monster!
Whoa, it's a big underground swoop.
A swoop?
Oh, I like this swoop.
Oh, I like this swoop.
Oh, it's got a good swoop to
Wonder
it.
if this swoop is a boat fucker. You guys play the new boat fucking TCG.
The problem with the Paimon voice is that it's kind of loud, and Yam was gonna get mad at me if I loud.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, there is a boat fucker game. What's that one where you play as
Battleship.
You mean fucking
Well-
Honkai Impact?
No.
Oh
that's
no, I know
not-
what you're talking about. The something
Cankle?
something collection.
Yeah, kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, there
your
is a
boat fucker.
there is a boat fucker game. You're right.
And Azure
We did it.
Lane.
Oh, and Azure Lane, yeah.
And you know what's coming out this month?
Boat
Victory
fucker.
Bells.
Oh, whoa.
Like
Ain't
the
that a
Pokemon?
No. The boat fucker game I worked on 4 years ago.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, the one where all the boats speak their native languages.
Oh, that's
Okay.
rad.
It's like instead of a boat fucker game where it's all Japanese boats, it's an international boat fucker game.
That is infinitely more
Hey.
interesting.
And I had to cast girls in many languages, and it's finally coming out.
Girls in Many Languages is the name of my terrible visual novel.
They were like, yeah, there's 25 ships for each nation, and then there's like individual ships of some of the lesser nations that were not as important in World War II because it takes place in World War II. So it was like 25 German-speaking characters, and I'm like, okay, I'll do my best.
Oh, did you direct it or?
I casted, I directed it.
Oh,
not
shit.
all of the girls are gonna have voices on launch because they ran out of money. from the Kickstarter. But once the game has been live for a while, we're gonna start adding voices to all the characters.
Hey.
So what I got done before we stopped adding voices were all the American ships, all the UK ships, and then like most of the Japanese ships, some of the French ships, some of the German ships, the Spanish ships we got done. I think we got the one Danish ship done. So there's a lot of there was a lot of like, oh boy, I gotta find 25 unique Japanese voice actresses that are willing to do an indie game. Here we go.
Is the Danish ship just Sarah?
No, Sarah
Really?
is one of the German ships, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because she speaks German.
Speak
Couldn't
the
waste
German.
that.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
I sure have been slacking on my Duolingo shit. Like I've been doing
do
it
a little right now.
See, the problem is I've been doing this for like 80 days on and off, and they still haven't taught me any other tenses. So I don't remember how to say most things in past tense, which is very bad. Estoy perezoso con el Duolingo. Fucking lazy.
Oh, este niño hablo español.
Oh, este
Bonjour.
niño hablo español. I'm so happy that, like, I didn't need to clarify what I was doing when I did that joke.
Oh my god, you Okay, yeah, that's funny.
We got the approval.
I got it.
Oh, yeah. All right. I see what you're talking about. Francis Drake for Fate Go. Yeah, there's some Will Girl energy
It's
here.
just a booby lady with pink
Yeah,
hair. Whatever the
yeah.
fuck.
It's a little more booby than I'd prefer. Because don't get me wrong, I do like the booby. But I think she could rein him in a little bit.
Too much booba. Why too many booba? Too much gabba.
Too booba or I walk.
Don't fuck with me, Ted. Man, I miss when I thought JonTron was funny. It was an era. It was a time.
There's another YouTuber who delivers jokes in his exact same cadence who's been filling the void for me.
His name is Joey Pocket.
No, it's not Joey Pocket.
It's me, JonTron Joey Pocket. So when are you love bringing in YouTube influencers to voice anime? When are you gonna hire Joey Pocket for something?
If I had like a very hyper specific implementation for Joey Pocket, honestly, I would.
Oh, I like this guy's little bow tie.
I like his color scheme.
Just an ordinary mushroom. Very cunning, very clever.
Normal.
Marissa, when are you gonna hire Brennan Lee Mulligan? I'd hire Brennan Lee Mulligan now if I knew how to contact him.
I think he has an agent. Zora Mushroom. I don't know if he'd do anime though. I feel like he's probably whatever he's doing right now. He's a hot commodity, so he's probably getting paid mondo bucks.
Yeah.
Zora Mushroom is no ordinary mushroom, thus more cunning and clever. He's probably escaped by now. I'm not reading that.
When are you gonna hire my man Seiji? I've already hired Seiji.
I've hired Seiji.
Yeah, I hired Justice, and then Jello hired Justice, because I've hired Justice. We're all hiring Justice.
Justice is great.
Yeah.
Cool dude.
I'd love to see Justice do like featurettes and like on-camera stuff because he has like Aram tier facial expressions. They'd make a great weird duo.
Duo, yeah.
Brennan is a gem, and I'd watch anything he's in. Honestly, that's like the power he has right now, more than ever. Is that there's so many times I'm like, I don't want to watch this, and then like Brennan Lee Mulligan's in it. I guess I can pop in for a minute.
Just a smack of Mulligan.
Yeah, I mean, if he emailed me tomorrow being like, I would like to do non-union anime, actually, I'd be like, all right, get in. But I doubt it.
I doubt it. I don't believe it. Naruto.
I still insist that Twitch should have replaced the Pog face with the Aaron Pog. That's why we have our own Pog for our own channel.
Yeah.
We have Tom Champ.
We have Tom Champ.
Do you only do non-union? Actually, I'm going to be directing my first union dub soon.
Ooh.
Yes,
Well-
very exciting.
Just
But yeah,
real quick, just because I just watched this, the way you delivered that was very similar to Will's. Like, even if I had done that, she would have disappeared soon.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. All right, I'm gonna do you a favor. You want us to think you're innocent?
Can I get a do-over?
Nope. I think one of my favorite, like, one of the most Will bringing Will to Blaze joke moments is the fucking, multiple times being like, I'm gonna make you disappear. No, that's not something that would get me in trouble. And at one point, Miles is like, then you'll be the one to disappear. Excuse me, did anyone just hear that? He said he was gonna make me disappear. Arrest him.
Arrest him?
You'll be glad to know that Will took half that man's DNA and put it in an Ebon Ward character, the other half being Blaine Pokemon.
Oh, that's pretty sexy then, is what you're saying.
Show him!
Here.
Show him!
I'll get a picture of Oleander Hairsiv.
Hairsiv? Ain't that the shit that's on Oz's head?
What the fuck?
You laughed.
My name in here is just O.
Oh.
I noticed that Aram was Arm when he was in here earlier.
I call Aram Arm more than I call him Aram.
And then when I say Tom, you go, who?
I call him Tom as a joke.
I call him Tom just because I have to say that to like voice acting people. If I say Aram, they're like, who are you talking about? And I'm not helping him gain any notoriety. So I have to say, you know Tom Laughlin. You guys like Tom Laughlin's work. You should hire Tom Laughlin.
Yeah. I threw in silent voices Oleander Hairsiv for you.
Or guest chat.
Or, I'm sorry, yeah, guest chat. I'm so used to being in Savvy's call. He's
motherfucker.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna... Here, I will take this opportunity, actually, to look at your thing and order me that Wendy's I wanted.
Ooh.
That want-dees I wended. I'm so happy that I find phonemes funny.
It's the little things.
The simple man.
You know, like, despite how much of a crotchety old fuck, how much of a boat fucker I am, I do, like, I'm like, constantly giggling whenever I'm just looking at stuff, and I'm, like, very amused by simple things.
Like boat fucker.
Yeah.
Oh, Aaron needs my address. He's mailing me a car seat.
Oh.
Because I left my fucking car seat there. Because I had to
Go for it.
I was just gonna say, because I had to rip out part of my car to get to Texas.
Yeah, my dumb ass was processing car seat like
a
child, like a
Yeah.
booster seat. Like, you don't need one?
Yeah, the last time Jello needed one was for my small ass.
Just Oz in the back in a booster seat.
Can we go to Wendy's?
Yes.
Why did the gas tank run out?
Because I'm stupid.
Cause we went to Wendy's, you dumb fuck.
That like,
Yeah, I'm sleeping.
I know.
That like fucking triangle that's like McDonald's, McDonald's, McDonald's. We have McDonald's at home. Pulls up, gets a black coffee, and leaves. Jello is that, but gets himself a whole meal. Doesn't feed the children in the back.
I would never do
Forgot
that.
about them.
No.
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 I am giving.
It's true. He is generous.
I'm a dick, but I'm giving.
He is
I'm giving you a piece of my mind. I am giving
Jello,
you
Jello's
advice.
kind of. He's giving me kind of Wendy's.
He's kind of giving
He's
boat
serving.
fucker.
Kind of giving me Wendy's vibes, which is to say food.
He is serving.
He is Serval from Kimono Friends.
From Kimono Friends.
Oh
my god.
I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post a link to this in chat, and then I'm gonna post it to you guys. But there's a very cute ponies drawing. Oh, it's this savvy looking motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think that link worked.
Oh, it's because
That
the
link
word
did not work.
because the word blob is in front. I hate Imgur. It shows the link, but like it doesn't actually exist for a couple seconds. So if you're too quick and you grab it, then it dies. Give me a second. Flare.
Oh, that's very cute. Oh.
Flare drew ponies. I like the Phoenica one specifically because I saw a My Little Pony clip the other day and I forgot Bryn sounds exactly like Pinkie Pie. Like she could just voice a My Little Pony and I'd be like, yeah, that's what Pinkie Pie's always sounded like.
She's a little less shrill than Pinkie Pie.
But like she could do that.
She could do Pinkie Pie, absolutely. It's really good.
Very cute.
Trixie does give Scootaloo vibes.
Yeah.
What the fuck did you call me?
I mean, like, it's a very formula cartoon trio of girls. You got Powerpuff Girls, you got the Cutie Mark Crusaders, the Neo
Cutie Mark
trio.
Crusaders.
What is this called? It's Grubhub. That's where I order from. Give me a Wendy's.
Rarity. Rarity is the one that I always wanted to voice match for fan projects, and never, ever, ever did anyone cast me as Rarity.
Oh, you guys. I could get Wendy's, but Shake Shack finally got in its new season of brand new lemonades.
Oh.
I'm gonna get all 3 of these. These are so expensive. They have a pomegranate basil lemonade. That sounds so good. Oh, and lemongrass. Oh my god. I hope that's good. I hope that's as good. I'm gonna get weed lemonade. Actually,
Yeah.
I had 3 separate weed lemonades on the last time I tried this. It wasn't good.
Hashire.
Weed lemonade.
No! Oh.
Just screaming, no!
Kanayaku yokiga.
Weed.
Dude.
You have 15 minutes remaining to order from this menu. Fuck yeah, I do.
Has my mom played another word in Scrabble? Yeah?
What? I feel like Will have strong opinions on this. What, if you're going to a restaurant or like a bar with people, what are some of your yays and nays for like good appetizer? Like nachos, various kinds of fries, mozzarella sticks.
Mozzarella
dip
sticks.
nacho.
Fuck.
Yeah, mozzarella sticks really good. I like cheese curds.
Cheese curds are good.
Yeah.
That's
I think onion rings are great, depending on the restaurant.
You're lucky actually. You live in the upper Midwest, so you have cheese curds as an option. That is just for like you in Wisconsin.
Yep. No. Oh, baby, you can go to Culver's and get something. I tell you what. Let's see here. I'm not a big fan of, like, surprisingly for me, I don't like getting like chili fries as an appetizer and things like that because that's like a little on the heavier side, and that feels like a full ass meal, quite frankly. I'm down for spinach dip. Surprisingly.
Yeah, spinach dip nachos.
That's not shabby.
Hear that? Hold on.
I don't like any appetizer that has the main like meat and potatoes of the appetizer underneath the toppings, like cheese fries or anything. I think anytime it's like that, they should be served separately, and you should be able to like dip as you want, especially if it's like a bar or something where you're going to be sharing them with other people.
Do I hear a coo?
No, it's Moxie.
No, I thought you were gonna say no. It's me. I'll put some. What should I put on this burger? I'll put some onion. You know, I'll put a pickle on there. Not normally a pickle guy, but like it's a vegetable.
You're adventurous today.
Well done. Yeah, I always get well done burgers.
Oh.
Ew.
What burgers should not be anything except well done, and it's insane that people are like, that's extremely dangerous. Steak, do what you want. Burgers, no.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
BRB.
I've heard of
burger to be juicy though.
Yeah, I don't want it to be like done. I want to get like a little bit of juice, but like I don't want to be having, because I've seen some lunatics be like, yeah, I want it to be like pink in the middle. I go, no.
Oh, do you want salmonella? Enjoy.
Because that's how you get salmonella.
You freak.
Never happened to me.
Built diff.
You were just
Built
sick
diff.
for like a whole month.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Let me cackle like an old woman that's brewing up the poison for the princess.
I would love to see you play an old witch in something, Will.
Oh, you little boat fucker!
My potion! The boat fucker stole my potion! Probably to fuck boats, no doubt.
I gotta say, best burger I ever had though. I had a Juicy Lucy. Oh my god.
Juicy Lucy's rule.
Juicy Lucy is big Will food energy.
Let me tell you, the best Juicy Lucy I ever had was the one where they put macaroni and cheese inside it.
Oh my god, you're so gross, Will.
Oh my
That is an
god.
extra step.
Oh my god.
I'm glad I arrived after whatever that was.
Oh, I was telling them about how the best Juicy Lucy I ever had macaroni and cheese in it. It was amazing.
That's a little too much. Chat's asking what a Juicy Lucy is. It's a burger with cheese in the middle of the patty.
Yeah.
So when you bite into it, the cheese goops out.
Nothing should be in a burger. Inside the meat. Nothing should be there. It makes it
Not
taste...
even onion?
Inside? No.
Yeah, if you like make the burger meat, like when you're first making like the,
No, you
the
you
chuck
saute
for it.
the onions and then leave the onion juice and then you make the burger in the onion. And then you put more onion on
Okay.
top if you want more onion.
Yeah, well, I'm all right with having just like little tiny bits of like the diced onion, like very finely
I would
diced
eat
onion
that. I
inside
still think a regular burger would be better. Like the patty itself is for like spices and marinade. And if you put stuff in it, that's yucky.
Can't believe you guys are like the chat is reacting like having cheese in the middle is the most disgusting thing they've ever
Oh,
heard.
I
It's
love
good.
you, chat. I've curated you well.
Oh, don't pander to him when he's wrong.
One of my worst aunts was so into it's not Juicy Lucy's, it's their hot dog counterpart. What are they fucking called?
Brats?
No, like cheese-filled hot dogs.
I don't know how I feel about that, weirdly.
I've had them before. They're all right. They just I don't like that they give me heartburn.
They like it just doesn't cook as well if you put something in the middle of the burger. And it doesn't flavor the burger either. It's just next to it. And it's also like, I don't know. I think it's gross. Nothing should be inside meat.
But what if we got a Juicy Lucy and we put like chicken in there? Like,
Oh my god, Will.
No.
experiment.
You're
Like a
just,
turducken?
you're just describing
Yeah.
weird turduckens. Yeah.
No, I think we're onto something here.
No.
So, I hope you're here to yell at Will, whoever you are.
Keen help.
Oh no, Keen I feel like would be on Team Juicy Lucy.
Hold
Do you
on.
like Juicy Lucy's?
Wait. Let's take a
Keen
step
comes
back.
in, the
Let's
room's on
rewind it.
fire, holding pizzas.
That is something I could do.
You're right.
Hold on.
Keen, what are your opinions on the idea of a hamburger with cheese inside, like stuffed crust pizza, but there's cheese in
Like
the patty?
instead of a slice of cheese on the burger, it is in the burger.
It is in the
Yes.
burger, so it heats up and it melts.
That might be pretty good. I don't think I've ever had that. I try it.
It's amazing. It's known as a Juicy Lucy.
Sounds good.
It's a middle of the country kind of thing. I was at a
Makes
con.
No, it's
in
not a Genshin character. Okay, good.
Yeah, no, I was at a con in the state where it originated, ? And they took me to one of the like restaurants that claimed to have made it first. And it was real good.
Yeah, there's like 6 different places. Like,
Yeah,
oh, we
I'm sure-
came up with this first.
Yeah, they all
Yeah, I'm
lie,
sure
but
there
like
is.
whatever, it's fine.
How do you even put the cheese inside the burger? I believe the cheese is frozen.
It's a burger. You just wrap the ground meat around it.
Yeah, more or less.
Well, yeah,
And
I
then
think
freeze
it's
it
like
that
a,
way, and then
Yeah, it's a little like frozen.
Yeah. Like just
cheese
take a slice
inside
of
meat.
cheese and then like put some ground beef around it, make like a patty shape, and bam, you got cheese on the inside. Done.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. We have frozen burgers in the fridge or in the freezer. I'm gonna make those.
Ooh.
Heck and sweet.
And then you cook it, and then the cheese is real gooey and nice.
And the one that I was mentioning that I really liked is the one where the inside of it was macaroni and cheese, and it was dynamite.
That's too far. That's too
No,
far.
it's never too far if we still survive.
It's too far because the macaroni, the pasta of it, that's a carb, and then you have your burger bun, which is also carb. So it's like,
Will,
and I bet you had fries on the side too, right?
Will, you're like my uncle who, when he, like, we go to restaurants and, you know, at the bottom of the menu, they'll always have that, like, try the double heart attack. If you can eat 48 burgers in 28 minutes, you get a free t-shirt that says, I'm a cadaver. Like, and you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, don't even give me the t-shirt. I'll have whatever plate of meat and carbs and cheese you give me.
I'm very particular in what I enjoy eating. I really wish I enjoyed eating vegetables and things like that, but man,
I'll figure out a way. I have to figure out a way. We have to learn.
I will say I am with you there. No matter how hard I try, I don't like vegetables. I don't like their taste, their smell, or their texture. And
I'm a goddamn rabbit gerbil. I put it in my system.
Sounds like my dad. My dad will just sit down and be like, yeah, I'll just fucking eat carrots. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
It's
I
like,
actually,
all right.
actually sounds good. I'm gonna grab some carrot chips. Carrots are the one vegetable I like, but they're like, carrots and corn don't actually count because both of them nutritionally are nothing like any other vegetable because they're both basically starches.
Right. Yeah,
Which
because
is
like
why I like
depending on how it's cooked, I like asparagus. I'm down for broccoli. And then carrot, very particular because I don't like how like crunchy it is. I need to be like soft. But
no, soft is what makes vegetable bad. Crunchy
Oh,
good.
no, I hate crunchy. It makes my brain short circuit.
I will eat a raw carrot any day.
Coming after me for my mac and cheese burger, and you're the lunatic eating crunchy carrots.
What in what universe is mac and cheeseburger more normal than carrots?
Because I'm happy.
Oh, Will, your laugh is so good. Just the wheeze.
Yeah, I got this laugh from my ma.
I know.
Crunchy veggies are better.
No. Absolute
As soon as
lunacy.
veggie is soft, I am disgusted. I will not eat.
I'd wheeze too after eating a Juicy Lucy, says Aloha.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. I like. Well, it's also, for example, I think is that Papa John's? I can't remember which one. They have this new. Maybe it's Papa Murphy's. They've got this new stuffed crust pizza where the stuffed crust is your regular cheese, but it's also pepperonis, and I'm like,
That's
yo.
Papa John's.
I'm like, maybe, but I can't remember. Is that the one that had the racist owner?
Papa John's is
Papa
racist,
John's
but he's
is
been
the
gone
bad
for a
one.
while.
He has been
Okay.
gone for a while.
Okay. Still don't feel good about it.
That's usually what we order when Lenti comes over to be like, I had a shit week, and then we have pizza about it.
Yeah, Papa John's
Oh.
is like my perfect like shit pizza where I'm just like I want greasy fuck off pizza. Papa John's.
I respect that. Everyone like
Papa John's is good.
the difference between like I want pizza and like I want pizza but like bad is very important because those
Yeah.
are different flavors and they're both good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on what you're in the mood for. Someone says like, "Do you not have good local pizza chains?"
No.
Undoubted. Well, I mean, we live in Los Angeles. I'm sure there's one.
No, I've asked everyone I know who lives here and everyone's like, no. There's there's a pop-up pizza shop that's like, we're secret and we change our location every couple days, and it's like, eat my whole ass.
But also like, I I don't like good pizza anymore, and I'll tell you why. It's because my grandma made the best fucking pizza ever. It ruined all other good pizza for me. So now when I have a good pizza, I'm like, it's not as good as grandma's. I'd rather just have shit pizza.
Go to grandma's house. Be like, Grandma.
I think I understand that.
Grandma's not alive anymore.
Oh.
So I can't.
Nice job, Keen.
Oh. I just wanted to go to Grandma Linty's house for some pizza.
Listen, if you had a time machine and you could tell me, like, you can go back in time and do one thing, I would hundo P go see my grandma and get some of her fucking pizza. It was so good.
Get the recipe, too.
Yeah,
that
I
knowledge
should have
isn't
gotten the
lost forever.
recipe.
It's like my stepdad's spaghetti. He had a mean fucking spaghetti. Didn't tell anyone how to make it. Now it's gone forever.
I thought you were gonna say something like, it's like my stepdad's spaghetti. He had a mean belt, but a good spaghetti, or something really fucked up like that.
No.
It seemed like, what?
No, he was a cool guy.
We here where I live, I'm so thankful for food options because I literally have 15 pizza places to choose from, and they're all pretty good for different reasons. But then, like, we've also got like 5 or 6 Chinese restaurants. Like,
Dude, let me
so
let me
good.
count how many pizza places are in my town.
Weirdest pizza topping? All of them. Don't put fucking shit on your pizza, you heathens.
Oh,
Like,
you're
just cheese
a
and
cheese
sauce?
person.
There's nothing wrong with liking only cheese, but like, it's,
no, yeah.
it's very weird to be like, any topping is disgusting and you're a freak for it.
You are.
I think like a fresh cheese pizza is good, but like cheese like that's been in the fridge and then you reheat it is like the worst out of all.
Never
pizzas.
reheat pizza that's been in the fridge. It's always worse than cold pizza.
I don't mind
Sometimes. It depends on the brand.
15, 16, 17,
I can't do
20 pizzerias here in town.
Wow.
I can't do cold pizza. It drives me up a wall.
I love it. The way the fat goes to the edges of cheese when it's been cold because of chemistry. I love the texture of cold cheese. It's like, mwah, it's so fucking good, and it gives the pizza a bite. There are a lot of pizza places I've been to that are just like, this is better cold. But yeah, I started watching The Ghost and Molly McGee, which is just a show. And it's like a cartoon.
How is it?
It's like fine.
That's good.
It's exactly fine. They've got a song every episode by Rob Cantor, the Shia LaBeouf song guy, and those are good.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, it's got like a good pedigree. It just, I feel like it's missing it's missing a little something, you know? Like it doesn't have that X factor. But it's fine. So, I was watching it and I knew they were gonna do this joke halfway through the joke. Where someone throws pizza at someone else's face. It's like a bouncer, so they can like sneak into this place. And he's like, oh my god, Chicago style. And I was like, are they gonna be like, it's not even pizza? And like, it's not even pizza. And I like out loud, I was like, all right, get a new joke, guys. We get it. It's just like, I've said this on stream before, and it's just so exhausting to be from Chicago and be like, Chicagoland has really good pizza. And then every time some chuckle fuck from the East is like, it's not pizza flavored cake. And I'm like, I'm not talking about deep dish, you boat fucker. I'm talking about all the pizza options. Because Chicago is the only place where you can get any style of pizza. It's the only one. There's nowhere else in the world where you can easily get any kind of pizza and they're all good. You can even get shitty California pizza in Chicago. And I remember my friends took me to a California pizza place and I was like, this is the worst pizza I've ever had. And it was foreshadowing for my life. But yeah, no, like
there's a pizza place halfway between me and Jello. Their pizza not that good, but I gotta tell you, I like their vegan spaghetti.
Yeah, I get
spaghetti.
I find oftentimes from like mid pizza places, I prefer like not a fully white pizza, but like a chicken based pizza, something that's more like a flatbread, so like chicken and pesto, which is like not what I think of when I think pizza, but it's like, hey, this is better than your normal pizza, which is just it's not bad enough to be good bad pizza, and it's not good enough to be good pizza. It's just like, Also, since moving here, I threw away an unfinished pizza for the only time in my entire life. Like, I tried it. I had like 3 slices. I'm like, this is disgusting. This is not worth my health. And I threw it away. And it was just a pepperoni pizza. Like, there was no room to fuck it up.
California keeps you skinny.
By having no good food, you have no.
Yeah.
I will say, like, I have been to vegan restaurants out here, and they're good. But, like, there's no other non-vegan restaurants that are good.
The really nice thing about California is that everywhere you go, they have an impossible option that's like,
yeah, that's true.
It's good, actually.
That's like the one thing I like about food out here. And it's usually solid.
And it's like every place. It's like you go to like a shitty, greasy diner and they're like, we have an impossible burger, actually. And I'm like, really? Whoa. And it'll be good.
Cannot use in current state. Why? Why can't I use in my current state?
You're in a state. Which
fucking...
one, though?
California also has like a lot of weird like pop-up like, oh, here's like artisan ice cream, and it's like, what are you doing, gamer?
Just do a normal thing well, like a normal person. Everyone in California is like, oh, I have to put bells and whistles on my shit and charge $17 for a sandwich. It's like, calm down. Sorry,
I imagine
there's no sides with the sandwich. That's why it's $17, because it's artisan.
I imagine that if one of them was just like, we're gonna do a good burger place, like the kind of burger you'd get at a bowling alley, you know, it's like, this is a good cheeseburger.
Oh my god, I had the best quesadilla recently. Me and Dawn were in Joshua Tree, California.
Oh. I was hoping it was nearby. Okay.
No, it's not anywhere nearby. It's like 3 hours from here. But we had been driving through the desert all day trying to find a crater that she wanted to see. And we didn't find it until real late. And I was like, I'm so hungry. I'm going to kill somebody. And earlier that day, when I had been looking for lunch options, I had seen a place called like Mexican Street Tacos, and that's all it was called. And I'm like, this place intrigues me. I want to know. And we went, and it was like the shittiest little hole in the wall place attached to a bowling alley.
Again, huh?
Yeah. That's the second time I've ended up in a place attached to. Actually, that second time was the second time. This was the first time. And I was just like, huh, how good could it possibly be? And they were fucking fantastic. We were eating on like awful like plastic fold-out chairs with a blanket as the tablecloth on our table. And I was like, you know it's gonna be good. We were sitting next to pallets of unopened soda. I was like, this is gonna fuck. And it did.
Real quick, chat, how do I get my little guy back to repair this thing? Is it like an item? I thought it was the little seed, but the seed doesn't seem to be working.
Jello, you equip the kusava for the pillar.
Savory fries.
You can't do this yet.
Why not?
Because we're telling you can't do it yet.
But it's exactly the same item as the other pillars I used on kusava. This game's dumb.
Aranakin left. Continue the quest to get his power back. You gotta finish the quest.
Why? Just give me the shit to explore. Fucker.
No.
Also, it says just adventure with him. I don't know where to go. Guess I gotta fucking adventure now. Piece of shit. I hate adventuring.
I only play Genshin for the adventuring. Fuck this shit.
I can't fuck this shit. It's not a boat.
Oh, Colossus. You gotta do climbing mechanics.
I get it.
Thanks.
Like boat fucking.
This boat fucker joke is not really that drop grapes. I'm gonna need you to stop.
I think it's pretty drop grapes. I disagree with you.
The hell are you people saying now?
Have you not heard this term?
Woke? No, I've never heard this in my life.
You've never heard drop grapes?
Is this real?
No, you guys are punking us, right?
No, we're.
What
Are you guys serious?
Drop grapes?
You've never heard this?
It's like
No.
All right, so you know how there's like Roman emperors, and they like have like a servant who like drops grapes in their mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like stupid fun slang for like, oh, this grape is
Feeding me,
amazing.
or, like,
feeding me. Yeah,
it's-
this is excellent. It's like it's
Yeah.
pretty drop grapes.
No, I've never heard that
I've
before.
never heard.
Huh.
Maybe
Well,
it's
now
just
you know.
maybe it's just a TikTok thing.
Yeah, this is the same as fucking Riz.
Will, no, please.
I hate it.
Seal the anger away.
Riz gets you?
Oh, it makes me so mad.
So you
Get
would-
better words.
So you would say Riz does not drop any grapes for you, is what you're
It
saying.
does not. It's a boat fucker through and through.
3 weeks from now, people come in and we're speaking a completely alien language.
Dreadful.
Ugh.
Let's bring up my actual crew.
Will hates Riz, no cap. What does that mean?
No cap.
Don't you hate being 30-something? It's awful.
No cap means like no lie.
Okay, is this like base?
Whoa.
Single base?
Insofar as it is slang, yes, it is like base.
Aloha's screaming in chat. No cap for real, for real.
No cap for real, for real. If something is cap, it's a lie.
Just say lie.
No.
You know,
No.
I don't mind Riz. I'm with you on Cap though, Will.
No, I can't stand Riz.
Well, a lot of this is AAVE, so like we can't say shit about it.
I think probably when people are critiquing the use of it, they're talking about white teenagers using it. They're not critiquing it in the context of it being AAVE.
Will, you should expand your vocab. People make their words. I don't like this. Make better ones.
Where is my phone?
Like Whoop Dinger.
But that's the
Will, that's
thing.
going backwards.
That's
Nope.
the thing I keep saying is when people are like, oh, all this new slang, and then you bring up like phrases that you're like, this is a normal phrase. It's like, that's just old slang that became a normal phrase. Hi, Aloha.
Hey, Aloha.
He's in here to put the fucking smack down.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I understand. Like
It's
a lot
fine.
of you guys are pushing 30, so I understand.
You'll be like this one day, Aloha.
But yeah, and then when
I'm 30.
Hey, real quick, can you guys text me? Like 2 or 3 times.
I got you, buddy.
Thanks.
I'll text you, boat
Did you
fucker.
lose your phone again?
I mean, I have ADHD. Leave me alone.
You know what? I'll
Okay.
do you one better. I'll call you. Where the fuck are you?
I'm
Yeah,
here.
when's the last time I messaged you?
On my
I don't even
phone
think I-
a while ago. Oh, never mind. I found it.
I'll call you anyway.
No thanks.
Ring, ring.
Hangs up. Breaks phone.
Are you my age, Will, or are you
What?
older than me?
I'm 31.
Okay.
Aloha low-key calling the gang old. I'm not low-key doing anything.
He's not low key.
Yeah, he's high calling us
All right.
fucking old. 'Cause
Yo,
he's the
he-
baby.
Aloha, how old are you again?
I'm 24.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
a
that's what I
baby.
thought.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a
Yeah.
baby.
This is a day in the life.
Yeah, when I met you guys, I was like 21, 22,
I'm learning more about
Ew.
around there.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, when imagine, like, it was like 3-4 years ago I was doing Sweetwater maps. I'm 24 now, so.
Oh, don't tell me it was like 2.5, 3 years ago. It makes me feel guilty.
Yeah.
That does not make me feel drop grapes.
No.
Grape.
I love drop grapes.
I'll,
I
I'll
love
be
that.
I'll be real. There was a point when you were describing it that like I could hear a smile. I'm like, is this just incredible improv that they got me? Did I get got?
I wish I made up drop grapes. I mean,
Me
look,
too.
we got boat fucker tonight,
That's true.
but
Yeah, boat fucker.
we
And
could.
I like boat fucker as the proposition of opposite for drop grapes.
You either drop grapes or you fuck boats. There's no in between. As my
God
grandpappy
intended.
said, you either drop grapes or fuck boats.
Too much work for a young man like you in this life.
Genuinely,
Drop boats or fuck grapes.
Every one of you should say that. It feels fun to say. Just the movements of your mouth. You either drop grapes or fuck boats.
No, you gotta say fuck grapes and drop boats.
No.
Oh boy. We're getting,
it's like
away
this
from
thing
the
of, like,
phrases here.
It's like you can just be like very mad and just be like, go drop grapes or something. It's just like,
Aloha,
like,
I'm gonna have Benji fucking throw that out for no reason.
you drop grapes, yeah.
BRB, you gotta go flip my fries.
Damn, what does that mean?
It means I need to rotate the fries I have in the oven.
Yo, he's cracked at fries.
Wait, you don't like crack?
No cat.
No, I love cracked. Cracked is hilarious.
I love crack.
No!
Clip it.
Get him,
no!
boys.
Cut that!
So, yeah, good luck clipping something on YouTube in a way people will actually watch it.
Yeah.
You drop 0 grapes is the new scathing insult. You're right, Chad.
I'm sorry, darling. Your new outfit drops 0 grapes.
For real, no cap.
No, the only reason I've started to really lean into the phrase of like someone is cracked at something is because of Shinigami Eater, because like I love this sentence where it came up and like, yo, your son is cracked at shapes, like talking about an 8-year-old.
That's so funny.
That is funny.
So powerful.
So true,
Very
Oofies.
powerful.
The first time a teenager on Twitter called me Oofy, I was
What?
so confused.
Is that a slur?
I was gonna say,
No.
called you what?
Oofy, it's one of my followers.
Oh, okay. All right. If it's a abbreviation of that type, fair enough.
Oh yeah.
Oofies. Didn't Tommy Tallarico make that?
Yeah. He's my BF boat fucker.
My boat fucker.
My boat fucker.
My favorite song, He's My Boat Fucker.
Not just any boat fucker, that's my boat fucker.
And when you're listening to tapes, you gotta ask who drops grapes. It's always my boat fucker. Guys, are we funny or just stupid?
It could be both.
Depends how early in the morning it is.
That's true.
I mean, apparently it's very early in the morning. 1:29.
It is early in the morning.
You gotta get pretty up. You gotta get up pretty early in the morning to drop grapes.
I mean, you gotta fuck the boats before the fishermen leave, you know? My favorite saying.
That honestly does sound like a Newfie saying.
Gotta get up early to.
Man, I bet Will probably experienced this too, but let me tell you guys, Yam and Oz do not have their accent on when they talk to us at all, and they usually don't have it by default. But if they've like been out and kind of picked it up from other people, they'll bounce it back and forth against each other like a ping pong ball and slowly grow it. And it's very strange to hear because like they never use it around us. So it like imagine if Lenti and I just got really into it and started suddenly had a French accent out of nowhere. It's very strange and interesting.
I kind of wish I actually had my New York accent. Like, I can turn it on and off, but I wish it was real.
Are we talking about our accents?
Yes.
I mean,
mine only exists when I'm in the proximity of other newfies.
Yeah, I was just saying
That's
that.
what Jello was just saying.
Yeah.
I think I actually have experienced my New York accent, like, creeping up on me, and it's only when I'm telling a story that involves my family members. I do remember that happening on occasion, where it's like if I'm doing an impression of my mom, suddenly the whole story is in a New York accent.
I only have country accent when I talk to my parents.
I wish I had the Chicago accent that the guy from Crime Doesn't Pay But Botany does. That YouTube channel, because he's got like a deep cartoony Chicago accent.
I wish he sounded like Monami in real life.
He does.
Hey, just looking at a little baby cactus. Hey, look, this little bastard growing right here. He's all tiny. It's just a tiny guy. I wish I sounded like that.
You can always rebrand. Just always do the voice. You're a voice actor. Do the funny voice, man.
I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh, my food is here. I got 3 different types of lemonades. I want to see how many grapes each of them
Oh my
drops.
God.
Ain't gonna drop any. They're lemons.
You fucking heathen. On your throne of excess.
Why do you think he's dropping grapes?
Just dropping them all over the map.
Yes. Hey, delivery man. Want a couple extra bucks to drop?
Jello lounging in his chaise.
Yeah, guys, this Genshin stream has been both a Pokemon Smasher Pass and Lemonade stream. Wow.
Holy shit. This is the cream of the crop for
You're
Jello
smashing
content.
Pokemon?
We were before.
I
Damn.
wouldn't say we were smashing them. It was like a very brief discussion.
It was not brief. We went on for at least a half an hour.
Yeah, I think Lenti can go on for half an hour on like one Pokemon alone.
What do you think about that, Lenti?
Untrue.
Untrue?
I only have one Pokemon I would fuck. I already established.
Oh, I'm talking about like just not like beyond fucking, you know, the vegan fucking beyond fuck.
Huh?
What?
What are you talking about then?
I'm talking about you just like fucking Pokemon. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying.
Oh,
like,
you're
yeah.
using Pokemon like fucking not as a verb.
Yeah, sorry.
It sounded like you were like, "Oh, Marissa can talk about fucking Pokemon for hours."
No,
I'm like, wait, no, I cannot.
You know, Lenti, like, yeah, absolutely.
Always talking about it.
Like Lucario, can't stop them.
No.
I was talking to a friend about this like yesterday, and he was just like, people who would fuck Pokemon aren't real monster fuckers, and I'm like, what, are you gatekeeping monster fucking? Like, what? What are you doing?
Hold the line, hold.
Fuck, dude.
Again, I would not fuck anything that does not have sentience. That's the line for me,
That's the rule,
baby.
dude.
So for me, it's just Mewtwo. The rest of them are not sentient enough, or they are
That's
too
fair.
furry.
What?
Despite being sentient.
Can't Entei talk? Am I crazy?
Yeah, but Entei's too furry. Do you see
That's
where
fair.
I'm going with this?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's got to be another Pokemon that like talks.
There
There's
are,
Meowth.
but
That's-
again,
yeah.
yeah, it's like, you've got Meowth, Lucario. Like these are too furry for Entei, too furry for me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's reasonable.
Mewtwo is like right in the sweet spot where it's like he's got a sexy voice, he's humanoid, he's sentient.
His fingers.
What do you do
are-
with them though?
Yeah, they're like little they're like little mushrooms.
Yeah.
God damn it, guys.
What do you
Yeah?
do with them?
What do you do?
What do you do with them?
Jello gets demonetized.
Oh,
no.
This is where he gets
Yeah,
demonetized.
right here at this point in the
Jello getting
stream.
demonetized only affects me.
You
Aloha, I
guys
gotta
are
shut it down.
costing
What are you gonna
Aloha
do?
his gamer dollars.
My fucking money. My money.
Isn't
This is not-
Alakazam sentient? We talked about this earlier. Alakazam is sentient, but he doesn't talk, which makes it weird.
Yeah, you were forgiven for not keeping up with it because this stream is like 6 hours long.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Hey,
I need a Pokemon that can say yes enthusiastically and isn't also an animal. You understand?
Yeah.
I get it.
Mewtwo is human enough.
Meanwhile, Jello's carrying his fucking barrels of lemonade he ordered.
Plus, it's weird if they're calling out their own name. Like, I don't know.
Then that's just narcissistic, honestly.
Yeah.
Fuck right off, Will.
What? What a fucking buzzkill.
Is that a joke that can only exist in this context? Because I really think it is.
Yeah, you're welcome for that.
Shit, dude. I guess we can never have this conversation again. There's no
Oh
point.
no.
So if a
Where the
person's
hell
a
is
mute,
Dylan?
they aren't human enough. Don't
I
put words in my
know.
mouth.
Don't do that.
Don't be that asshole. Yeah.
Listen to Minum. Stop. Just stop.
Sign language is a language. You can give consent via sign language. It's fine.
Whew.
Hi, Jello. We didn't say anything that would get you demonetized.
Okay.
In fact, we didn't say anything at all. We've been sitting here silent.
Well, I'm
for
gonna wash
about
my
10
hands
minutes.
real quick, just in case germs. So feel free to continue not saying anything.
Yeah, okay, good.
Fucking.
What if we teach Mr. Mime sign language? Don't fuck Mr. Mime anyway.
Why are you?
He's
If I
disgusting.
teach my cat to press the button that says the thing, then maybe it'll be okay.
No.
I hate that.
Have you seen that stuff where it's like people
Yeah.
have designed like entire boards of like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, but they don't actually understand what they're saying.
Yeah, they're just pressing the buttons.
They
for the
press the button
yeah.
and then you give them a positive response, so they press the button more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I got a positive response. Hello, Jello.
Hi, I got 3 lemonades. Wanna try
What are the flavors?
Ooh.
I don't.
Pepsi,
gross.
Sprite.
Pepsi again.
What am I, European?
You want that much lemonade? You are.
One of those freaks who. All right.
Oh, well, no.
Sunset lemonade, pomegranate basil, and blood orange lemonade.
Oh, that's too fucking funny.
Okay. I'm just gonna go. I don't know which one's which, so I'm gonna go lightest to darkest. This company has a pretty good track record. I think the worst they've ever had was like a 2, but they've got a lot of 5s. How dare you text me? Okay.
That's like the Minecraft noise.
No, that was Jello. That was Jello taking a sip from his juice.
Yeah, here I go again.
Yeah.
Here comes the noise. Sip, sip, sip. Oh, that's good
Oh,
lemonade. I think I'm
wow.
gonna take a really long sip and then 3 short ones. Drop grapes. I would say this one is like, stop texting me.
He ate his phone.
Texted me a lemon. I think the first one is just the sunset lemonade. It kind of just tastes like strawberry lemonade. It's like a 4. It's 4 grapes. It's all right.
Oh,
Be
damn.
good.
This
This is really funny that you're grading lemons by grapes, but
they're the same.
yeah, you're the expert.
Will you question me? The Emperor's new grape.
Oh, I drop your grape. No, sir.
So
Oh, I'll get it.
This joke is too funny.
All right, so blood orange. I think this probably is. Oh, it's so acidic. Oh, it tastes like gingerbread.
Huh?
Huh?
I don't like that.
You know, I do like it, but if you were like, here's your lemonade, and I sipped this, I would recoil at first, because it's the wrong flavor. Oh, this is really acidy. Oh my god.
I'm seeing shit.
I'm gonna give it a 4. I like it. It's very tart, but it hurts.
We can't see the wiggles. What is the point?
I literally, my webcam broke. I actually don't have one right now.
No.
Yeah, it just like shorted out. It had like, yeah, it just broke. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Oh, I just got a new one. Do you want my old one?
You know what? Yeah. I'll
get it
just
sometime.
take all your hand-me-down electronics and attach them to my laptop.
That's what we've been doing, baby.
How are we gonna know if you actually got those lemonades if you can't see them on webcam? I don't believe you.
Yeah.
So
prolific liar.
So this one is pomegranate, basil, and lemongrass, and this is the one that like I think will either be amazing or dog shit. It'll either fuck boats or drop grapes, and we need to cast your votes now on your phone.
I'm like
okay.
a child where it's just like your grandfather makes a silly face and you keep fucking laughing at it. It's just, like, every time you go, you like slurp and I go, no.
Okay. This tastes exactly like a balsamic vinaigrette that you would put on like bruschetta. This is so weird. I love this flavor, but as a drink, it's really strange.
It's a 6.
I love people making fun of me on that lemonade video where they'll just like say some nonsense and they'll be like, "That's the weirdest thing I've ever tasted, 48 out of 5." Like, I deserve it. It's funny.
Handle drinker.
Sometimes shit tastes weird good. Positive.
It's like if a ladybug walked across a leaf.
That's one of the most accurate descriptors. That one tasted exactly like that shit ladybug squirt on you. It's really strange.
Yeah, but that's not what you said. You said it tasted like a ladybug had walked across a leaf.
And yeah, and it did. I was right.
Does he need to repeat himself?
I admire the pomegranate one. It's very strange to have that much basil.
Are you
in
gonna
a drink.
send it a Valentine?
Bro, I can't be Johnny 3 partners. It'd be too exhausting.
Yeah.
Johnny 3 partners.
Johnny fucking God.
Doesn't have the same ring to it.
No, it doesn't.
No.
Johnny 2 partners is way funnier.
Yeah.
Johnny 2 partners also sounds like I don't actually have even a single partner, and you're making fun of me for lying about being in relationship. It's like, oh yeah, always out on a date because he's Johnny 2 partners over here.
Yeah, 2 partners.
So polyamorous, yeah, definitely.
When Johnny No partners is me.
Oh,
damn, eat shit.
Pat.
The duality.
I think this is the quietest our stream has been for about 2 hours.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
It's okay. It's my own fault. I'm too picky.
I'm eating food, so I'm shutting up.
What you got lemonades? What food?
Grapes.
I got a Juicy Lucy, but it's filled with grapes.
Ugh.
I got a dry Lucy. There's nothing in here.
God damn.
Ugh. If she's a dry Lucy, you didn't do enough foreplay.
Dry Lucy literally isn't as gross as Juicy Lucy.
Juicy Lucy's enjoying herself at least.
Yeah, she's having fun.
Uh-oh.
I raised my hands up like, stop, you can't make that noise after that.
What? I know how to help Lucy.
Stop!
Oz, come pick up your man.
No, this is me dropping him off.
You dropping
the grapes?
Oh!
Yo!
Will's hip with the times.
Mm-hmm.
How was your day, Aloha?
No, you don't!
Wait, how was my day?
Yeah, you popped in when I wasn't here. Perhaps on purpose.
Oh, I'm doing good. I was here before you left. What?
Were you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just didn't listen to him.
You just don't care about me.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I get it.
Someone in chat just, oh, you can't show us your boyfriend because you have a date with your girlfriend and you got time with your boyfriend lined up after, so we can't meet your girlfriend? All right, Johnny 2 partners.
Maybe you don't have 2 partners. Maybe you just got a shapeshifter, huh?
Yeah, but think of that. Maybe you're just dating one non-binary person.
Yeah.
God. A fucking polyamorous person who thinks they have like 5 partners and it's all one shapeshifter.
Damn.
To what end?
They just love them that much. They don't want anyone else in the polycule.
Unrelated to Jello hating me, I was gonna dip, and then Jello was like, "How was your day?" And I was like,
"All right, fine, get out of here."
Yeah, I'm gonna go drop some grapes later. I guess.
Wash your hands after.
Yeah, thanks, Dad. Later.
Bye.
Oh boy.
You get 5 times the presents if you have one shapeshifter pretending to be 5 of your partners.
I guess. What does the shapeshifter get out of it?
Stress. Variety.
Just to try different shit.
Seems like a lot of work.
Okay, no, here's the setup, alright? The shapeshifter was shapeshifting into multiple different people to try and catch this person's eye. Unbeknownst to them, this person is polyamorous and was interested in all of the forms they were trying. And then they have to keep up the lie.
I mean,
these fucking animes are getting way too much.
Yeah, as though Japan would ever do a polyamorous anything.
Yeah, I wish.
The title is just "I'm the harem."
Yeah, that's like the close. Gross harem is the closest they'll ever get.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't have a lot of respect for that like Comey Can't Communicate series because I read all of it. I've never wanted something more to end with like a poly trio. They did all the legwork to set it up, and then at the end we're just like, nah. It was like, I knew you wouldn't, but you're still a coward.
It would be nice if one of those harem animes was like, it's a harem and the girls are also dating.
Yeah.
I'll never do it though.
I mean, that'd be better for sure. Oh man. The balsamic vinegar drink does not pair with food. God, that's strange. I'm gonna put that guy away, I think.
Sorry.
Honestly, considering how much like lesbians is like a thing, I'm kind of surprised they don't do that.
Because then they'd have to like make it an actual healthy relationship instead of just wish fulfillment.
Yeah,
for
and
a
it
guy.
still has to do entirely with ownership over the women. So the fact that the women can have any agency between each other means that it takes away from the male fantasy.
But there's gotta be at least one that wants to serve the like, oh, your wives are dating, like as a fetish, at least.
No.
I guess not.
Because I can't fuck it.
Chainsaw Man has a lesbian polycule. And it's fairly healthy.
I don't know if I'd call it a polycule. I just think that, what's her name, Chunyan or whatever, she's just got like 5 girlfriends.
That's a polycule.
I guess.
They know about each other, it is.
Yeah, they all know about each other.
Okay, yeah, I guess
There
so.
you go, there you go.
And the thing, her driving motivation is like, yeah, I'll assassinate this person if you give my demon girls citizenship, and they can get jobs and go to school.
Oh, that's nice.
Like, that's literally her driving motivation, so.
Wow.
Wow.
That's really nice of her.
That person's a will girl. She's just a big old combat lesbian who looks like Niece Hollystone.
Great.
But like a little taller.
Great.
Small. Oh my god. Alright, I will put away 2 of these 3 lemonades. I think the sunset one is my favorite, even though it's kind of basic.
Yeah, I'm in this one anime where the end of the first season ends with like a future seeing fairy like telling one of the main character's future wives that he's gonna have 13 wives.
Oh god, this one.
And my character is like a little tiger familiar that's hanging out with him, but she's a girl, and so are like the other 4 like great beasts or whatever. And I'm like, I swear to God, these great beasts are gonna turn into titty girls, and he's gonna marry them too. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm convinced.
You're just bracing for impact.
Yeah.
A Genshin Impact. Welcome back to our stream.
We're streaming Genshin Impact. We're getting a 2nd season next season, I think. So that'll be fun. I'm excited to come back as my little tiger.
Pretty cool.
My little tiger, will she get married?
She's also one of my earlier anime roles, because that was 2016.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get to come back with all the skill that I have accrued over the last several years.
And you might get to be a big titty cat. So cool, I guess.
Possible. Is this smartphone? Yeah, in another room with my smartphone.
Sheer luxury.
In another
That-
smartphone with my world. Trapped
That
in another
show
world
is-
with Paul Hollywood.
That show it's real dumb, but like in a way that I had a lot of fun voicing in, so I can't hate it.
Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum.
You know, but my character spends the entire time being like, Master, you don't know what women are like, do you? You're an idiot. That's all she does.
You're just a boat fucker.
Master, you're just a boat fucker, aren't you?
Got all this experience fucking boats. Just because people use female pronouns to describe their vessels doesn't mean you know anything about women.
My phone can make lasers.
Can you say that again, but as Sean Connery?
My phone can make lasers.
Trapped in another world, but I am Sean Connery.
Absolutely an anime they would make. The thing about smartphone that's fucking hilarious is that they're just like, okay, he's got this phone, and the phone is basically more powerful than any of the native magic in the world, and also God has given him the power to use all the native magic at like the top level. And he's like, oh, I'm going to use the phone to Google things and how to make stuff that they don't have in this world. And so, like, he teaches the people of the world how to make ice cream, and they think he's fucking amazing for coming up with ice cream. And then, like, later, the king is like, yo, can you make something for my daughter to, like, entertain her? And he's like, oh, I'll make her a bike. And so there's a whole episode where he's making bikes, and then he, like, sneaks off at one point, and two of his, like, child brides come up behind him and they're like, what are you making? And he's like, oh, a gun. He makes a gun and introduces it into this fantasy world that does not have guns. And then he looks at his two little child brides and he's like, do you want guns? And he gives them both guns. They've never seen guns before.
Yeah, you gotta
My
thin
man.
down those child bride numbers. Survival of the fittest child bride. Coming to
He gives
Discovery
them
Channel.
And like the anime keeps playing it off because he'll use the gun, but he'll be like, oh, it's just rubber bullets. And I'm like, rubber bullets still hurt. And he just goes around shooting people for the rest of the anime.
My man has all of the magic in the world, still just makes a gun.
I mean, smart move, but it's very funny that the anime was like, oh, there's probably a plot hole insofar as he could just Google how to make a gun, and then he does it instead of like shying away from it or explaining why he can't. The anime is just like, yeah, and then he makes the gun.
You can't fault him for not making a gun. He did it.
He did it.
The mad lad did it.
Oh no, it's Isan and Anka.
Where do you think you're gonna take that?
There's like a little orphan girl too at one point that's like a child slave and being mugged in an alleyway.
Oh good,
And
I
he
wonder
just-
what her fate is.
He just comes up and shoots the two guys with the gun, and the little girl is like, whoa, mister, what is that? And he's like, don't worry about it. You want to come live at my house? And then she does. He doesn't marry her.
Well, that's good at least.
The bar
Thank
is
God.
lower than I hoped.
He does give her a job.
Okay.
What
He's
kind
like-
of job?
Marriage.
I think she's a maid.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh.
Does she wear like normal clothes while doing maid duties?
Or is it like
Um,
sexy maid?
Smartphone maid.
Oh no.
Does anything come up if I do that? No, yeah, she wears a little maid outfit.
Nope, no, hate it. Hate,
Does she actually
despise.
clean, or is it like boobas and bazoingas?
She's like
No, there's
6.
there's
isn't
no
she?
bazoingas. She's a child.
Oh, okay, good.
She's wearing like an actual maid dress, not like a sexy maid dress.
I don't care. Like, still maid
I'd have
dressed
to
a
see
child.
Here's a picture of her.
Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, there I am.
Okay, that's like normal looking.
Yeah.
Tums
That's
just
like a
don't feel good.
like a basic.
Same.
Unfortunately, she does show up in a swimsuit later.
No.
Of course.
Same with 12-year-old.
Is there like
child
a
bride.
one-piece like
It does-
one
no,
swimsuit,
one-
like the kind you would wear?
One-piece swimsuits are a fetish in Japan, so that doesn't make
Yeah,
it.
it doesn't count.
Never mind. I'm like, what covers up the most? I don't know. One piece.
Age
The
of
One
consent
Piece.
in the fucking smartphone universe is 12. There's like a 12-year-old that wants to marry him real bad, but he's just like, you're 12. And she's like, I will trick him into marrying me. And then she
How's that
goes to
work?
all the other girls that like him, and she's like, we all like him, correct? So we will all marry him, yes? Good,
No.
we are all in agreement, and he doesn't know about it. And my character is just like, you're a fucking idiot, master. These girls all want to marry you.
I wouldn't want to know about it either.
Christ.
It's
Venom.
Isekai wa Smartphone. It started as a D tier show, and by the time we were done, it was A tier because its view and numbers were so good. So this is fandom's fault. Sorry.
Yay.
People watch Smartphone.
Nice job, idiots. You should have watched Bakano.
I think most people. That's a grandpa anime. Did DJ watch Bakano? Oh,
That
shit.
guy's already
Obliterated
dead.
That guy.
Yeah, no, I'm very high level. He died
Guys,
so
like,
fast
why
that his
be in
body
particular?
disappeared before his HP could. Oh, you're. Hey, what's up?
That's funny.
My tummy hurt thee for no reason. Oh, I feel it. Ah!
I'm sorry, Oz.
Every day is suffering.
But uses Oz to clean a window like a squeegee.
All I could envision was like a mole sniffing the microphone.
Why does the main character look like a more generic Soma Cruz? Are you fucking blind? How dare you say that about my boy?
I love you.
Take that back.
I love the way you say the word generic.
Oh yeah, he does look like the Smartphone Pro Tag.
Oh, wait, hang
Yeah,
on.
I thought you were talking about
meant,
Ether.
I thought you
and
meant
was like,
Genshin.
Yeah, I was like,
No.
what?
What? Show me a
They're
picture of
talking
this
about-
guy.
Here.
Do I say that word weird? What?
You say generic.
Oh.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice.
Here is a picture of Smartphone Boy.
Ain't another boy with my smartphone.
I was gonna say, does he have white hair? That'd be a surprise from the usual dark blue, black.
Nope, just a white jacket. Sorry.
Damn, just like Soma Cruz. Oh, why is this one... This guy is green. Why is this Sealy green? What's he thinking?
I don't know, Jello. Why are you green?
Green and pink is pretty cool.
Because my tummy hurt.
I am so fucking amused by the just growing screams.
Yup. It's one of my favorites. It's so silly.
Oh, there it is.
I gotta take me some reference pictures of cloth.
What are you doing?
My stomach is giving me trouble right now. It's not even like, it's not even like gurgly. It's just like pain.
My little Dendro girl is extremely underleveled, so one hit
Oh,
from
okay.
one hit from
sweet
anything
boy.
will kill her. No, unfortunately,
Got it.
this is not Evil West balancing where I kill everything, but everything kills me if I'm not paying attention.
Right.
Mushroom wizard.
Mushroom wizard. One level above the cap. Oh, doesn't matter. Yep, that just doesn't matter.
Just a normal guy. I hate that picking out a rezzing item does not pause the game. It drives me crazy.
That is madness.
And like, there's no reason that's the case, because if you open your menu, it does pause the game. It's just like, I don't know.
What do you guys think is the reason Isekai got so big? I'll tell you right now. It's
Wish
because it went from female wish fulfillment to male wish fulfillment.
What was the female one?
Oh, you know, like fucking, oh god, what's the name of that anime?
I don't.
I don't either.
You're thinking like, not Inuyasha, right? Like.
Well, like, it's like Inuyasha.
Like a little.
Yeah, like Inuyasha, there's another one that's like kind of Chinese themed where the girl
Oh,
gets pulled
fucking.
into... Yeah, what's that one called?
The. God damn it, Fushigi Yugi?
Fushigi Yugi, yes.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a mouthful.
I never heard of that.
That's an older one. It's like an old sort of shoujo.
Because back in the day, Isekai was for girls.
Yeah.
Oh.
Girls would go to another world, meet Hunky Boy, and then something mystical, magical would happen. But then somebody had the genius idea to make it about boy goes to other world and gets harem titty, and that was the winning combo.
Big video game also.
Yeah, what if it was a video game? What if there were stats like video game?
Isekai are so boring.
Yeah.
There's only one Isekai I respect. Digimon.
Controversial opinion. I don't know.
I don't know if you really like Digimon. I think you're just clout chasing.
Fake fan.
Can you imagine? If I said that with any sincerity, you'd be legally allowed to kill me.
Yeah, Sword Art Online was the one that really made Isekai popular. What's gonna replace Isekai? That's a good
Like the next
question.
big thing.
God,
I don't know.
hopefully
Only time will tell.
anything.
I think, if I remember correctly, like, it must have been a few years ago at this point, but we did actually talk about that as a sort of question. I think it was actually, like, obviously Isekai is, like, about a fantasy world or whatever, but it seems to be going more in the lines of, like, actual, like, Western TTRPG sort of style is cropping up more and more. But there might have been another answer too, but I could have sworn we came up with the answer tentatively.
It'll be racers. Just racing.
Porn. Just no more bans on porn.
Oh yeah, actually. Hold on.
Unmosaicked porn.
Can you feel
What if we had a boat
brand
racer
new
that was
day?
also porn?
I think racing had its heyday already with like fucking
Initial D.
Yeah. That's when racing was popular.
Were there like a ton of racing anime though, like Copycat? We're Initial D too. Like, was there like?
I mean, there were like more than 2 for a little while, which is about all you can do with a racer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing with sports. Like, I don't understand why there are so many.
You want
just
to
because...
fuck the boys.
Well, sports anime historically, like, it used to be considered an anti-money maker. Like, nobody wanted to release them. They were like, no, nobody wants fucking sports anime. And then everybody realized that if you make it a little bit gay, then it's gonna sell gangbusters.
Japanese media is like just as repressed in that, like repressed, but like obviously wanting it as like Victorian England. It's so embarrassing.
Show a little ankle.
Like, I don't know if you've ever read the actual Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde book, but like it's just a book about a guy who, like, he doesn't even transform, really. His face changes, but it's just him. It's not 2 different personalities. And he's just like, I go out at night and do the things I want to do with impunity, but I can't because I'm a noble in good standing. But now I can go out and get my dick wet. Like, that's literally the book.
You know, the early fucker gets the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, man.
how hasn't Speed Racer gotten a reboot? Because the people who liked Speed Racer are not the ones who are currently making anime. It is the generation that is currently rebooting their faves. Speed Racer is just a little too old.
Oh! Damn.
Speed Racer got a movie, not a reboot.
I heard that movie was actually really good. It was either that or
It is.
It's either that or the
I've heard
Astro
it's-
Boy movie. One of them is like
No, it was the Speed
Not
Racer
Astro
movie.
Boy.
The Speed Racer movie is real good.
Good for Speed Racer.
Go, Speed Racer, go.
Go Speed Racer, Maka go go.
I rewatched that Dexter's Lab episode that's just an episode of Speed Racer recently.
Yeah.
It's just very funny.
Cool.
I have a couple favorites. I love the D&D one because DD is a good dungeon master.
I'm really glad that the D&D episode is becoming like a staple.
That's a fun one, yeah.
It's a really great way to like explore character, I think. Isn't it funny that D&D was considered like a satanic panic thing?
Sure is something. Yep.
It's because they made tieflings too hot. Everyone wants to fuck them.
No, it's all about like casting actual curses and hexes on people.
Man, whatever.
I mean, like obviously you couldn't, unless you could, then like awesome, but you know.
Walking Shroomkin. Are we gonna hang out? Nope, they want to kill me. We have to drive them off before they multiply. Am I committing mushroom genocide?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't think about it, Kupo.
Great King Aragara. Great King Aragara.
Dude, that song is so close to copyright infringement, it's insane.
Great King Moogalmog.
Great King Moogalmog. Kupo. Where's my Sean Connery as a Moogle?
Come on, Square Enix. What are you thinking?
What are you thinking?
Dig him up. He can do one more game.
Hashtag dig him up. Can you imagine seeing a hashtag trending like dig him up? Final Fantasy XIV fans want to dig up Sean Connery's body so he can play a Moogle?
This is word salad. What is this?
That's more the type of bullshit that I imagine like Genshin or Fire Emblem diehard fans would ask for.
Yeah.
Man, do you guys remember? So there's this super unimportant NPC named Ella Musk in this game, and Genshin
my god,
made like an account for her and was like, it was basically this like, some English PR team must have just been like, people think Elon Musk is funny, and this was like 2 or 3 years ago. So let's just do this account, and if enough people follow it, we'll like have things happen. And they were all like stupid bullshit little kid ideas that were like, we'll invite Elon Musk to the Genshin offices or whatever. And everyone was like, what are you doing? And it went down in like an hour. So embarrassing.
Marketing is not hard. It's just not.
Like, it's hard to have a successful marketing campaign, like really successful, the kind that people want. But like, it's not hard to not be an idiot.
That's what I mean. Like, it's not hard to fuck up, yet I'm impressed how many times people just actively look for ways to just drop the ball entirely.
Why drop the ball when you can drop grapes?
That's what people say now, I guess.
That's what they all be saying.
It's crazy you haven't heard that, honestly. Like,
literally never in my life.
Yeah, me either.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah.
What?
All right.
It really must be a TikTok thing.
Yeah.
I just tuned back in. What?
Nothing. Just talking about drop grapes again.
Yeah, that's news to me.
Winners go home and drop grapes.
Winners, losers go home and fuck boats.
Are you a boat fucker?
What?
No. Nicolas Cage having to listen to that bullshit.
Excuse me?
If you had a chance to fuck a boat, would you?
No, I don't think I would.
All right.
I wouldn't fuck a boat.
That's
No. But you would fuck a Clefable.
If I had to.
If I had to.
Boat pointed at me. I'd do it.
If I had to fuck a boat or a Clefable, I'd fuck a Clefable.
That's...
Yeah, no, like, it sounded like you were gonna give me any kind of concession there, which I did not deserve.
I thought you were saying, which I did not ask for.
I can't believe that I am being persecuted.
I'd rather fuck the
Oh,
boat.
Dark Wolf, enough.
At least the boat wouldn't say Clefable.
Oh.
See, this is what I was mentioning before. I don't like the idea of them yelling their own name.
Yeah, that's bad. What if you're fucking a horsey and it just yells whore over and over?
I mean, at least you can be
That a
included.
degradation thing, maybe.
At least you can be included. What does that mean?
Oh, horsey's so small.
Well, I mean, I don't like the idea.
To be honest,
You
there's
kill
a
it.
bit in the latest Pokemon Dogs and Love thing where we make a joke about you're like, I always loved how Horsey would go, whore, which is why I thought of it.
Oh, gross. Oh, I hate that.
Hi,
Pip.
Piff.
Pip coming
Get
to
out,
yell
it's
at
not
us.
safe.
It's not safe, Pip. Run.
No,
Piff, I
Pip,
got a really important question for you.
What's up, Fert? What is it? What is
Pip.
this? Wait.
Piff, would you fuck a horsey?
no, what?
To clarify, so it doesn't get weird. The
Answer the
Pokemon.
question, Piff.
Yeah, I was thinking, did you mean the Pokemon?
Yeah.
No.
Well, why not? What if they were nice ladies?
You know, and she calls you a
Something-
whore.
You said that like Bugs Bunny.
Do I have to explain, or do I...
No.
I mean, it'd be helpful.
God, what you just did to Pip is the equivalent of like ringing someone's doorbell and being like, you owe $18,000 in taxes, pay now. What?
Huh?
Pay now or answer
the
one
IRS.
question. Would you fuck a horsey? What? The Pokemon! Freak!
Jesus Christ.
Great King Pokemon.
Great
Wouldn't
King.
fuck a horsey.
Fucking horsey in the
Oh
dub.
my
Nice.
How many people are
BRB.
watching this right now?
Okay, because there was such a negative reaction to my answer.
No.
How many people here have said yes to
Nobody
this
said
question?
yes.
I would
no
fuck
one-
horsey.
No,
No
one
one-
said yes.
No one has confirmed or denied what they would do with horses.
I
The
wouldn't fuck
allegations of what
horsey.
they would do with said horsey.
Okay, we have one.
Are you one in the chat?
One.
Yeah.
Or in the call?
No, Jello just said that he would not fuck horsey.
2 people have stopped watching the stream in the course of about this.
Those are horsey fuckers.
They look at
Those
the
are
clock
horsey
like it's
fuckers.
time for bed.
For the record, I did say no. I'm not going to be uncounted for no.
Now we know.
Why horsey? Why not Cedra? Please. Horsey's so small.
I was never seriously proposing fucking horsey. I just wanted to make the joke that the...
Why not?
Because it's 1 inch tall and a seahorse.
This is how
That
rumors
is a
start.
good point.
Why, rumor has it, why you'd fuck a horsey.
See, that's how the song was supposed to go. They changed it due to like demographic interests. You know, it didn't.
Well, it's
test
also the
well with,
copyright.
it didn't test well.
It's
no,
crazy
I mean, that song.
that Oz and Piff put up with us at all.
You doing all right there, cool cat?
Please don't hurt your back. I don't want to do more long-term damage to your back, and then because you're laughing so hard, and then have to be like, hey, people at Marissa's work, they gotta take another week off. Why?
Let me ask you a question. Would you fuck a horse?
One more thing.
One more thing.
Okay. Before I came in, what was the thing you guys were talking about before suggesting to fuck horsing?
We were talking about
What were we
fucking
talking
boats.
about? Oh yeah.
Boats?
Boats.
Yeah.
Like the object. The maritime vessel.
Can I like unravel this like just peeling back the layers? Like, okay, what was after the boat fucking?
Yeah, okay, well,
sorry,
let me go back. Let me go back sequentially. Okay, so before we were talking about fucking boats, we were talking about fucking Lapras. You see the connection? Do you understand?
Okay.
They're both blue.
I'm starting to see the connections. All right, what was before fucking Lapras?
I
Before
mentioned
fucking Lapras, we were talking about how Jello would fuck a Clefable.
Okay, hang on. Don't...
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I was telling them about that time that I found that website where you go through
Like the Smasher Pass.
the Smasher Pass Pokemon, and I was like, I did it while Piff was watching, and Piff was like, I would not smash any Pokemon at all, and I was like, that's against the spirit of the thing, Piff. And then I mentioned that I think my weirdest pick, where I was like, yeah, okay, was Clefable. If I remember correctly. I don't really want to look it up.
So I came in, known non-Pokemon fucker, and then you asked me, would you fuck a Pokemon?
I didn't ask you that.
Oh, Jello.
What do you mean, oh, Jello?
Jello, you knew. How could you ask me?
You fucking asshole.
Your
Absolutely no
Your Honor,
risk.
I accept the charges of being a Clefable fucker if you waylay these false accusations.
We got him, boys. That's how Columbo do.
Bum 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 bum.
Was before Clefable fucking Columbo?
No.
No.
Columbo's always.
That's new.
Come up.
Columbo's always just vaguely around.
Oh.
Your Honor, I would fuck a Clefable, but I would not ask Piff.
Actually,
Fuck a
here's
horsey.
okay. Here's an actual question. This is what I thought Oz was gonna ask Piff. Piff, have you heard the term drop grapes?
No.
Oh my god, for real?
Yeah. This seems like a new young people thing I'm not aware of.
I guess it must be.
Is it similar to
Drop
spilling
grapes.
tea?
No.
No.
It's like you know the image of like an emperor on like a couch, like a Roman emperor, and someone's like feeding them grapes. Because it's like that. It's like drop grapes. Like, oh, give that to me. I love that. Or like it's just like, oh, that's drop grapes. That's great. Feed me more.
Or like when like a fandom's like, oh, we're being fed. Like, oh, they're feeding me. That's drop grapes.
It's surprising that the verb is dropped.
Instead of,
Like, I
eat
understand,
grapes?
like... Yeah, like, I understand the concept of hanging a grape over your mouth and dropping it in. But, like, even in that particular circumstance, like, you would usually just give them, like, the batch or the bundle and then have them, like, eat one off of the vine. Or whatever the flip it's called.
Vine.
No, it's from
like,
TikTok.
what's the...
Yeah, I was
Yeah, it's TikTok.
Ah, I see. So, biting it off the TikTok. So, I'm confused about the drop part, but I guess it kind of makes sense if you, like, pick them off and then drop... Whatever.
Alright.
It's a weird term. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's definitely weird, but I love it.
It's a good term, though. Yeah, like, if somebody was just like, oh, that's just for good things. I kind of get that, and it has like some roots.
Someone in chat, where we dropping grapes?
Very funny.
Love that. This lowers grapes. Yeah.
Yeah, this lowers grapes. I don't know if it drops them.
It doesn't quite drop them, but it lowers grapes.
I think it's probably just for the.
descend.
I think it's just for the phonetics, because drop grapes is fun to say. It's like bonk bonk.
It is.
It's percussive. It's like
Bonk, bonk.
lower grapes. Give grapes. Give grapes isn't bad either.
Consume grapes.
Consume grapes.
Dangle grapes.
That sounds like something that, like, cartoon Robotnik would yell at Scratch and Grounder, like, "You dangle grapes! Right away, your dicklessness!"
I gotta know, what was before fucking Clefairy?
It was Clefable. I'm not a monster.
Sorry, Clefable.
So thank you for keeping up.
Second of all, what was before? We were talking about fucking Pokemon characters.
You guys were just talking about Gardevoir.
We were talking about Gardevoir. I was talking about how when I first saw Gardevoir's Gen 3 sprite, I didn't understand how anybody found it sexy because I didn't realize it had legs under its like sheet. I thought it was just a sheet from the waist down.
I can see that.
And I was like, oh, everybody making horny art of Gardevoir is just making it up. But now that Gardevoir's in 3D, she's a lady.
She's very tall also, which I didn't expect.
Yeah. So I understand it more now. But back then I was like, people want to fuck the sheet Pokemon? Okay. Strange.
Like, she looked like she just kind of floated.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I guess I just thought she had curlier legs, but like longer.
Her male counterpart has legs. Her male counterpart didn't exist in Gen 3.
That's true. I think that was 4 specifically.
Also, Piff, I have been on this quest getting these unlockables for like 5 hours.
Correct.
I'm glad I asked you and looked this up. There's so many things that this unlocks.
Yes. Different areas, and then things that unlocked from areas previously. There's a lot.
Yeah, I picked up a grape.
Oh.
Is that taking it from someone's mouth?
I discover new powers, and I will share them.
The orb gives him many powers.
Tiger, what? Tigor. What's up, bud?
Tiger.
Tigor? Ain't that the opponent of George W. Bush in the election? You know, I wasn't expecting that to get any reaction. I'm glad it did.
No, it's a sensible chuckle. I enjoyed it.
One of my all-time favorite Simpsons books, or Simpsons jokes, it's about books, is when Bart and Lisa are at this library, and Lisa checks out this boring-ass book on Al Gore, and Bart picks up like an X-Files Aliens Are Real book, and they're both checking them out, and Bart's like, you know, the government spies on us for reading stuff like this alien book, and she's like, oh, Bart, that's nonsense. And they run it over the little beep scanner at the till, and it like follows this wired message. Okay. It follows this message like to an underground base, and then it gets wired here and there, and then to the Pentagon, and then to the White House. And this guy prints this thing out and goes, oh my god. And like runs over to another room, runs into a room, and then Al Gore is there. Sir, someone finally bought your book.
That's really funny.
It's a great joke. That joke drops grapes.
Oh,
So-
that joke dropped grapes.
I'm going to assume, since I peeled back so many layers, that just every layer before that was something about sex, or Pokemon sex.
No,
I don't know what you expected to find.
Like, you're asking us to go several hours back in the conversation at this point.
I've only been in here since the boat fucking.
Oh.
So.
Before that, we were talking
wow.
about voice acting.
Oh, okay.
You know, normal stuff.
So it's my fault.
Yeah. Will showed up and we got all kinds of silly.
You're welcome.
When this boat fucker walks in, I don't feel actually bad about calling you that. I'm sorry. I like honestly, it has so much. It has so much punch, that insult, that it kind of feels bad.
It's okay. I'll still be your little smelter.
Stop.
Just go smelters.
It's from our Night in the Woods playthrough.
What does that mean?
I was also. They are right. I was also here for the first Digimon talks.
First of all time? First ever?
Yeah, you guys know the Digimon talks when they delegated territory between the different Digidestined after the war.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, the Digimon talks. Well, when two Digimon love each other very much.
The Birdramon and the Beedramon.
Jesus.
Is this after or before the Crest of Paradise?
Or Honeybeemon, actually. I mean, at the end of season 2, Tai becomes a diplomat to the digital world, so you're not far off.
Honestly, that's a pretty good job for him.
Yeah. It's one of the ones that makes sense. Unlike Matt the astronaut.
Unlike Matt and Sora getting together.
Well, he just went to the next place that would accept him. Spice.
Spice.
I cannot believe they were like, yeah, we're gonna make Matt a hot rock star. And then they were like, anyway, end of show, he's an astronaut now. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Fun things. Maybe we'll find some Digimon up there.
Mimi Cooking Show makes sense. Joe Doctor makes sense.
Joe Doctor
Davis Noodle Cart? Weird.
Little strange. That feels like something he'd do, but I feel like that feels like something he'd do as a summer job.
He does it so well that he's on the cover of Time magazine, and it's an international
What do you
chain.
mean? How do you do so well at a new? Do they cure cancer?
I don't know.
Hey man, people love hot nudes.
Hey everyone! Yeah, I was gonna say these hot nudes drop great.
Doesn't seem like it's that hard to get on the cover of Time. They put fucking anybody on that.
Ken becomes a detective.
Ace detective.
Yoli becomes a housewife.
Ken's housewife, which is
Ken's
baffling.
housewife, which is gross. Sora is a flower arranger, which is the job that her mom was trying to force her to
onto
get.
her.
Yeah, and she hates it when she's a kid. But by the time we hit season 2, they're like, no, yeah, she's doing it unironically, which is also what happens to Joe.
That's your Digidestin.
Izzy becomes a digital world researcher. Makes sense.
I don't know why. I thought you were gonna say Izzy becomes dead, and it's like no.
Cody becomes a cop.
Cody
like his
sucks
dad.
ass. Cody is perfectly likable until the back half of season 2, at which point him becoming a cop makes too much sense.
That's yeah. I mean,
Oops.
Yeah. TK, you can't kill people. And TK's like, but I thirst for murder, Cody.
Hey, what was TK's fucking deal?
He's a sociopath.
Kid went through trauma when he was 6 years old and he didn't heal from it.
Yeah, and then he just goes around punching people in the face and being like, murder is justified sometimes.
Digimon
actually.
characters punching people in the face? Sign Lenti up.
That's true. That's the best TK ever is when he punches Ken in the face. And he grabs his whip in midair. It's pretty cool. He becomes an author.
What?
He becomes an author.
I do love like the 2 times out of fucking nowhere in season 2, they're just like, "Hey, what are you up to, TK?" And he like does that thing Naven does to Lorelai in Prison of Plastic, where he leans in and is like, "I could kill you and no one would ever know, motherfucker." And Ken's like, "Well, what?"
Yeah, I don't know why DK's so intense in the second season. It's great though.
PTSD, I'm telling you.
Kari becomes an elementary school teacher.
That makes sense. Oh, so that show I mentioned earlier, The Ghost and Molly McGee, Laura Jill Miller, or is that her name? Kari's voice actress, who I've always adored because Kari was my favorite when I was little, is like the best friend character in that show, and I really am just watching it for her. Like,
she's great.
She's the best character. She has such a cool sound vocally. She's in Beastars too.
Yeah, it gave me a real whiplash.
Yeah, she
when
sure
was
is.
in
Yeah, it was
Beastars.
weird. I was like, oh, wow, I haven't heard of you in anything else. What's up?
I was happy
mean,
to
she's
see
in
her
a lot of
doing more
stuff,
acting. I
but-
really liked her as Kari.
She's in Doc McStuffins, and she was Juniper Lee.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I looked her up
Oh.
on IMDb and I was like, "Oh, you were Juniper Lee? That's weird."
Yeah, I'm seeing her in a lot of stuff, but I'm also not, like, especially looking anyway.
She's I mean, she's Union, so she does like American cartoons mostly. But I love her. I think she's
Yeah.
great.
Good
Wish
sound.
She could do more anime, but anime is cheap, and most people don't want to go Union. Which sucks, but that's how it be.
Womp womp.
I think if anime gets more popular, which, I mean, it's already quite popular, but it'd have to be pretty mainstream to justify spending a little extra money. But I hope it does, because that'd be good.
Yeah.
How would you describe it being good?
I'd say it's pretty drop grapes.
Okay. I was just checking.
Just double checking, you know.
I seem to make sure.
Small bit off topic. Hopefully this doesn't last too long because this feels like only I don't know how many people are actually familiar with this, but Will, I saw you playing Hi-Fi Rush earlier.
Yes.
How was that?
I talked about it briefly earlier, but it's been like 3 hours, so it's fine. I like it a lot. I think it's really, really well done. It's very well polished. The combat is very good. They provide a lot of means to make it accessible. So if you can't keep a rhythm to save your life, they're like, "Don't worry, we got your back, fam." It's incredibly charming. I think honestly that's my favorite part. Is it's just so bright and cartoony and just fun. It's really nice, and it's $30.
Yeah, I'll probably pick it up. I've been looking for more things to play.
I am officially swamped with games.
Yep.
In like a good way, or
In a good way.
Okay.
But like in a way where it's just like, oh man, I have like 50 packs of my favorite food.
Gotcha. Anytime
His
people
game log is backed up. He's already got 4 on the burner.
Whenever I'm like, "Hey gang who watches this, what should we play on the Jello streams next?" And people suggest like, they'd be like Yakuza, literally just because you've already played them. I'm like, someone in our friend group just played those recently. It's all right. They got
Those
it
are
covered.
also huge games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can recommend like specific ones. I always recommend Zero to everyone because it is basically the perfect Yakuza game. But yeah, like if you've seen somebody play it, there's not really a need to see it again. But it's a good play, and there's like some pretty good characters in there.
I mean, if you're not interested in playing a Yakuza game, I will say watching Like a Dragon is amazing.
Ooh, yes.
Like a Dragon is just a really good, really long movie.
Yeah, I on that like which games have you played thing, I checked things when I'd like watched someone play a game because I think that counts.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, 1 through 6, you don't need to play those. Not saying that they're bad, but those are for like hardcore, like you've liked the Yakuza games, you want more Yakuza, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I usually hear Like a Dragon and Zero, the ones that like everybody loves.
Yeah. I mean, for Like a Dragon, the whole crew is so good. Fucking Ichiban and
Ichiban.
Honestly, Ichiban steals the show.
Really,
and the
like,
English dub is incredible.
I liked Zero for so long that I was like, man, it's gonna be really hard to top. Ichiban by himself, the English dub, almost took it for me.
Yeah.
KG Tang, Wrecking House.
Yup. He absolutely crushes it. It also helps that the translation is really, really good.
Oh no, English.
Is that one... Is that the one that's like, hey, you look pretty hydrated?
No. That is Judgment.
Ah, okay.
Ah, yes, Judgment.
I think specifically Lost Judgment.
Sure.
Hi, Ku.
How's Ku doing?
He's doing good. He's got crazies right now.
Uh-oh.
He's been running around like a crazy boy.
That means he's got energy.
I hate these things.
What other games have you, like, been suggested?
A lot of things I'm not interested in. I just went through on Steam and like wish listed everything that caught my eye out of suggestions. One I really want to play is this cute little alligator game, and I want to play it with Bo randomly, for obvious reasons. Not as like the big weekly game, but
I think I know which one you mean. It's not gameplay similar, but it's like kind of almost visualized similar to like Tunic. It has that like 3D cell shaded thing going.
Yeah, a little bit. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look so much Unity-ish as Tunic does. I did also. Tunic was also there on my suggestion list.
Yeah, heard very good things about that.
I'm more interested in Tunic because I actually, when I was grabbing that video game music, someone was like, use this song from Tunic, and it was like really beautiful and quiet, and I was like, this is not the vibe I was expecting from this. But yeah, we're gonna finish Ghost Trick, and that'll probably take like 3 or 4 more weeks, I don't know. I'm liking Ghost Trick, it's very relaxed. Nice to like a game we're playing. Still kind of unusual, to be honest. We got so close with the Leighton versus Wright game. Civ and I were having such a ball for so long. I don't know if I've ever turned on a game that hard before.
It had so many ingredients, and then they just put arsenic in it at the end.
Really? You like... The bad story stuff aside, the fact that they removed Barnum from the game for no reason at the end really was like the anti-cherry on the cake.
Can't take Pretty Man away from us like that.
Oh, way back ago, people were asking what element we would like put ourselves as, Pith. In Genshin or Pokemon, whatever. It was both. People asked many questions.
Let's see. In Genshin's interesting because actually they semi-follow like character, like their personalities kind of feed into what they do. I feel like I'm probably a nice character.
Yeah, I can see that. I would put you as water or ice.
I would love to be water. I think I'm ice.
In terms of Genshin personality, I think you're probably ice, but I don't know why, but I very strongly associate you with water.
Yes.
Turtle, crab, that why.
Yeah. And like I said earlier, I see you as very blue.
Let's see, for Pokemon. Pokemon's a little bit more, like, loose about, like, elements and personalities and things like that. Ah, jeez. I think I'm a meat normal.
Meat normal! I spent because I did the sound effects for that video for Piff, and when I spent so much time adding disgusting wiggling noises to the meat. Meat normal.
Yeah, what Pokemon type would Piff be?
I feel like I'm in either, like, the normal or fighting category.
Yeah, I was leaning towards normal.
Yeah, I wouldn't put you as fighting, to be honest. I would put you as, like... I guess this is if Piff were a Pokemon rather than what type fits you. But if I had to be like, let's make Piff into a Pokemon, I'd make you like a water dragon, and you'd be like a mid-game dragon. Like a cute, nice one, like an Applin kind of thing.
Tatsugiri.
What did you say?
Tatsugiri.
Is that little fish? Is
It's
that
one
a dragon
of the,
type?
One of the new ones, yeah.
Yeah, that little fish is a dragon type.
The one that goes in the big fish, yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon type.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It's an interesting Pokemon. It's like one that's like good for dual battling and nothing else, because like its whole thing is that it gets eaten by the one big fish, and then that big fish gets really strong.
Got more humid in here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and if you're Appleton, children eat your skin. That's right. Cat.
What
Grody.
the fuck?
Appleton's skin tastes like apple pie.
Why?
I mean, sure.
Why?
Don't eat it.
Why are we
Does it
eating that?
hurt?
No, it like flakes off.
Okay.
No, then they
It's like when a
ate it?
snake sheds its skin and you just have a bite because you're
Yeah,
hungry.
you just have a little bite.
Have a little bite. It tastes like
Alright,
apple.
I still have some reservations. So
Oh, you reserved your spot.
I don't want to eat Piff.
Now the Clefable fucker is gonna
You don't
preach
want
to us.
crab legs? You don't want turtle
Yeah.
No.
Now the Clefable fucker's gonna preach to us.
Every day I am bullied for things that deserve it.
When you're being mean to Jello, this is what you're being mean to. Shows the worst picture of Jello possible.
There was this horrible photograph of me with a toy bow. Just
With a
looking,
toy what?
A toy bow, like a bow and
Okay.
arrow. And I look like a fat little cherub, and I'm making like a PogChamp face. And my friend Liam in college found that picture because of my sister and edited me onto an angel body and made a Valentine's Day card out of it.
You know what? You convinced me. I'd be like a nice, like, water dragonite and just go flying around.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm
Oh,
picturing.
yeah, you
Will, can you
Dragonite.
give me another round of Peepo voice on this guy?
The Barsom flower was waking up from his dreams by us. He is very angry. But if it's for aroma, then I suppose we can be forgiven. Barsom flower for aroma.
I love you read fake
You're gonna make me
fantasy
throw
Indian
up.
names the same way that your white palate reacts to Indian spices.
Will, the way you're doing that voice is making me fucking think of the that fucking shit that makes me want to throw up.
We were doing that earlier.
Ugh, I can't handle it. It's something about the way it sounds. I don't know what it is. It is funny. Can't handle it.
For Matsuyima's revival, please join us.
Oh, Oz, be Paimon.
Let me turn on the stream. Hang on.
Just saying, huh? Oh, eh?
Oh! Eh?
Isn't Paimon actually talking though?
No.
No.
Oh.
Paimon is trying to listen to the Barsom Flower's response.
Your Paimon is so accurate. It's bizarre.
Great. The Barson Flower agreed to adventure with us.
Yay! We got to buy some flour.
Can you imagine doing a Genshin read through? What a goddamn nightmare that would be.
Oy.
And oh.
No, go ahead.
I thought I heard someone. The Barson Flower said
it was the
be
Barson
careful
Flower
with our heads.
What does that mean?
Protect our heads and roots, or damage will be caused when water comes.
Wait, what is that sound?
God is peeing.
Oh.
Watch out. Piss incoming.
Ew. Piss and come, ew.
No.
I feel like a Genshin full read through would be the kind of thing that like you'd get put in a Skype group and then nothing would ever
like a
get
Homestuck
done.
read through.
Yep.
Yeah, and you would just like you'd know these people, but like not really, and you'd be like, God, how am I supposed to leave?
There's 30 people in the Skype call. Only one of them ever succeeds in voice acting.
Absolutely.
Cough, 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 cough. Well, hi, did the water gush out? Paimon almost got drowned.
You guys are good. Thank you for indulging me.
We're good.
Wow.
We all dropped the grapes.
We have the Zora mushroom. Ain't that the bit?
That is the bit. Thank you for drowning our home. We are doomed.
We are fucked now.
We are fucked. Does people ever swear?
No, people does not swear.
Will, my bud Scott Falco is doing these little like YouTuber toon VTuber things where they've got like 4 different poses and they're simple and they just do talk cycles, and he programmed it so they have transitions from each expression to another one. I think that'd be a really good fit if you want to do Peepo tubing.
That's true.
I mentioned to him, I was like, oh, I didn't know they'd look like this. I really like it. I might actually ask him to make me one so I can use it for video essays and stuff. So that I don't need to like film myself, but there's something.
That's a good idea. I can also see the value of that for like TTRPG streams if you've got one for each player.
Oh yeah, that'd be a little expensive, but yeah.
Yes, yeah, that would definitely be on the pricey side, but like, you know, if you were committing to the bit and you felt like it was gonna be
if it was gonna be like a long-term profession, like if you were gonna do like, hey, we're doing another thing that's just, like, you're not gonna do this, but if you were gonna do another like, we're gonna do something we'll be doing as long as Ebb and Ward, it's gonna be a show, let's invest.
Yeah, exactly.
God, Peepo's so funny.
Today, people make pancakes. Ingredients: dust and water. Easy.
I know I have no room to like make this assessment, but I think Peepo is the best thing that came out of Ebb and Ward. I fucking love Peepo.
You know, she might just be.
Sound.
Water and dust.
Oh yeah. Everyone was just going water and sound.
Water,
Water and sound.
Water,
Pancakes,
sound.
easy.
Seismic code, easy.
Easy. Yeah, I love Peepo. They are not. Well, actually, they are a little important to the plot.
Meat and normal.
Meat and normal.
Normal meat.
I know what to call it. Seismitoad, easy.
No, guys, we can't call it Seismitoad. Whoever came up with Whisker Way is a goddamn genius.
Yeah, Whisker Way. Whisker Way is the best fucking thing to come out of that.
It's a pretty big brain.
Besides
John
Singing Dog.
Singing Dog.
But
John
you were-
Raimi is great.
John, you were onto something. John 2, we don't know.
John 2 is questionable.
I don't know.
We love John though.
Yeah. Hello, I am back. Water and dust.
Honky Tonk was great.
This is a different
The
one,
fucking
actually.
rubber chicken, dude.
I would use the rubber. Oh, look at the slimes. Paimon silhouette does resemble a mushroom. Yeah, if you're fucking blind. No, it does not. I'm Jello. And Paimon is Paimon. Hello.
Politely, stay in your fucking lane.
God, what a fucking meeting of the minds we have here.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
My
All
name
these
is
fucking
Aranga. My
third
name is
person
Aranaga.
characters.
I forget sometimes.
John 2, Becky.
We love John, though. It's so funny. So many words. Proper nouns you will not need to remember. Big tree. Long ago something happened. Now we go underground to get the thing that was happened but now is gone.
Thanks to you drowning it. That was your fault. We are still doomed. It has been 10 minutes.
All of my children are dead.
All of them. Well, good luck.
Welcome
I
to
need
People's
to
Stream.
get you to do that voice in something official. I need Peepo to be official.
I mean, I would be more content with people getting into something first before Sweaty Goblin.
Well,
Where's dead? You don't think this would be a great isekai protagonist device?
Isekai?
See, I can do it wrong.
Isekai?
Will.
Isekai? Ain't that the rapey clown from Hunter x Hunter?
Will, how's your home studio coming along?
Bully.
Bully.
Be nice, Will's apartment is small.
That
Look,
doesn't
man,
mean
getting that
anything.
shit set up is hard. I'm like, set up yet. And like, I got the stuff for it. I just can't. I'm not a handyman. I don't even have
Figure it
space
out.
to have a proper shelf in there. Yeah, I know.
Figure it out.
How am I
Build
supposed
it with your feet or something.
How am I supposed to
Jeez.
use one of Jello's friends as every fucking anime protagonist ever if you guys aren't set up for recording?
I'm out of friends.
Yeah.
Wait, Piff!
Oh boy. I have zero setup and a USB mic. I'm a shoo-in.
I already used Oz. I used Chula. Still gotta get a lead for Aram. I've used Aram as a couple characters, but I gotta get a lead for Aram.
You did find what I'm gonna call a perfect cast for Aram, though.
Correct. No, absolutely.
You finally used me with Monami.
Yes. Although you've never been one of my protagonists. We'll have to keep an eye out for that.
I think Monami was a solid my usage as far as like this qualifier goes.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be the last. We'll
There
get a
is
main character someday.
Red grass.
And so, Will, I need you to be ready for when your guy comes up.
You're 1 foot tall guy named People.
When I get to do my Ganondorf anime.
Hello, my name is Kirito. I'm in a strange land.
When Will did that death battle as Ganon, Oz, did you watch it while like twirling your hair?
It was my perfect Ganondorf. Will did a great job.
I made sure that in the demo I got the Durian because I just love that noise. It's like it's such a nothing noise.
So good though.
My favorite bad pet name, my little Ganondorf.
It's not really a pet name, it's longer.
What's the opposite of a pet name?
Bad?
Business
Dead
man
name?
An insult?
Oh my god. Will was in Death Battle? Yeah.
Don't
Ganondorf
dead
versus
name people.
Ganondorf versus
Dracula.
Dracula.
Which I think is one of the best episodes. Honestly, hands down. I love Will Ganondorf. I love fucking Stephen Kelly as Dracula. The animation
He was
really
Oh,
good.
it's Stephen
Dracula.
Is it like Castlevania the show Dracula?
Yes.
It's Castlevania classic Dracula. It's what is a man? Miserable pile of secrets.
Man, Stephen Kelly's voice is so hot.
Yeah.
What is
And
man?
There's a bit at the end, well, where, you know, fucking somebody's getting killed. And Stephen Kelly's performance in that little end bit, I was like, this Fox is just so good. And like a little bit sexy. And that's exactly what it needs to be. You should watch that death
I'm
battle.
dying.
You can really trace some of my favorite actor usages all back to Death Battle, because that's the first time I used Cameron, it's the first time I used John Van Doren, it's the first time I used Gianni. They were all there. They were all there first.
What did John Van Doren play?
He was Todoroki from My Hero. And he also played
the Lute.
Who's the character that's with Krona in Soul Eater?
I don't know who that is.
Fucking. It's not Excalibur, is it? No, that's the other
No,
guy.
no.
I don't know. Weird dude.
He's like a crazy guy. Laughs all the
Maka?
time.
No, that's the main character.
No, the Black Blood Sword guy.
Oh, from
Sword.
Yes.
I have not watched it. I'm very sorry.
Well, it was in Krona vs. Carnage, and John played Krona's companion character and like did a great job.
I see.
Ragnarok, thank you. Gianni was like a bajillion characters in Death Battle. He just kept being good.
I was paying attention so closely to this conversation that my mind was just like, hey, think about what character voice you would do. And I'm like, the Mole Man from Frog Detective?
I watched that again recently. You as Mason Mole is like non-ironically one of the best performances I've ever had on a stream. It's so perfect. What should we do with them,
you.
Sheriff Mason Mole? Bad room. What?
Bad room.
Wow, Stephen Kelly's in a lot of things I like. Yeah, Stephen Kelly's great. People should watch his filmography.
Put them in the bad room. Please stop lying. Crime is not real. I love Frog Detective. Like, Frog Detective is the energy of game I like the most. And that this alligator thing I got is a little Frog Detective-y, which makes me excited.
I'm excited. Anything like Frog Detective is amazing. I'm very interested to see if the person who made Frog Detective will make anything else. Probably.
I will buy it immediately if they do.
It'll probably not be Frog Detective, but whatever it may be, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, no. Frog Detective concluded. It was a good conclude.
Solid conclude.
A lot of good Australian media lately. Pretty sure Frog Detective is an Aussie game.
I think so.
You love to see it. You love to detect it.
All right, gamers, I've been sitting for too long. I gotta go bed.
Good night.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Good night.
Good night.
It sure is 3 in the morning.
Go
It
to
is.
It
Oh my
may
God,
in
it's
fact
5:30.
Yeah, it may in fact be bedtime for me, so I apologize to dip out, but...
Oh, Bun Brigade tomorrow, hell yeah.
Probably today.
Shush.
That's
Go to bed.
It's scheduled.
I'm going to bed, I love you, little man.
I'm still going to bed.
Oh my god, they're fighting.
Girls are
I know,
fighting.
Tiger, it's fucked up.
Mine immediately went to, how is that a fight when one's already dead?
Oh, correct.
Don't they know they're making love to an already dead?
No.
Oh,
Okay,
just
tell me
giving
this
you the
stuff.
heads up.
Well, it's a little late for that.
Surprise!
Where's this fucking grass? Is it upstairs? Must be upstairs. Yeah, it's upstairs.
Yeah, it's fine.
Don't worry, guys, I got this. There it is.
I love tigers, meow. That video, what was it, Piff linked or something? Somebody linked in general chat earlier, the cat at the doorbell. Very good video.
I'll have to take a look.
It's past the cat meows underwater.
Lead the way,
Little bean not.
lead the way, little bean, said Paimon. Little bean not. Aranaga wishes you were dead. One of the lines I'm saddest they didn't directly translate is the when what Chi-Chi's original thoughts on Hu Tao are, I hate Hu Tao. She puts me in a she like, cause she's a zombie. She's like, she buries me in a box in the ground, so I wish she was dead. It's so funny.
Tiger, oh my goodness, you're killing me.
No, he's
What?
bringing
I'm
you
trying
back to life.
No, I'm trying to move my mouse and he's like, just fucking quit it. Buddy.
Well, that's what you get for having a mouse. You know how cats are with mice.
You're right. Tiger, please. I want you to sit still. I want you to sit still on my lap, Tiger, and I want you to
He
just...
thinks he's a winner, this guy. He thinks he's a real
Relax.
fucking champ. You know what we do with
Relax.
champs around here? We give him a gold medal.
Hooray!
Might even let him kiss a pretty girl.
Yeah?
Maybe.
Oh, he blew him.
That's how I look when I'm doing my chores.
It's true.
Oh, I love the little faces.
Yeah, these guys are cute. I like them. Oh, I love precious gifts. We give you rotten orange.
Delicious.
Delicious for mushroom.
We thought you were fruit fly.
Big ugly fruit fly.
Stupid eyes, big shiny.
I wanted to do like the right away your dicklessness equivalent and keep building, but like I couldn't figure out. Dickless fruit fly doesn't have the right energy.
Sure doesn't.
Ugh, dickless fruit fly.
That's right, Snake. He's the next boss you'll have to fight.
No, but how's it
They
taste?
kept him in a box for his whole life, and they just put little rotten fruits in through a hole.
And then, to get out, he had to rip off his own dick after pole vaulting with it.
But that ain't it.
But that ain't it.
I was gonna say, was Keen not there? Oh.
No, I'm here, but I'm half distracted doing work stuff. So, like, I heard it, and I was like, huh, on the inside, but I'm also texting, so.
Okay, I'll take it.
So jovial.
Oh, how I do love your little jokes.
I got an orb. I got an Arahama.
I'm gonna go to bed. It's too
Good
fucking
night.
late.
Good night.
Bye.
Walk 4 feet and have another cutscene. Genshin Impact.
Yeah, by the way, I love this mushroom area. It's so nice looking.
Yeah. I was a big fan of the giant robot inside area. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Big.
Cooking. Oh, what? Are you guys gonna die?
Have you been reading the quests, Jello?
I have been ignoring it so much.
The answer is sort of.
Now, Traveler, kill us, the only characters you like. Oh, another underground area.
Oh yeah, this place is riddled with them. Good luck retracing into any one of these.
No thanks. A ghost. Oh, fuck. Alright. No, please don't do this during... Paimon, you're gonna get me killed. Paimon is Garbo Steve.
Please.
Oh no, there's a big orb.
You know how dangerous those things can be.
Borb.
He knows. Could hear the terror through his lips. And he said, "Borbs."
What? What's happening?
I'm trying to convince people that you're really into this and scared.
Scared?
Yeah.
Scared, you say? To shreds, you say?
Yes. These are very hard questions.
What? Did you ask me a question?
No.
Alright.
You've been asking me a question.
I fuck a horsey. What is this? Okay. Hello. Uh-oh. What do I do? Okay. Nope, that didn't do anything. Off
See,
I go.
the arrows, and they point to things, and then you have to interact with the arrow thingies. So that thing's behind the bush.
Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. I'm glad Piff is here to be a real gamer.
Little does he know, I faked all my gaming.
Well, what do I do? But it doesn't...
Oh, you had to do different colors. Yeah,
oh, it doesn't just combine all of them? Why?
No.
Why would
Pick the correct one?
I don't remember. Two of them look exactly the same, Piff. Not to be mush racist.
Do not be mean to marineras. Call them by their real name.
Does it reset every time? Nope, okay. Okay. I have no idea why that one worked. Marinara has dissipated. Piff, please tell me that when I'm done with this quest, they all fuse into one thing and I don't have to fucking keep switching between them.
When you're done with this quest, you will never have to use this mechanic again, from what I can remember.
Really? There's a couple rocks in the overworld that have things behind them that I haven't done yet.
If I remember correctly, that will be a thing that you do with, the instrument instead of this stuff.
No.
Alright.
Oh good, there's chests down here. Oh my god. Fine. How are we doing, chat?
Ooh. You've been having a time, from what I can see. Is this side story even remotely related to the main story?
I wouldn't know.
Remotely, yes. Actually, no. I hope that answered your question.
This is a really good artifact.
Not bad.
Oh wait, it's not the flower. Okay, I was like, oh, it was like, this is weirdly good substats, but it must have just been the best thing that I had that was part of the set.
I was about to say, like, does he, like, gain stuff off of HP? Like, I know he drains his HP.
No, it was just the only Animo thing I had left that wasn't already on someone.
Okay.
I don't artifact grind at all.
Being fair.
Because I hate it.
Also fair.
I just want him not to die in combat. He does have one really good item that I ended up rolling somewhere. Which one was it? Hat? No? It was one of these. It was upgrading really good. I don't know. Maybe it went somewhere else. Oh well.
Someone else ate it.
Was not paying attention. Okay. Do you have like a good amount of HP now? I hope so. Hello, flower. Oh, the mushroom monster here is tough. Is it? Let's defeat it. Yeah, man. That is what we do now. Let's run. Like, what was the other option? Is it down here? Yep. Oh, good. I have to use this guy. I don't remember which one it is. Is it the green one? No. Is it this guy? Yes.
God, you remember so good.
Who are you? I don't like Dendrogana.
It's like Dendrogana?
Whatever these little floaty guys are. Meteor. Well, it says there's a floaty here. I'll come back for it when this area's clean.
That's probably a good idea.
Uh-oh. Did I do it? Nope, there's another guy. I did it. I'm amazing.
That's pretty good.
Thanks. Whoa. Slow down, Maurice. What are you guys doing back here?
The Raven. Da, 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 da.
Slow down, Maurice.
And when I see your Xiao just pulling out like 20 to 30k hits with like no combination things, I'm like, jeez.
I have invested in one character. I would like to pull another one of him so he gets stronger. But if I can't, that's how it be. I spent money to get Wanderer, which I do not regret. I love his ability to fly.
Right. I'm saving for just somebody that can fit into like my Klee team. I'm still waiting for like a really good 5-star pyro off DPS. But if I can't get one of those, I'll probably just save up for the next Klee. Just throw all of the baubles at her until she gets to C6.
Her C6 is the one that just, like, destroys enemy defense, right?
That's her C2.
What's her C6?
Her C6 is, like, boosts fire damage for your entire team, and then does, like, I think some extra damage with her ult, maybe?
Is the fire damage boost just passive all the time?
I think she has to activate something.
Okay.
But it lasts for like 25 seconds, which is pretty hefty. I think. Honestly, I'm looking forward to her C4.
Haha. Because explosions.
Yeah. It's weirdly effective where, like, if she has her ult out, and then you switch, which would turn off her ult, just makes a giant explosion. Very excited about that.
I hope you get it.
Me too.
I keep reading that as Robert Fungal Nuclear. Go, little guy. Up! Up! Uh-oh. Hee-hoo.
Yay! I love the little grapples. They're so good.
Yeah, you know how I was bitching about how they have a delay on them? It's only in co-op mode.
Huh.
Genshin co-op is so bad. It's, like, it's impressive. It feels like they're doing it on purpose, honestly.
Which is strange, because I feel like it would be a pretty good selling point if they made it good.
That's why I got this game initially, is because I saw Weave and Roma playing it together, and I thought it looked fun. Please let me control the camera. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Olaf, Bet, and Gamble. Bet. Am I doing damage?
Yeah.
A little. Is this a boss fight? I can't even tell.
I guess they're named and have health bars that are in different locations.
Probably shouldn't take Colette out since she has like 1 HP.
That's fair.
That's okay, I'll just lower my HP even more.
Easy.
Easy. HPZ. God, I love Hu Tao.
She's very good.
Hu Tao is my favorite character, by like easy. Easy.
Did you enjoy her rap?
You know, I enjoyed the idea of it. I thought the localization was bad, but I thought the actress did the best with the words she was given.
Yeah.
I loved the fact that she was like, I'm gonna rap now.
I heard it was a big thing for her to rap. I don't really go in the same circles as the people who are about that.
Does she... Is her, like, Chinese VA a rapper or something?
I don't know. Honestly, I haven't heard the story of why people was so excited. No idea.
Where is this? Oh, it's part of this. Great. I was wondering why this weird stretch was here. Because there's nothing up on top.
Is this big old place down here?
Okay. Does this stop the withering forever? I haven't been reading anything.
No.
Okay. Is the withering the main plot?
Surprisingly, like, it's a part of it, but in general, no.
Okay. Oh, little guy. Oh, hey, can you actually do me a favor after I'm done clearing out this cavern?
What's up?
Can I hop into your world and grind for whatever upgrade Colette needs to ascend at the cube? Because I haven't found that guy yet. Oh, no, it's the... Maybe I have found this, actually. Oh, she uses the same thing as he does. Fuck.
Who he?
Wanderer.
Really? He does the weird mushrooms?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you think he'd, like, do an Inazuma thing or something. Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, give me a song. theme of dying mushrooms. Can you feel your heart beating? The fear in me is stronger than anything you could make. I'm not afraid of you, you piece of shit. Yay! They're dead! Alright, have fun here, I guess. I'm very excited to have more card game opponents.
Yeah.
I love the card game. A purple. Purple. Matiyama. Okay. A lot of stuff in here.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, this is what you meant. The song replaces those powers.
Yeah.
Okay. You were right, I'm sorry, Biff. I will never question you again. Primo.
Did you still need the boss thing, or did you
Yeah,
have that?
I'm gonna clear out this place before I go,
Okay.
because I don't want to come back here. And I think there's
Very fair.
I think there's 2 pea pods I still need to get. That's what I call the sparklies in this area. I assume it's like I don't know what they're called. Dendroloculi or something.
Yeah, it's probably more officially correct, but like I care.
Yeah, and I always name them after foods. So Inazuma was grapes.
Were they dropped?
They were. It took a long time for me to find all the Inazuma grapes. There were like 2 that were really, really difficult. There's one just out in the fucking middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Inazuma, always being the worst at every single thing it tries to do. Why are the sparkles? They're not pinging for me this time.
Inazuma, 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 Inazuma.
Interjections form an adverb in a sentence.
Man, this new soundtrack for the Evangelion movie is kind of weird, but I like it.
By an exclamation point or by a comma when the feeling's not as strong. So when you're oh. Oh.
Now let's get into it. Go ahead, by all means.
So when you're happy, hooray, or frightened, ah, or sad, ah. My voice is kind of shot. I've been streaming for like 9 hours. An interjection starts a sentence, right? Hey, gang.
Ain't that what Apollo says in the Mace Attorney games?
What, screaming?
No, never mind.
He does scream. That's like his thing.
Thinking interjection, which is like rejection.
Oh, you mean objection? Okay.
Objection. Objection.
Rejection.
Rejection. What's your fiction? I don't know what the
So
fuck
cleaning
you're
up
saying.
words and phrases and clauses.
Clauses.
Conjunction, junction. They always sound so fucking bored. Conjunction,
They might be.
junction. What's that function? Picking up words and phrases and clauses. Now this is the part where I'm just gonna talk instead of singing. But Mr. Bill, shut the fuck up. Conjunction, junction. Oh, that's a different song.
I'm a Bill, you see. Now politics are so crazy they can't pass shit or fuck. Damn. Thanks, Ronald Reagan.
God, when I was gathering songs. Oh, actually, Piff, if you'd be willing to play scorekeeper for me again, we're going to be doing a Name That Tune on the 19th.
19th.
It's a Sunday, I think.
Sunday. Okay. Yes. I'll have to keep doubly note of that because there's a pen and paper that likes to do that day, so I'm gonna have to decline them when that happens.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if it's okay.
Yeah. It should be perfectly fine.
Huh. How... Wonder what I do for these guys. Do I have to stand a certain distance? There was one that was like that. Yeah, I think I do.
Started watching One Piece again. The English dub has caught up to Wano, basically, kind of, sort of.
Uh-huh.
And fucking opening song, so cool. It fucking slaps.
That's good. Oh, made a noise. That do anything?
It just opens up like one dream, one wish. It's like, oh fuck, like oh.
One Piece.
So some stuff in Japanese, I don't know the words, and then they say over the top. It's like, yeah. I love that shit where it's like, Kappa Sabata, rising. Like, it's like,
No,
yeah.
yeah, it's always really fun.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
It's a fucking
Did
cool
you,
thing. Like, I want to watch One Piece, yeah.
Did you get to me yet? There's...
Oh, where are you? Because I skipped Whole Cake Isle. So I'm are you in there, or are you actually
No,
in, like,
I'm adjacent
I
to...
am the aisle.
I'm
you know the exact episode number.
Something in the 900s.
Okay, I'm on 893, and there's only 900 through 916.
You know what? I actually might know the exact number. Give me like a hot second.
If I recall, you were just like Guy.
I'm King Stelly. I'm Sabo's biological brother.
Okay.
He doesn't matter or show up ever.
Well, they have a name.
Yeah, but it's One Piece.
They're not just like, oh no, that's the pirates. Like, you're not just like a guy per se.
I show up before Wano, I think, as like a preview for my character when they're like, oh, who could this mysterious king be? Because like One Piece expects that you remember every character they've ever mentioned. It's like, nah, bro, I don't know who the fuck this is. What is this for? I'm so confused. But I'm
Posted
King
in guest chat because the song is fucking cool.
I wonder if that was just the battle area and they try to put like if you got hit by like a thingy, you need to run to one of these and it like circles every once in a while.
Yeah. Here, I'll just write this. There's an underground area here that you enter via the forest. How about that? Okay. Yeah, Piff, if you wouldn't mind, if I could join your world and I could teleport next to the terror shroom.
Yeah, let me just get there. Done.
Okay. Oh, it's been so long since I've Genshed.
No. Rejection. Points like Ace Attorney.
Done, I can't remember the theme. Yeah, where's this guy at? Oh, he's over here.
It's like right next to us, yeah.
Oh wow, look at that desert. That's big. Okay. Let me switch to some real characters.
You want me to heal or?
I don't know. I've never fought this thing.
It's there's not really a gimmick. There's like very technically a gimmick, but like you can just kind of throw whatever.
Here, I'll heal. You can deal damage.
Okay.
Because that way
Let's
I can
see.
like watch what it does, and I can just bring Kokomi.
Okay, so you got water and fire. Then I'll bring.
Oh, it's the peacock thing.
Yeah. I'll bring you. You're pretty good. I might need some immediate healing.
Yeah, here, I'll just drop this here for
you. Cool, thank you.
Oh, look at this guy. It's a Deepwood Shroom Lord. What a silly little design. Kokomi and Hu Tao are actually not friends mechanically, but you'll never die with the two of them.
What a bet!
Don't worry, I'll heal you. I'm a flexitarian. Oh yeah, there's actually achievements I still need to get from co-op fights. I think. No, that was the last one. Never mind, Lamau. Okay. So I will switch to characters who could use some achievement juice. D-Luke, who I'm so excited to never use again. I don't like him at all. And... Clay. Clay, I don't remember how to say her name.
Yeah.
Yay, that should be enough to level up once. Let's see.
Yeah.
I might not have enough chunks. Oh, I don't have enough mushrooms. Can I pick up some mushrooms, or do you need them?
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Do you know where to farm them? I know there's...
Not offhand, no.
Okay, I know there's some around here. I'll just look around here.
I will try to help.
Yeah, they're just like along forest paths here, if I recall correctly.
Let's see.
I am liking exploring Sumeru, but like, I don't blame myself from being turned off because the spot I explored is like directly west of the chasm, where it's just nothing. Like, there's just nothing there, and everything you find is just like, you don't have that power yet.
Yeah.
Oh, even I can hit those? That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Do those reset?
They do reset, yeah, sadly.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's look around. Oh, you got the little glass fairy.
Yeah.
I think there's some down on the ground.
Yeah, there's one right over here.
Yeah, there's one by you, and there's one up ahead, which I'm gonna grab, and that's enough to level up once. And I won't be able to do it again, because... Uh-oh. They're coming. They're coming, and I'm D-Luke, and you appear to be AFK.
Oh, jeez. Okay, let me just do that.
Oh, change them together.
So yeah, whenever there's an elemental reaction of any kind, they will get hit by Dendro, all of the people in the chain.
Oh, that's really cool.
Even without chains, like if it's a singular person that still does that.
Ascend. Yay. Now you'll suck a little less. Not much, though. Poor green amber.
Oh yeah, who does like highlight?
I don't think anyone
things
highlights Dendroland shit yet.
I think there is a person. Hold on.
Is it like the
But
sleepy
who?
girl? Who could it be?
Let me see.
Big mushroom forest. It's a forest of big mushrooms. I should stop being D-Luke. Here, if I'm these two, we will move fast. Hey fellas, you see any mushy boys we can pick up? Here's one. Never mind, I'm blind. It was a mirage. Do you have Wanderer?
No.
Have you seen the way he moves around?
I have.
God, it's so cool. I've bypassed a couple story gates with him already, actually. It's very easy to glitch into things with him. I love him.
Excellent.
And his abilities are pretty cool too, though I'm nowhere close to kitting him out.
You probably just want to. I was thinking about giving you some info, but you might want to just find that out on your own. Maybe. I don't know.
If it's anything that's like, why am I getting in battle? Oh, okay, great. Yay. If it's anything that you think would like improve my experience knowing it ahead of time, like, hey, grab this first and it'll save you some time, tell me. If it's just like, there's a cool thing you'll see, you don't need to tell me. I'll see it. I found one. There's a couple like on the high top mushrooms, though they're a little hard to grab.
I guess if you do find Nahida like on the banners again, you might want to pick her up. Not because like she's good in battle, though she is. She has an ability that basically takes out like a little camera mode, and you can sweep your little camera around, and that can just pick up like plants.
Oh, that's
immediately,
really
whatever,
funny.
like you hover over, it's nice.
Okay. That's cool. I don't know if I'll play long enough for her to come back. I am really just gonna stop again once I'm done with Sumeru.
Okay. I did find one in the kind of underneath the head of this mushroom.
I'm coming over to you. Yep. Yeah, there's like 3 that are in areas like this. Let me know if you locate one.
I'll keep looking around.
I will look in the other direction. Piff is so helpful. Everyone chat give him a hand. Look at this guy over here.
I only have 2. I need them.
No, all your hands are mine now.
Can't get enough of those hands.
Can't get enough of those
sugar hands.
Can't get enough of those... Hey there, sugar hands. How are you?
Hey there, sugar hands.
Feeling
That sounds like something someone would say, like, "Hey, sugar hands."
What's up, sugar hands?
Yeah, I can dig it.
I found another.
Okay, I'll be over here in just a second.
Dig it.
I thought I just saw one. Is that it? There it is. There is one over here. I'm gonna eat it, and then I'll go over to you. How far away are you?
I'm in a weird, like, in the middle of things.
Elevation-wise, or?
Elevation-wise, I'm pretty up here.
Okay, I'll see if I can find a goober to help me goob my way up. Hey, goob. They all hate me. No, won't let me get up. Damn. That's okay. There you are.
I'm over near this old man.
I'm trying. Up. Up. Thank you.
There's also another over Schmear.
I was about to be like, I'll get there first because I'm Xiao, and then you tethered, and I'm like, no. Defeated.
Ooh.
Okay, the guys probably respawn. We can beat them up again, I bet.
Probably.
Let's go beat them up. What's this thing? Domain of Buried Roots. Okay.
That's probably the event.
Oh, there's an event?
Yeah, this Lisa's.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking I'd just bump into that when I bump into it.
Let's see.
Coming back over to you. God, this place is big.
Yes.
I mean, I'm glad. This seems like a good expansion, which is nice because, Inazuma was really lackluster. Okay, I don't have a healer this time.
Ooh. Fancy.
So, you know, don't get murdered.
I will try. This guy really likes me. Oh, now he likes you.
We got him. Man, I love Klee. Klee is very fun to see wandering around. Okay.
She's got a lot. I really like her. It's very hard to express how good a Klee is. The only thing that I can really do is be like, look at this book Klee wrote. It's amazing. It's got pictures in it.
I do think and have thought for a long time that Klee is one of the best characters. Like, Klee is a character who I don't think has ever missed. Like, anytime Klee shows up, she always makes a cutscene better.
Yes.
That's one of the reasons I like Hu Tao. Okay. Dodoko? Alright, let's see if I can find fucking 14 more of those. I mean, they are everywhere. Like, I can just Google on my phone, like, where they're at.
Yeah, I can give the old map a shake.
I'm also gonna grab more lemonade real quick. Since I'm thirsty.
Right. Thought that man would never touch a lemonade again. Not after the incident.
Oh, it's so tart. It tastes like drinking a desert. But like in a good way, like a... This tastes like if you gave me a cup that was made out of like a ball-shaped cactus with the top cut off and there was like a prickly pear and then like a straw coming out of it. It tastes like the drink I would imagine inside of that cactus. Alright, should I teleport to you or are you just doing your dailies?
Oh, I will go over Schmear on top of this hill. I think I'll try to find these mushrooms. See if I can't guide you to a few good ones.
Okay.
I don't know what any of these are. I see them on this little map thing, but I don't see them when I play the video game.
They might be underground.
They don't say they're underground. Dang. I'll try this underground one. See if that works. Yes.
They are underground?
Yeah. I at least found one.
Oh, they're underground, baby. Fragment of childhood dreams. Genshin ass name. I'm just gonna heal myself for a hot second.
Okay.
Probably should have healed myself for longer, but I didn't.
Up here. Get yourself a tether.
Shit. There's a cleat.
Right over.
Thank you. Alright, let's look for more of these guys. 13 more.
Let's see. There might be around 2 more around this section. This, like, specific hole.
Uh-oh.
Oh, do you find the robots?
I have
You found
located the
robots?
gentleman, yeah.
Here, I'll take care of them.
I mean, I can do a little damage. I got my Xiao. He can help.
Yeah.
Okay. Further down or back up?
Man, I haven't really, like, hunted for these, so I'm kind of just trying to follow this map, and it's not a very good one that's instructive.
I'll go down. I'll go further in. I find these tend to be near water or paths. More robots. I adore the color schemes of this country.
Yeah, it's real good.
Really pretty.
Remember when you looked at this and went just like, we've done this before?
Hey, alright. No, I was right, because they were showing off the overworld areas that were just fucking green and boring. Instead of these cool underground areas. I found one down here.
Come here, robot.
I can help. Here, vaporize. Kill them faster.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mr. Robot.
While Kokomi does not pair well with Hu Tao, Kokomi pairs great with Klee.
Hey.
You love that endless vaporize proc. Oh, have you done the card game? I'm curious who you play as.
Oh, you know I'm a Kuching name.
I actually also really like Kuching in the card game.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out my third character. But I have a pretty solid deck and team.
My main team is the very boring Kaya, D-Luke, and then Kuching. But I've got another one that's like, what the...
You found the circle.
I did. I've got another one that I'm trying to build up right now that's official Barbara Klee.
Sounds cool. I've been trying to figure out how to exactly make a Klee deck, because she has some like things that I really like, where it focuses more on like basic attacks and boosting them, and like reducing costs and whatnot.
Oh, hey, I found a time trial you haven't done. Oh no, it's the event. Sorry, never mind.
Oh.
The event thing didn't... I'm on the lowest graphic settings, so the event notifier didn't appear until I was really close to it. I was like, wow, that's a really obvious one. I'm kind of surprised Piff hasn't. Ah, I see.
I haven't done a lot of stuff in the newest desert area. Like, you can just walk around in there and trip over, like, several chests and things like that. This area's been pretty picked clean, though.
Okay. I hope it hasn't been picked clean of mushrooms.
God, no.
I hate mushrooms.
These days, I step in, do the things that are, like, dailies and weeklies, and bounce.
The lowest graphic setting is not helping my mushroom hunting. Yay! I did it! Oh, shit. Actually, I forgot you get companionship EXP. No, that's really good, actually. Let me, I'm gonna teleport to... Yeah, no, I'll just go to that one. Just because I need to get out of combat. Let me switch to D-Luke and then someone else.
Okay. Yeah, one of the best companions for Klee is Kazuha, which you don't immediately see, but at the same time, God, when it happens, there's so much.
Oh, just hit them?
You have to hit the big poofy ones.
Oh. This is a fun new commission. I haven't seen this one.
Yeah, there's some good ones in this. Sometimes it's like, hey, just try to bounce on some mushrooms for a while. And you're like, alright.
Ooh, one more and I get another roll.
Ooh. These are some mushroom fellas.
I'll do my best.
Should be very fine.
Oh yeah, if you have a Klee, yes, absolutely. Ah, Klee and Wanderer, also friends. Especially because he has a thing where if he gets a fire swirl, his attack goes up by 30%.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, he's a little bonkers. I really like him. It's fun. I don't like any other Catalyst characters, so I'm kind of unused to playing as one. Let me do a roll. Here comes my Xiao, am I right, gamers? Nope, I'm nowhere close to pity.
I've been saving.
I think I'm at like... Yeah, they, one of the reasons I started playing again is they're doing Xiao and then Hu Tao back to back, so I'm hoping I can get one of them. Let me see where I'm at. I'm hoping I'm at like 45 at least. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, like 53. That's honestly
pretty good.
That's not too bad. There's definitely enough primos for me to find in quests and chests to get me to pity. In 2 days, probably not, but
for another character cycle, probably.
Yeah, I can definitely go for Hu Tao if nothing else. I'd rather get Xiao because my next C on Xiao is better than my Hu Tao one, but you know, I'll take what I can get.
Yeah, the thing that I need for this, I think, is just a talking one. So I guess I can just do this one for you, and then it would...
Oh, yep, you got it. Or you started it, sorry.
Quit following me.
Kaboo.
Alright, it's 4 a.m., so it's bedtime for me.
Good night,
All right.
Keen.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, this blood orange one is good. I don't think you were here earlier, but I ordered 3 new lemonades from Shake Shack, and because they do seasonal lemonades, and they just started, I don't know, spring or winter or something. And they have a blood orange one, and it's pretty good. They also have one that tastes like balsamic vinegar.
Too slow.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't really like it.
Okay. Well, this particular commission is... It can't do in co-op, so I'm gonna leave that for later.
I mean, I can just leave, and you can finish it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Here, can you just kick me? It's usually faster.
Alright. Go up. Kick you. Return to single player, because that is an additional step.
Yeah, that drives me crazy. The amount of... It almost feels like they're paying someone to make co-op not fun in this game. It's so strange. Oh. Now in my world, this area that I was just in is very different. It's filled with little guys. And none of these have a little ring around them anymore.
Interesting.
Strange, yeah. Okay.
If the world it's healing.
Nature's healing. Oh yeah, now there's... Okay, I thought I was going crazy. I was like, there were a bunch of visible treasure chests and like 2 Dendra Amanamias or whatever. And they all just disappeared. And I was like, alright. Guess I'm a bad adventurer. Yay! Okay.
Done my little quest.
Okay.
Oh, lantern ripe gifts. Neat.
Yeah. I got mine like a couple hours ago for some reason. I'm a little mad actually. Genshin fucking cheated me out of my 5 primos from like starting to play again.
Oh.
Like at the end of the thing, after the last day of the week. They just weren't there. It was just gone. It's like, alright, fuckface. In my situation, 5 primos is kind of a lot.
Being fair, I would fight for 5 primos.
Or not primos, rolls. Like the
geez,
wishes.
Rolls?
Yeah.
Jeez. That's a lot in everyone's circumstances.
Yeah. I am sort of mad about it. It's a swamp. It's a swamp out there. Confusion everywhere.
Getting gooey everywhere.
It's kind of marshy. God, what a delight when you reacted to that. That's Monk. Oh, okay.
Can we sing it? Yeah.
Can I sing it?
It's amazing.
I love Randy Newman. There's this song in the first Toy Story movie that I think happens about when Buzz is like discovering that he's a toy and trying to fly and failing, where it's like, strange things are happening to me, or whatever. And while I was gathering songs for that stream, because they're from just animated shows and stuff, one of them is from this show that I've never seen called Clarence, where they're like, I don't even know why, but they're doing like a send-off of that, or a parody of that song specifically, called Weird Stuff Is Going On. Do I have new dailies? I do. Do I care about any of them? I mean, if I, like...
I mean, you completed like 3, so if you just do like one, you can probably just finish them off.
Yeah. Let's see, what's the easiest? Why hit rocks is pretty easy, usually.
Emergency is usually like, a single elite. Slap it.
Yeah. But what if Elon Musk wants my poems? In leeway again. God, I hate that bitch. I'm so happy that the Wanderer has air dash.
Oh man, that's fluid too.
It's fluid and it's fast and it doesn't eat up stamina. It's so good for adventuring. I'm very happy I got this character. I think this one's just yeah, it's just one guy. This is still gonna be hard. This dude has wiped this team before.
I mean, that's fair. He's slightly fire immune. Actually, he's very fire immune.
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
My D-Luke's also just not very good.
Prepare yourself. Retribution. Storm Fury.
We'll see about that.
I'm in the air and you can't hit me. His movement is actually really weird and it takes a while to get used to be honest, but like it's good.
Yeah.
It's really weird for Genshin. No one else moves like this character. Ah.
I do love that that is the case. Like, I was so happy when they're just like, oh yeah, we're just going to make a fist character even though we don't have any fist weapons. Like, it's perfect.
Weird stuff is going on. Yep, there it is. That should be... Yep, daily commission rewards. Let's get those. Give me my commissions. Let me stop using D-Luke.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Are you that close for D-Luke?
Yeah, he's at like 9 and a lot of change. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah,
okay.
he's like 3 days away. And I think Yao Yao is also a healer, which will be nice.
If you got any, like, weekly bosses, those usually do, like, tons of friendship stuff.
They do. I'm burning all of my, my resin on getting these guys up.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let me... What do I need for... I was gonna call her Chili. That's not her name. Cole.
Cole.
Ugh, yeah, quite a few more of those. Really? I only have this many arrows? I guess I don't pick them up anymore. Yeah, let me open up on my phone. Weird stuff. Oh, I already have it open. Okay. There's one there. There's a bunch of them. Okay, there's like a mountain peak south of like here. I think I might actually have that one unlocked on my end. Yes, I actually do have the teleporter that leads here.
Cool.
There's a couple on this mountain. Let's see if I can find them. It's going to be kind of difficult since I don't have a visible map. Oh, I was here earlier today. I bet I picked them all up. Yeah, they're just like hanging on the mountainside. I'm having trouble like figuring out where these mushrooms grow.
Yeah, they're kind of all over the place.
They're just like, I don't know. Just a mushroom. Yeah, I did this mountain already. Okay, anywhere else? There's a bunch of them around this lake. Over... I don't have it. Over here. By the Tower of Abject Pride. Okay, yeah, if I can go back to your world, I could probably find some over there. We're going to Piff's world. Ah. Hello, Piff.
Hello.
Okay, they are around here. Down left.
Down and to the left.
The audacity to even make that request.
Whoa, whoa, this is a big jungle. I've never been here.
Oh yeah, the jungle has tons.
Okay, let's take a look. There's one, I think. No, that's a fucking rose. I keep finding roses.
They're usually like up top.
Okay.
In like the weird tree houses.
Okay.
They're not tree houses. They're just platforms, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to grab that from there. Shit. Do. Yeah, just a lot of roses around here. Rose. Oh, what's this? A secret.
Oh, yeah.
You're so happy just to see the sun again. How childish.
How do I get up there?
My hat as an umbrella?
There's usually you have to like get up high and then you can kind of, what are those things called? Slingshot between each of them.
I'll try. Yeah. Try going up north first. Oh god, yeah, those guys are really tall.
I just rolled a very good feather.
Yay! What does it do? What's a feather?
Well, its main stat is attack. Its substats are, and this is for a elemental mastery set. For
Nadia? Oh, okay.
It has 1 crit rate, so it rolled high on that, 3.9. Attack percent, 4.1. 2 for elemental mastery, kind of low, 33 total, which is nice since it's an elemental mastery one. And a grand total of 28% crit damage.
Okay, yeah.
So it basically rolled perfectly.
Hey, that's pretty good. God damn, where are these mushrooms? Paimon's nose is starting to itch. Well, I don't... Seems to be an Amarana. What? Let's go and help it out. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wasn't around me.
It must be.
Doesn't seem like it.
Weird stuff is going on. Is it up in those trees?
Well, there's one where I am.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm right here. But there's one like.
Oh, yeah. The map says there's quite a few here. Yeah, it says there's like 9 around here, so they must be all on this tree. Boing. Okay.
Oh.
God, this place is enormous.
Yeah, let me help you out with the bounce pad. There you go.
Oh, right, I forgot that Electro supercharges Dendro, because I don't use any Electro characters.
There's one over Shma.
Okay.
Let's see if there's anything else any higher. That doesn't seem it.
Maybe. I'd rather get up like as tall as we can and then float down while looking.
Ah, ooh, yeah, over on this kind of lower area, there's quite a few.
Coming towards you. I think. Yeah, there you are. Okay.
I can see 4 of them here.
Okay, this is 5, yeah. This is the place to farm them, apparently. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, how many more do I need? Clay is a little baby. 4 more.
Okay.
Some near this log bridge somewhere, so I'll look for those.
Probably on log if I had to guess.
Yep.
Maybe under.
No, there's one on top. I assume the other one's right next to it. Yep, there it is. Wow, my draw distance is bad. Okay. And then there's a bunch more over here. Am I in a tree? Oh, thank God. Yeah. There's a ton over here, too. Allegedly, though I might need your help for jump pads. I did not consider the electro powers of the jump pad.
Okay, where are you?
Bottom right in this big forest area.
I forgot I was in multiplayer and tried to pause while I'm midair.
Uh-oh.
We just get my character back to life. There we go.
I have done that an embarrassing amount of times. Yep, there's some. 1, 2. Actually, that should be enough to level her up. Though I obviously need a ton more of these. Oomph, there we go. Yay! And that should get me another roll, but on the wrong banner.
You think I've got a sharp tongue? I just tell it like it is. If someone can't handle it...
Cole, please don't die. There you go. Alright. I will roll on this banner. Whoa! Nothing! Throwing Tales of Dragon Slayer, I mean, that's the best blue you can possibly get.
That is very true.
Okay. Yeah, I think I should.
Oh, there's one over here. There's 2 over here.
I am running.
Follow the tethers.
Uh-oh.
Up.
Whoop. Boing. No! I was tricked into bouncing. Yay. Okay, thank you, Piff.
Quit following me.
Quit following me. We're in co-op mode, bro. That's how it works. Alright, I have streamed for many hours, so now seems like a good time to call it.
Very fair.
Yeah, I've been streaming since, like, I don't know. Let's find out how long I've been playing. Do I want to exit? Yes. And then, let's see. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
It's been... Oh my god, a lot.
It's been...
It's... Oh my god.
It's...
Like... I can't exactly see when I started, but it looks like maybe 5:30, so like... It's been like 9 hours. Good night!
Good night.